YouTube gang, what's good? Welcome to the live stream. If you guys don't know, we do like a 15-minute pep talk over on Twitch before I start the YouTube live stream. No, it's not a Snuggie. It's a what's it called? A hoodie. An hoodie. So today, boys, I'm gonna need your help with something. Today is called the Unity Hate Stream for a reason, and that is because I uploaded a YouTube short, like, you know, last week, and it was basically just hanging shit on Unity.
Yeah, screw that cube.
It was just hanging shit on Unity, and for some reason, like, so many people, like, took the bait. Not even took the bait, they just, like, flooded the comments trying to, like, defend Unity, and I'm like, listen, at the end of the day, you make games in whatever you feel comfortable in, okay? Alright, boys? I'm not here trying to tell you to quit Unity after you've spent like 10 years learning how to do it, but all I'm saying is, you know, if you've got a choice, I wouldn't choose Unity. You know what I mean? I wouldn't choose Unity, okay? That's just me. Now, what I need you guys to do, especially if you're watching on Twitch, is anytime I say some bullshit about Unity, just clip it, you know what I mean? Just so I can make some you know what I mean? You guys get it. You guys get it. Anyway, welcome to the stream, boys.
Does Godot ragdolls work good?
Godot ragdolls, they work. You know? W's in the stream for another week. Let's go, boys.
It's like being gay. Some people are attracted to John Recitello and there's nothing they can do.
Ain't that the truth? Alright, boys. Now, we got a couple changes made to the stream. First of all, we've got our SpongeBob bubble transition. How cool is that? We gotta love the SpongeBob bubble transition. Yeah, things might not be as snappy, but they are cooler. You know what I'm saying?
Can I make active ragdolls like in Gang Beasts and Human Fall Flat?
Dude, I'm gonna start banning the word active ragdoll from my streams, dude. Like, I'm gonna ban it from my streams and I'm gonna ban it from my Discord.
Learn how to customize the bot here.
Just kidding. Alright, you know what? The amount of people that ask me for active ragdoll tutorial every single week has actually gotten me to the point where, like, I'm just gonna make one so I can just send people a link instead of, you know, ban them from the stream / Discord. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll make one eventually, okay? Okay, bro? I will make an active ragdoll tutorial eventually, but the thing is, right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go follow someone else's tutorial and then make my own.
No, save it, keep them.
You know what I'm saying?
Do an April Fools.
Keep them starving. That's actually a pretty good idea. Active ragdoll on April 1st. Dude, no, it's honestly like, if you go into my general,
one fish market thing.
Somebody, yeah, I'll run over to it now. Somebody asked me in my general a day after somebody asked me in my tutorial ideas. And like, that's fine, you know, like, you know, who the hell searches before they ask a question, right? Not me, I don't give a shit, you know. But like, on YouTube as well, like once a week at least, like I'll get a comment on my ragdoll video, just like, do you know how to do active ragdoll? It's like, no. You know what? I've got no idea how to do active ragdoll, but I'll figure it out, okay? By the way, I was going to switch to Unity, but you convinced me to stick with Godot with your tutorials. Lifesaver. That's right. You know what? We don't like Unity up here in this chat, do we, boys? We go W's for Godot only. Alright? And that's what the theme of this stream is. Alright? No, I have to be like, you know, giving a really good rant. Alright, so maybe I should have some text on the screen that just says, like, let me know why you don't like Unity.
Fuck Unity.
Fuck Unity, that's right, dude. Hits from my boy.
Remember what happened to that comic store game where you sell comic books and you escape a killer at night? It
wasn't a comic book store, it was a what is like a Blockbuster, like a VHS rental. I'll get back to it eventually, bro. The thing is, like, that's a story game, so I'm gonna need to write like a really engaging story. And the longer I wait to do that, actually, the more like paranoid I am that somebody's going to come up with the exact same idea, because I think that the idea is really cool.
It wasn't a comic book store.
Wasn't comic book store, no.
So if I were to spend a lot of time making a backrooms game that's pretty much the same as the rest except for VR and its movement system, would it be worth it? OBTW, it's gonna be made in Godot. What's the story?
You've got to... I'm not going to ruin it for you, okay? I'm not going to tell you the story. How about that, alright? We'll keep that one a little bit of a secret until I start working on it again. But, you know, to be honest, you can just go through my VODs and there'll be a VOD where I'm talking about it. If I were to spend a lot of time making a backrooms game that's pretty much the same as the rest except for VR and its movement system, would it be worth it? I mean, that's called market research, right? And unfortunately, I don't know too much about the VR market. I know that I looked into it at one point. W's in chat for my boys staying up till 4 AM. Let's go. I did a little bit of research on VR when I first started using Unity.
Are there any for Godot?
But see, here's the thing, right?
Did you read the post in Reddit where someone who worked in the movies said every new movie maker said they can't spoil the story or someone will steal their $1 million
The thing
idea
is, right,
each time script was revealed?
multiplayer in Godot really isn't that hard, okay?
Me too, it is 4:21 AM.
The thing about Photon is it uses its own servers, right? As far as I'm aware. What I prefer to do is if I'm paying for a game to be on Steam and Steam are taking 30% of my income from the game, then I'm going to use Steam servers. You know what I'm saying, boys? I'm going to use Steam servers backend for as much as I possibly can because I'm paying for Steam. Right? Like, Steam are taking that 30%. I'm gonna make it worth it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna make that shit worth it for me. So, no, I wouldn't use anything like Photon. You know, like, big problem is... Hold on, I gotta turn off these fucking TTSs. We're running out of we're rushing ahead too fast. So, Fishnet, Photon, there was one that we started to look at last week, but I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, at the end of the day, if I can use Steam servers, then that's great. Because the thing about Photon is there's upkeep. You have to pay like every month, right? So if I'm not wrong, you have to pay every single month, right? Screw that, dude, you know? Scooby's lost me, he'll be back. Takes forever to open. The company sucks. In my day, they had several render pipelines. Yeah, there was HDRP and URP, right? Everything is deprecated or experimental. Different code to do the same thing in different pipelines. Store is fragmented because of multiple pipelines. Take your pick, people. Yeah, that's... At the end of the day, that's exactly it. There are a lot of things that you can hang on Unity for. Unity's great, but like... You know, like they say, a passion always outperforms a paycheck, so it's just a matter of time until Godot catches up to the point where there literally will be no reason to use Unity. But at the moment, there are reasons to use Unity. It's just like, if you're making, you know, like a witch platformer with spells and a cat companion, you don't need Unity. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are definitely reasons to use Unity, but not if you're just like recreating Mario like 3D, you know what I mean? GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2 all use peer-to-peer. Yeah. That's also how hackers can figure out what your IP address is. So there's benefits to both systems, but at the end of the day, if all I have to do is make the game and upload the game, and I don't have to pay for anything ongoing, that's ideal. So regardless of the way that you want to do something, or regardless of the way that's easy, you got to think about the bottom dollar at the end of the day. You know, like a lot of these services, the reason that they turn off multiplayer is because they've been paying for servers for the last 15 years, and they don't want to pay for servers anymore that people aren't playing in. Whereas with Steam, you're not paying for anything, you know? Like, Steam is almost just like a discovery service. Like, remember GameSpy? I think it was called GameSpy? It's basically like that, you know? Except you host the server. Steam works out all of the, like, handshaking and authorization and all that sort of bullcrap. You know what I mean? A convenience store game. It's a PS2 style game because it's way better than PS1. Hot take, and I'm working on the NPC system. I watched a toot video but how do I make them leave the place then delete? Look, I'm not going to give you all the answers. I know you've asked that a couple of times. You're just going to have to figure it out, dude. Okay? Like, I've sort of showed you a little bit of how to do that. You're going to need to figure it out. Like, at the end of the day, the tutorial can only teach you so much, you know? What you have to do is you have to have a variable in there which is like, is intending to go to bed or whatever, is intending to get to that position. And then you need to figure out if you've reached that position or not, and then just delete them. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much that I can teach you with tutorials. You kind of just have to work out the rest yourself, you know? And like, really, like, that's not super duper hard to do. Like, these chickens, for instance, when it reaches a certain time, they either go to bed or they fall on the ground and go to sleep. And like, they really shouldn't be sleeping out here, but they are, which means it's buggy, which means I have to look at the way that I'm doing this code and fix it anyway. So yeah. By the way, I have a problem. I need you to find for me a solution, because you have a solution for everything in Godot. I don't know if I can, bro, but I will try. You know what I'm saying? They look like a frying pan. They do. Just laying on the ground like that. A real man uses Scratch. Hell yeah, dude. RPC works. It's rough. I got it to work, but it's hard. It is hard, but that's how multiplayer code works. You know, you're either using the multiplayer synchronizer nodes and synchronizing properties directly, or you're RPCing, and most multiplayer games use a nice mix of both, you know? My GPU blew up when I was playing Resident Evil 2, so I had to replace it with an older GPU, which doesn't support forward plus or mobile. It only supports compatibility, so I can't use SDFGI or SSAO. Look, limitations breed ingenuity. Is that the word? Limitations breed ingenuity? Hold on, I gotta look this up. We gotta figure out what the phrase is. Desperation breeds ingenuity. So, you know, like they say, if you give like a stoner a bunch of weed and a bunch of random objects, they'll figure out how to make a bong out of it. You know what I mean? So like, you know, as much as it sucks like having a shittier GPU, like, you just gotta make do. You know what I mean? Yo, give me head. That's my boy right there. Raise hell, praise Rambot. That's it. Like, you know, your limitation can sometimes breed like a really creative solution to things. So look, you know, obviously I can't help you with much, but just use compatibility for now, you know, and work out how to get another video card. You can always switch back to forward plus anyway. Desperation takes the fridge home, who says she has a boyfriend. I didn't even know what that means, but I feel like there's some undertone that I'm not picking up on just yet. So, as well, I created a fish spawner. You guys might have noticed there's actually fish in gills right now. And that is because, let me show you guys this. I grew up. Now look, fish spawner here. Fish spawner. Check this out, Scatter Man. Look, top left. Look at what we're listening to over in Twitch. Hell yeah. Fish spawner here. I'll show you what this code looks like. Literally, it's just a node, right? A node 3D with a marker, which is the fish spawn pos, because we want to have like the position and then something that moves along and spawns a bunch of fish, right? So this is our fish spawning code. If you guys have never made like a spawner code, I think I've got 2 spawner codes in this project already. I got one for spawning trash, and I've got one for spawning fish now, right? There's a Godot dev designing a procedural survival craft game, and they're making the game run on 10-year-old Samsung phone. Yeah, that's it, you know? It's either desperation or like limitation breeds ingenuity. You know, like, it's a bit like live streaming, man. Like, I could have a better setup, but like, I've just got kind of the bare minimum, you know? I got this microphone for free. I paid like $50 for this webcam, you know? Like, you don't have to have like sick ass equipment to like, you know, move mountains kind of thing. You just need to be sick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's right. Now, boys, by the way, I only got about 5 hours sleep last night, so I might be a little bit extra baggy under the eyes this stream. I was up all last night finishing that freaking video, the latest video that I uploaded. It's about raycasts. That's right. Raycast, shapecast, and then spring arms, okay? So it's not gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna take much to fuck with me today, by the way. Okay, boys? Nice, copy and code to spawn fish. Hey, go for it. Look, go for it. You know, whatever's on the screen right here, it's really simple. So on ready, it spawns fish. The total distance, you need to figure out like, it's like a 9 meter long like fridge, right? I think it's like 9 meters long. So I just put in 8. You know, him up. Steal the code and don't give credit. I don't give a shit, bro. You just do whatever, dude. So total fish, I'm spawning 100. What GPU and processor are you using? Man, I've got, you know, some sick shit, bro. I don't know, dude. A 6800 XT and some like 12 core. I don't know. So then what we do basically is we figure out like the starting X position, which is like the total distance divided by 2 and the X on the X axis, you know? And then more or less what this does is it just goes, it goes 4 meters across because that's half of 8, right? And then it goes and it spawns a whole bunch of fish underneath it. That's pretty much what this fish spawner is doing. This is a little bit like how I've created the poo distribution system for Poo Push in 1999, except instead it's creating a bunch of fish in a row. What do you mean how? I just showed you the code. You can figure it out from the code. Okay, the fish place is closed when I load up. Let's go time of day. Let's go to like 8 in the morning or something like that. There you go. Do you set up the icons for picking up? I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about this, the E for pickup? If you want to learn about that, go and watch my tutorial on controller support, and I've got a section in there dedicated to that. But basically, you just have like, you know, it's like you have a raycast, you know, like on the player. You have a raycast on the player that knows if it's looking at something that's interactable or not. And then that interactable item, in this case, we got bottle rigid, part of, well, bottle or fish or whatever, they're all like an item rigid. We've got a, where is it? Yeah, pretty much. In the area 3D, the thing that we're actually detecting, we can set an interact text right here for pickup. So in saying that, I think what I want to do this stream, what I want to accomplish this stream, yo, what up, Acrid? Welcome back, dog. I was working on this, which is essentially, it's going to be like, what do you call them? Like, we call them lolly waters.
Multi-stage fitness test.
lolly drinks. It's basically like a, yeah, that's right, a premix. It's like a vodka premix. Can you show me the interaction code for the player? I have a tutorial on YouTube about how to do this interaction areas, but yeah, I can show you the code real quick before we move on, because there's probably going to be quite a bit of Blender stuff today as well. So the interaction system is a node with a shape cast on it, and like, you know, interact, you know, texture Rex and stuff like that, right? So here you go. Get a little bit of a better look at it there. Now on the interaction system, it's got its own code just so I can keep it separate from the player code, because the player code I think of more like movement and stuff like that. Interact is like part of a fuck Unity. Can I have an amen? You can have it. Hit me 3 times. That's right. Screw Unity, dude. We don't fuck with Unity up in this stream. We ain't about shit, dude. Fuck Unity, dude. W's in chat if you hate Unity. Come on, W's in chat if you fucking hate Unity. Let's go. Screw Unity, dog. Duh, I gotta turn this fucking music off. Yo, Mephius? Oh, we're listening to the swag music today, boys. Come on. You guys are gonna learn something about drum and bass, dude. About early 2000s drum and bass. I'm getting a million ads, my boy. Got monetized. Yeah, I got monetized like a few months back. You know, it's kind of good. Screw the guy who made Unity. Hope he's not watching the stream. Yeah, I hope he is watching the stream so he knows that he sucks ass, dude. Screw that guy. I want to tell him directly to his face. Yeah? Make a modern game engine, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm just kidding. So this is my interaction system, right? You can clip this, right? This is my interaction system. Yeah? That's the code for my interaction system. You can clip that. Do whatever you want with that. Alright, now we're going to move on. So, Sprag on ice. So can somebody hit the Sprag on ice? Hold on, I'll hit the Sprag on ice. Where is it? Sprag, your senses.
Sprag, your senses.
There we go. It looks like a Roblox game. Yo, kick this guy. Yo, kick this guy. Yo, get this guy out of here. Nah, you're right, dude. You're right.
Sprag, your senses.
So, yeah, we're going for like a low poly feel. We don't want to, burn out our art team, which is just me, you know? Why? I didn't do anything. Tim, we're just joking, bro. Calm down. Calm down. We're just joking. So I think right here we need to create a label. So what this is supposed to look like is like a Smirnoff, and then we need to create an object out of this, and then we need to litter these all around the bar, you know. Or we can add it to the trash, and then we can see them littered all over the game world. So I'm going to pull up an example of what we want it to look like. Smirnoff Ice. It basically is like a woman's drink, you know what I mean? And then we're going to have Sprag Double Black, the man's choice. You know what I mean? More or less completely ripping off freaking Smirnoff, dude, but... How peaceful is it to use open source tools to create games? I know, dude. Listen, if at the end of the day I had to like report all of my earnings to a company, I'd be so mad, dude. That would suck. Imagine doing that every single month. Come on. And that's the cool thing about Godot is you don't need to report your earnings to anyone, baby. Steam just, you know, they take what they want and then you get given the rest. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. All of the money is mine except for the Australian government and Steam. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. Because I'm not about to start selling games myself. You know? Shipping games to people's houses and saying, yo, just download the patch from Google Drive and install it yourself, you know?
One more time, screw Unity.
Yeah, screw Unity, dude. Yo, let's go. We've got the watch streaks. Let's go. W's in chat for the watch streaks. Come on, boys. Hit that button. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Smirnoff Ice. This is what we essentially want it to look like, right?
Watch streak up no matter what.
That's right. I think you can technically keep the streak even if you just like watch a VOD. I don't know, it's weird. So we kind of want this like frosted glass look,
yeah, bro, I made
right?
The game and I own the Unity OIFOT.
Because I don't want, well, this technically is going to be an empty bottle, what we're creating. And then what I'm thinking is inside the scene itself, we can have a cap on top of it for if it's like a new one.
I am sending some random messages in the chat.
Not sure. Yeah, cool, dude.
Frost.
So it's
what S new in
frosted
the game?
Glass, right? What's new in the game? Man, I don't know, dude.
Bro,
okay, basically we're gonna do this.
Smirnoff cheeky sausage.
We're gonna do that.
Yeah, buddy.
Yo, what up? There we go. Oh, I've got to make you admin. Mike, I got to make you admin. Wait, can you do that? Skets, can you make mic admin?
Just looking at the bottle brings back some rough memories.
Yeah, I know, right?
Pay special, for example, nothing.
Hold on, here we go.
Boardman.
Add as mod, there we go. There we go. Alright, we got another mod now.
No, I
Okay.
can't.
Give me 2 seconds, let me show you guys something, right? I've got
Nice,
another
nice,
example right here.
You gotta do it. Nice, nice.
Okay. Now this has been in my fridge for, I want to say, like 2 years. Right, because like I don't really drink at all. And especially when I'm drinking, I don't drink vodka. But look at this shit, dude. Oh! Doesn't that just bring back horrible memories, bro? Look at that. You imagine drinking that shit? Dude. Come on, look at that shit. Yeah, that's horrible, right? But it's double and it's black, so this is the man's choice, right? They're trying to make this shit look manly. You know, because like a regular cruiser looks like, you know, a little bit fruity, a little bit zesty, a little bit of a woman's drink, right? But then the double black, look, it's got like an eagle. And it's got like, you know, like blood, it's got like blood stains on it, and it's like...
Looks like the energy drink of the devil.
It does, it looks like, dude, it looks literally like this, right? This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like right here. Yeah, that's it. That's what Stone Cold was drinking. Was one of these, you know? This is what this looks like to me. Yeah? There's literally blood stains on it, bro. You know? It gives like... It gives gonna drink and then like hurt myself and then like spill blood all over the place. That's what it's giving.
I'm only a moderator here for the status / rep. I have no interest in being a janitor again.
Yeah, I know. I just want you to have that it's almost like the presence of police.
LOL.
You know, just like it just like motivates people to not fuck around. So if they know that there's like a cop around, i.e. one of my unpaid moderators, then they're gonna be on their best behavior, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, what we're going for here is we're going for the opposite of the double black. We're going for the ladies' choice, you know what I mean? The dainty choice.
It's like those guards with tactical gear but no gun.
But this is why we're going to hammer, like the advertising is going to be hammered. Sprag on ice, come on, Sprag on ice, because it's like, you know, you're advertising to the ladies, you know, you're not advertising to the man. All you have to do to advertise to the man is put double black on something and a couple blood stains and all of a sudden they buy it, you know what I'm saying? Dude, yeah, we're gonna have blood stains on the freaking Sprag double black. Yo, Zepstar, welcome back. Wait, that's a view streak? Surely that's a view streak. W's for my boy Zepstar. Welcome back, my boy. That's right. We've got returning customers.
It may be a
returning customers to the stream.
Make you black out and wake up in the shower.
It may be a lady's drink, but enough of it can still make you black out and wake up in the shower. That's Smirnoff Ice, bro. And that is, therefore, Sprag on ice as well. Wait, how good is the transition, though? You guys like that? I created that shit myself. Pretty good, right? And if you want it for your OBS setup, all you have to do is go to my Patreon. Can I send you a model by email? Please don't. Please don't. Like, I don't really want your guys' models. I'm glad that you guys are modeling, but I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want your guys' models, alright? Like, I source my own models. It's hard enough. You know, in like a year's time, when I make like $5 million off of this game, you're going to be coming at my inbox and you're going to be like, yo, remember that freaking model I gave you? And I'm going to ignore you for like 6 solid months, but then you're going to like hire a lawyer because you're going to tell him how much the game made, and then all of a sudden...
If only there was someone skilled enough to make a bottle from a cylinder who could help them.
Dude, shut up, man. Like, you can fuck off, bro.
Always hire a lawyer, mate.
Always hire a lawyer, that's right.
Yeah, I am gonna sue for so much.
My 2 favorite words, pro bono.
I might be lawyering up right now if you know what I mean.
Oh, man, okay. Don't joke about that, Fall On, alright? Don't joke about that. Fall On is the closest to that actually happening, I'm sure. Although he does live in Queensland, they got some pretty fucked laws over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm the working from home stream. Yeah, cool. This is like the one day of the week that I don't work from home, and that's why I stream for you boys. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Wait. There we go. We got a couple new buttons. Although I'm thinking of actually adding this to the channel reward points. You know, like the Gordon Ramsay sound.
Okay.
I kind of want to add some other like reality TV show sounds as well, but I can't really think of any. Yo, what up? Anima 3D. How you doing, dog? Okay, I've been screwing around with this bottle for too long. The bottle is fine. It's just like I've got to start like texture painting it, and like I'm not really looking too forward to it. So let's just start and we'll see where we get. All right. So if you guys don't know how to texture paint, we want to go first of all add a material to the entire thing. We'll call this like bottle.
Added as Mungold bedroom.
Bottle
Law and
mesh.
order sound for when anyone talks legal.
The devs of Power Wash added Asmon's gold bedroom. Yeah, I remember that. The law and order sounds for when anyone talks legal. Dun dun. Damn, I don't have the sound. I'm sure I could get that from somewhere. We would quickly add that in, but I'll do that in a minute. So we go
Chicken
texture
model
slots
is
up here,
CC0,
and then we
but
go
for
plus,
your use, only screenshot this in court.
and then chicken model is CC0, but for your use only, screenshot this in court. Yeah, you screenshot it and you keep a copy of that, alright? Just in case it somehow ends up on the internet. I won't put it there, but you never know. We might have hackers up in my shit, you know what I'm saying? At some point. Hold on, what's like a frosted white color? Thanks, Fallon. We like Fallon. W's in chat for my boy Fallon, alright? Fallon is the one that provided the crab model and the chicken model. And I can't remember if I'm forgetting anything else, but those two models are like, you know, core to the game's experience. Yeah, let me show you guys. You guys haven't seen them yet. And we're not listening to freaking HeadX. Not listening to that. Oh, that's better. Okay, so the first Fallen model, where is it? Down in the ocean, of course. We've got crabs. What I need to do to get one of these is we've got to pick this up. We've got to put it... Oh, wait. We've already got one in there. There we go. Oh, look at that model. That's a fantastic model. Fantastic model, boys. And then the other one is... It was just the chicken, right? Those are the only two. I'm trying to think. My Instance is a good site for random meme sounds. Yeah, we've known about My Instance for a very, very long time. I want to say years at this point.
Damn, this world is really coming together.
Yeah, it's looking alright, hey. So we got the chicken mod. He even animated the mod. I mean, come on, boys, come on. W's in the chat. Come on. There's an esky and an unused boot. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the esky as well. The boot I have in the crab thing, but I didn't come up with any logic to actually show it, because I kind of wanted it to show up randomly instead of a crab. But then, like, maybe I want to add a shitload of boots, so you're catching a ton of boots. Yeah, that's right. You did see a golf cart. We'll go back to it, alright? You know, that's the difference in quality. Yeah, you see these high quality assets. I'm pretty proud of this fishing rod, though, honestly. Pretty proud of this fishing rod. It's pretty cool, right?
And join the Discord link.
Yo, it finally actually works. That stream elements is supposed to work. Like, so many streams ago, that's the first time I've ever actually seen it, like, do what it's supposed to. So, W stream elements for once. This esky model as well. You should have seen what it looked like before.
Crab or chicken in shrimp rooms
freaking dog shit, right?
In the cage mini game.
Crab or chicken in shrimp rooms. Yeah, Fallon's working on a backrooms game. We were talking about backrooms games before. The VR one, right? But Fallon's working on one with characters from his cinematic universe, his cinematic shrimp universe. Is that what you call it? Shrimpomatic universe? Cinematic shrimpiverse? Cool. Look, so this... Oh, right. That's something else that I've added, actually, this stream, is I put a storage container. Oh, my God. We need to really work this out, too. Like, I basically got a no clip out of it. cinematic shrimpiverse. So look, we've actually got storage in the back of the golf cart now, which is cool. Obviously, I need to go in and make it a lot more obvious that there's storage there. I think I might just chuck like a... I'm not sure. I don't know. You know, like blue. We'll make it like a blue color or something like that. And then, you know, make it look obvious. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But anyway, this we added ages ago because obviously we needed like a quicker way to get around the town. But this will also serve as like, you know, your remote storage, essentially. This is like your Google Drive of the island. You know what I mean? Your cloud storage. So you can like... You can dick around. Oh, dude, that's really annoying. Getting out of the car. See, it just spawns you back in the car. But we don't have a crouch or anything like that. So it's like it's getting us stuck inside the golf cart every time we get out. So I think I made my player just the tiniest bit higher. Because it wasn't 1.8. I think it was like set to 1.75 or something.
Cool. Nice one.
Yeah. No, it's pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, as well, we started working on foliage, but... I need to do a little bit of research before I continue this too much more, because the way that I'm doing the foliage is I've created like a little scene where I'm just using small bush, ladies, using small bush here, which is just 2 mesh instances, you know, like crisscrossed, applesauced on top of each other. I don't want to place like 1,000 of these, man. You know, like that's the main thing I'm trying to work out, is a way where I don't need to place like a bajillion of these, because I don't want them to show up in the scene tree right here. You know, it's bad enough with everything else. I'm trying to keep everything like really tidy, and I don't want to just have like, you know, a squillion freaking like bush instances, you know, just sitting there like in the freaking scene tree. Like that just kind of pisses me off, you know? So I'm trying to figure out like a solution where I can like paint on the scenes. And I know that like Terrain 3D had a system to do that, but like I'm using like mesh terrain. Like this isn't Terrain 3D, obviously. This is just a mesh straight out of freaking Blender.
Easy Grass lets you paint.
Yeah, but paint on what? Let me have a look. So asset lib. We're going to go to the asset lib. We're going to look it up, right? Because like I said, like it's all well and good, like being able to, oh shit, what just happened to you? What the frick just happened? Oh my god, dude, what is happening right now? Oh, has it been deleted, dog? Hold on, let me just reload the main scene.
Simple grass textured, I think.
Okay, there we go.
Said wrong name.
Simple grass. Well, let's just type in grass and see what comes up. Simple grass textured. Here we go.
Good title.
Lol, Unity sucks. Yeah, we're trying to harvest the hate in this stream. Ah, here we go. Plugin to add grass and plants to your scene. You guys can't see this. Look.
Grid map 3D and place the grass there.
Nah. Because we're not on a grid at all.
Look at the
this
video.
looks like it's gonna work. But this is so albedo. Grass strength, we've got wind direction. Interesting. Okay. Look at the video, this one. Go on then, let's have a little look. Yeah, that's really cool. So what the main thing I'm trying to do is keep it in one node, you know, and also let me like paint onto a surface that I brought in.
It's gonna be fake wind, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we've already got wind in the game, so that'd be really cool to actually mess around with. Let's do that now. Screw it. We'll see if it's. First of all, we want to go to the GitHub. Always do this with your plugins. Go to the GitHub and
Boring.
Shut up, dog. Fuck off. Oh, look at that. Interactive mode. Wow.
LOL.
Look at that.
Change that jump scare to Bert Newton.
Bert Newton. There's actually a couple extra jump scares, but we're not using them. There was one that was like fight for the ones that remember. Fight. It's like my mate Pete going fat. And there was another one, but I can't remember what the other one was. That piss out my ass. Okay, so have a look at this, right?
Proton scatter.
Interactive mode. Yeah, I looked at proton scatter, but I don't know. Like, this is more like what I'm looking for. Because it's literally just going to be like grass.
Duty.
Yo, what's up, Derpy? Simple grass that set player position. Interesting. That's
Proton
it.
scatter is less drawing and more fumbling with nodes.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, I noticed that a lot of people said, like, oh, to get proton scatter to work faster, you should just, like, you know, bake it. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to bake, like, the objects into the scene. I just want, like, it to be handled, you know? Texture license CC0, cool. So it's an MIT license. Remember, like what we were talking about last stream, we have to look at the license. We need to make sure that the license is, yeah, look, it's up here so you can actually see it, but we need to make sure that it's all good for us to use. Okay, I'm gonna save this.
MIT
going
means you have to pay them $10,000 when you get rich.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. MIT means they're going to update it to not be MIT in the future, and then they're going to charge you money if you want to upgrade it to the newest version, basically. Download. So I'm going to download this, yeah? And we're going to see how this works. It's got a GUI. Oh, I don't like it when they've got their own GUI. Especially like when they add like a thing up the top here. Man, I hate that. Sometimes you need it, but I just hate it. Plugins, we can turn that on.
You just add simple grass node to your scene, and when it's selected you can start painting, if I remember correct.
Nice. Crashes the game, obviously. That's why we saved beforehand. Happens like half the time you enable plugins. Project settings. Plugins, simple grass texture. There we go. We turn it on. So let's have a look-see. Grass. So simple grass texture. We've just created that node. Ooh. Oh yeah, look. And then we can just start. Wow. That's badass, boys. Damn. That's pretty cool. Good plugin. Just as described. Very high fidelity, so we'll swap that out at some point. But hey,
plugin.
I'm really happy with that. That's pretty cool, boys. That's really cool. We need to change the texture, obviously. Like, that's way too high fidelity. But seeing as it's CC0, maybe we can just make it like a little bit smaller. Alright, boys, I'm going to BRB for a second. First crap of the stream. Let's go. You guys can entertain the stream somehow. Wait, what about with the TV?
I was looking at something to place rocks and trees and accidentally found that simple grass added.
Yeah, that's really cool. I honestly, that's exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for. Like, I didn't want to screw around with like individual instances. I just wanted to like multi-mesh super easily. Look, and it's got a multi-mesh built into it. Dude, that's sick. W's in the chat for Mel. That's a really, really good recommendation. Let's go, dude. Alright, I'll be back.
372 is your item number.
Give me a couple minutes.
Perhaps change the channel.
Sprag, double black. The man's choice.
$19.95 is your price outright, but we do have easy payments today as well. So you can get what you love home. And in fact, easy payments have just gotten a little bit easier. Let's take a look and learn more now.
Big news, easy payments just got easier. Choose easy payments on eligible items in the same order and at checkout, they'll automatically share the highest easy payment term available across those selected items. That means smaller instalments, more flexibility and one simple payment schedule that's easier for you to manage. Better still, wherever possible, we'll consolidate your order into fewer parcels, making delivery even more convenient. Easy payments, now easier than ever. TVSN, find your everything.
And of course, we love shopping at TVSN. Easy Pays, I love that. It just helps you to spread out the cost a little bit more, which I think so many of us can appreciate at the moment. Just little bite-sized chunks, making it easy for you to get what you love home and try them on. And meanwhile, and it's also instant gratification. It's not lay-by, it's the opposite of lay-by. So I love that too. Yes. Speaking of love, oh, we've just got this little gorgeous one to turn your eye. How gorgeous. It's the fine gauge cardi with the Western stitch detailing. I hadn't actually seen in this navy. That's really, the quality is beautiful.
Isn't it just superb?
Yeah.
And the regal style buttons on this one and the stitching around the pockets and the collar and of course the waistband. Oh, it is divine.
So do you think we could wear this just by itself on the...
100%.
Yeah.
I would love to wear that. See, look with the jean. Oh, here we're going to see Claire and Moros. Stole my thunder.
We'll give you your moment. We'll give you the archway. Don't you hang? No, you hang on to that, Laura. I'm not going to take that moment away from you. So this is the russet colour option, I should say, which I think does feel more Western in those colours, doesn't it? Like American Midwest sort of influence here.
It really does. But I'm really loving it with the jean, with the white jean. It's such a beautiful contrast. This colour's just so warm and wintry. For right now, this is just your absolute perfect top.
That's the colour we've been seeing coming through this season, isn't it? Lots of chocolate.
Right,
Makes
exactly.
me very hungry.
It does. It actually looks like a cup of cocoa.
Cocoa.
No, I just adore this, and it's just such a lovely take on they're the same top, but the colours just are worlds apart. But the russet is just divine.
It really changes the feel. Yes, so when we say russet, I would say 70% cocoa milk chocolate. That's the vibe. Maybe milk, just plain milk chocolate. It's a really beautiful chocolate colour. Russet's got more of that kind of reddy orange. Now, if you love the navy, we have 9 left across those sizes. So should we give you your moment to...
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Ta-da!
Here we go.
No, I just love... look, the contrasting colours and how well they go with the denim. You can see here... how well this sits with the denim, and this one paired back, of course, with the white denim. These are also our jeans, by the way. Love them too. Fit like a glove. However, back to the tops. You have your choice of the two. This is a real royal French navy, isn't it?
Beautiful.
It's something to akin to what Princess Kate would wear to an event, like, you know, meet and greet or something like that, because it does have the touch of the regal, the royal buttons. I adore this jacket.
It's very smart, isn't it? And I think
smart.
when you get this home, what you'll appreciate is, although it's got the finish, the polish, the feeling of a jacket, the texture is of a knit. So when you pop this on, it's comfy and soft against your skin. It's thick enough in the gauge that you do have structure. As you can see, it's holding its own shape. It's not a relaxed kind of fluid knit. It's really got a lot of strength to it. But as we're going about our day, we've got knit. You know, it's comfort rather than formality.
It is a knit, but you find it's breathable.
Yeah.
And, of course, you can undo it if you've got a singlet or a top underneath and wear it as a jacket, which we love as well. Over the shoulders, pop it over the shoulders. Of course, again, as a jacket or simply as a top with jeans or a skirt. You could wear this with a long...
But does it come in mauve?
Yes.
A black A-line skirt and a boot or a heel.
Beautiful.
Lots of ideas.
Hey, navy in large has just disappeared. We're now limited in extra small and one left in extra small, actually, in the navy. And I think that we're limited also. 2 left
Looks
in
like some shit
small
Sheriff
in
Woody
the
would wear.
russet. And 2 left in the large in the russet, now limited also in the XXL in the navy. If you've just tuned in, we're celebrating the final hour for this event of Elle Get the Look. This is origins from Elle magazine, of course, and as Laura's been explaining, what an amazing time
There's a
in
snake in my
history
cardigan.
to begin their life. You
Someone's
know,
poisoned the
so
water
many
hole.
changes going on, and fashion's changed so much that time. And really, what we've got for you today, I feel like, are nods to some of the vintage, some of the retro, some of the most iconic looks that we've seen over the last last century, obviously modernised and made really wearable for us. But it's really lovely to have a range that sort of has drawn the best of what we've seen.
Yes,
you know?
Absolutely. And for our wider audience, to try and suit
Mecchies party
everybody
fair on
throughout
Gro
every
BBC
age
dun
group as
garçon
well.
tout mes felicitation.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? So let's give you the details on Claire's jeans. They are the high-rise, wide-leg, patch pocket, tick, tick, tick jeans. 581353 is your item number, $149.95. $74.98, even better on your easy pays there as well. So we've got, oh, yes, you might have just spotted Claire's zhushed herself. We've got the scarf.
Zhushed herself.
The sunset in the pip
Oh,
is
la,
fire.
la. She's getting closer to a high kick. Watch
Oh,
The
she's
can-can is on its way.
Watch out. I know we'll be like, whoa!
Those fan kicks. Claire's just like, I wish I'd never told Emma that.
Oh!
Tumba messy scriver am outro lingua lol. It's twill boys get it while it's
All
cheap.
for a good cause, though.
You
And
roll it.
she's still resolute. She's still not moving. There we go.
not.
You've got quite a good high kick on you.
Oh, yes, but now I'm injured. It's okay.
Pod of firm say
Like
sir
an
see
AFL
stream.
player
Ice
walking
my hammy.
Well, that's
Oh,
testament to
we've
how
had a
comfy
bit
the
of fun.
jeans are
That's
as well,
exactly
too,
right.
right?
How much
High
for the
kick
bedazzled
jeans. Can you
jeans?
do that
That's
with every pair of
question.
jeans? I don't think so. Now you've got the ivory that Claire's wearing. You've also got the beautiful light blue, which I'm holding here.
Just two
So
easy payments.
This patch pocket, I've just kind of stepped into this world.
Those
Yes,
women are
please.
outrageous.
Thank you. I just always think it's better to have
You're
it
right.
off the
Yo, we're talking about outrageous women again?
Swinging.
Oh, I might add,
Woo.
these have quite
What's
a
up,
stretch.
fellas?
The
Okay, plus
light
K
ones I
Marin.
find more so than
Woo.
a dark jean.
Come on, boys.
And even the white are quite stretchy as well. Do you
I would
find
say that was a good shit, but I
very
wasn't. It was a
comfortable,
bad
very
one.
Comfortable, but true to size. So I take an extra small, or an 8, a 6, an 8. What do we decide? Oh, I'm always so confused because these are an 8.
The one in
What
the
do you
white shirt
usually
just
use?
blew
Like,
her
I'm
hammer
an
doing
8.
a high kick.
I'm an 8.
Yeah.
So yes, and these are
Buttons
an
in the
8.
front is
But then
crazy
I wear
work.
An extra small top most of the time.
Okay.
So, excuse me, I get confused.
And of course, you've got your 30-day money-back guarantee, which is always good when you're trying out a new range. So we've got the patch pockets. Is this a 70s take? Do you think this is?
Yeah,
a
it's still
bit of a
cold.
Farrah Fawcett
Still
vibe?
cold as shit out here. It's not so bad in my bedroom, like ensuite.
Well, and the
Not a fun time in Brown
So the
Town.
pockets at the front and the fact that
I was shitting too for a while. We were interconnected on the
And they're
worldwide
so
shit network.
flattering because they're so flat
Oh, for
at the
Vuz
front
K2TE
and just
Centavio.
beautiful.
No, dude, it'd be better if I didn't have to
Things
crap.
should be native to go to 3D
Having
and
that higher
Unreal
waist
uses the
is what I've
foliage mode
noticed
All right.
and just
when I'm
start
trying to make
painting.
little patch pockets.
All right,
Let's try
boys.
WLD.
Let's get
The
back to it.
WWSN.
What were they
And it
trying to
does
sell,
seem stuff
actually?
bundles grass into
And I'm
instance
trying to make
clumps.
little patch pockets. It helps to kind of
Can't even
smooth the
see.
tummy,
There's a
but none of that
75
digging
away.
anywhere. It's just kind of this lovely, kind of gentle holding you in.
100
Really
and
beautiful.
something
you can see
dollars.
you've
I
got
can't even see
a little bit of a
$150
nod to
for
the
some
wide leg
pants.
without swamping you with
Dude, they
too
better
much
have like a
fabric as well. So one
freaking
we've
bowl of
got
crack in
the
them.
trend.
You know what I'm saying?
The Sheriff Woody cardigan and now the pants. Can you do a 12 hours later transition screen?
Better have a bag of crack in them for 50
They have
bucks,
buttons in
man.
the front. And bedazzled.
Okay, actually, I'm curious what happens if we change this texture while it's running. Let me just, yeah, look, we just changed it. Oh, it's a
Bedazzled
my
rocks.
glass. Wait, no, are those my
LE
grass
plus
blades?
long
They
LE
are.
tempo toilette LE mute.
That's so sick. Look at that. So it just changed it while it was running. And it just updated. Oh, multi-meshes are dope, bro. Yeah, I like this. Like the really hairy grass. That's cool. So what do I need to do
What's a
here?
multi-mesh?
What's a multi-mesh? Yeah,
Gotta
pretty
love
much,
the Godot
dog.
community doing this stuff for free.
The way that a multi-mesh works is like, instead of having a mesh for every instance, it's a bit like, you know, your CPU particles versus your GPU particles. You think about the multi-mesh as being like a GPU mesh where it's rendered in a single pass instead of like individually, right?
Pretty
Is that
much
how it
joins
works?
all meshes together and makes it a single draw call.
Yeah, a single draw call. Actually, you know what? Let's
Like
look up what a
Control J in
multi-mesh
Blender.
is. Let's F1 multi-mesh. Let's read about it, okay? So multi-mesh provides a low-level mesh instancing. Yeah, so ultra low level. Drawing thousands of mesh instances.
From what I know, yes.
Mesh instance nodes
Hey,
can be
Remnant,
slow.
Can you try to say something in French?
Since each object, no. Since each object is submitted to the GPU, then drawn individually. Multi-mesh is much faster as it can draw thousands of instances with a single draw call, resulting in less API overhead, right? That's the main reason that I wanted to go down the multi-mesh route, right? As well as like not needing to have instances painted all over my freaking world.
Yeah, Blender has something similar.
Yeah, of course. I just don't know enough about Blender to understand what the analogous operation is. But I know that multi-meshes are good for things like, yeah, grass.
No.
As well as, I don't really know. Like, let's say you do it, you've got like a crowd, and the crowd is just like, there's tens of thousands of people, and you need to have like a crowd. It's like you need to do it with multi-mesh. You know what I mean? And so like with multi-meshes, you can code
Alt-D to duplicate instead of Control-D to duplicate, but if you change one mesh in edit mode, instances all change.
Yeah, so it's like pasting a reference or pasting a duplicate, right? What were we doing in here? Oh, we're just reading about it, right? Okay, since instances may have any behavior, the AABB is used for visibility must be provided by the user. Let's hope that that doesn't end up in an issue. Meaning, AABB is like the box, the visibility box. So if we're looking at the AABB, it means that we're looking at the object. So hopefully, yeah. Once the maximum lights are consumed by one or more instances, the rest of the multi-mesh instances will not receive any lighting. Blend shapes will be ignored if used in a multi-mesh.
So it's
interesting.
Like a single mesh made of several.
Kinda, yeah. It's like it's instancing.
Probably is a vertex buffer under the hood. I did that in my first attempt at an OpenGL engine.
Vertex buffer under the hood? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, dog. I got no freaking clue what you're talking about, dude. I guess you can Google it. That doesn't mean shit to me. So I want to see what the wind looks like before I start painting too much of this. And then we can actually paint it. But like I don't want to paint too much all at once because I'm still like over here. Like I don't know what I want to have over here. I know that I definitely don't want it to just be like hospital, space, and then cliffs. Like we might actually put like a path, like a, you know, like a scenic path that goes down here, you know, for like fishing or something like that. I don't know, but I know that I don't want it to look the way that it does now. So we're not going to commit to any grass there. Whereas here, we might be able to put a little bit there. See what it looks like here. Nah, maybe like shorter grass. Maybe we'll create another one with a different, you know, with the scale turned down. Let's go 0.2. Yeah, look at that.
The bipartisan foot and fish path, love it. There's a delete grass brush also on the bottom bar, I think.
True.
What is the circle decal thingy?
The circle decal, that's like my brush. Yeah? That's the brush. Bipartisan foot, a fish path, love it. The bipartisan foot and fish path, love it. What the hell does that even mean, dude? Yeah, it's a good solution. I'm happy with this one.
Also, is this a plugin or you made the grass painter by yourself?
No, it's a plugin. We just found it then. Simple grass textured, it's called. And then what's this up the top? Can we follow terrains normal? That's cool.
Nice.
That just means it's going to put them on an angle. Like, so if I turn this on, you don't see that, but it's up in this menu here. So if I paint it there, there's obviously a maximum as well. A maximum angle that it's going to paint on. That's got to be in there as well. Bake map pipe, auto center position. What's this snap to terrain? What does that mean? Don't know. Weird. Or maybe that re-snaps to terrain because it looks like it's just a tool. Interesting. And it's updating the AABB when I repaste stuff. That's that big blue square that keeps appearing. Yeah, this is really cool. Okay, so we've got a couple tools down here as well. You see this? So one of those I think was this. So it's only going to paint to 45 degrees. If I turn that the whole way up, then it should paint on walls as well. And you see we've got this option which is align to normal, which means it's going to align itself to whatever surface it's sticking to. Yeah? That's pretty cool. That's really cool. So what was this? 45 is the maximum angle. Does that mean it's not going to paint there? No, it'll paint there. Okay, so then this one's obviously the brush size. Yep. So let's go and not do that. Let's add a little bit of grass here. Yeah, around crabs. Is that kind of cool? It's on an angle as well. I don't know if I want it to be on an angle. Maybe we'll skip the crabs for now, and then I'll just chuck it here, because this is the main area where I want to put grass, I think. Gang, what the hell is this? We're not listening to that.
I am sending a chat message about multiplayer, but I don't know why YouTube deletes it.
If you're swearing, it won't do it. If you're saying, like, yeah, it's mainly swear words YouTube chat doesn't like. Or I've got to, like, actually change it over to live view.
If the chicken form a coop and runs gills out of business?
Where are you? You're in YouTube? Where's my YouTube chat? Here we go.
That grass looks comfy.
Live chat. All right. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's not showing up in live chat either. So it's obviously just not sending, like, full stop. I'm not sure why. YouTube is a little bit different to Twitch. I think YouTube's got more moderation built in. Just whatever. So I'm thinking, like, we can create 2 of these nodes, right? One for, like, the long grass and then one for the short grass. Come on, mate. This is too much. For, like, 10 o'clock in the morning, that's too much. What should we be listening to, though? Let's listen to some old Spore, bro. Yeah? Aztec? Bump, bump, bump. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at this in-game.
Multiplayer game using Godot Steam and release it on itch.
You can, but that's kind of like...
The type of grass I can sleep on all day. Finally.
It's kind of against the TOS of, like, using Steam, but if you're just playtesting, then you kind of can. Yo, that's what's up. Thanks for the Bezos bucks, my boy. That goes for the rest of you guys. That goes for the rest of you guys. If you have a Bezos bucks just sitting around, not doing anything, hey, your boy is right here. You know what I'm saying? All right. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, fellas. I appreciate you, Crud. You're a legend.
I only have my kids' lunch money.
Oh, you know I love that kids' lunch money, dude. You know I love that shit, bro. Like the YouTube video and then head to Twitch. Oh yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, by the way, make sure you hit like on the video, because we all know that you love the Rembot Game stream, but YouTube's algorithm doesn't. Not until you hit that like button anyway, okay? Thanks, boys. I don't like this grass. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like this shit. Like, where it is right now, maybe it's just too big. Maybe it's...
Kid needs to eat today, sorry.
Let's do that. Kid needs to eat today. Nah, of course not. Nah.
Can I touch that grass?
It almost looks like you can, hey. It's good grass.
Be lower residential to fit with aesthetic.
Kind of, yeah. It's the what do you call it? The sampling, right? Like, so maybe there's a way that I can switch the sampling from linear to nearest. Let's have a look here.
Looks fake. Touch Grass Simulator 2026, it's on. Color maybe as well.
Yeah, color.
How
Like,
did you make
what
it?
I want to do is I want to
So if I am
change.
making a multiplayer game and I want to release it on itch, what can I use? It looks good.
You have to just use
Add some scale
eNet. It's built in.
randomization.
It's built
And
in
color.
to
This looks
Godot,
like a
but you
PNG,
can just
maybe you can
connect like
change it.
old school way, just directly to an IP address with a port. That's eNet. So App ID 480, also known as Space War, is kind of like the test bed for like applications, but you can, like, I've seen people release stuff on itch.io with no intention to actually put it on Steam, and that's like kind of against Steam's terms of service. So yeah, add some scale randomization and color. Maybe, can I do that here? Scale variation. There we go, that's kind of cool. 0.25. Collision mask. Ah, that's like the...
Is it a plugin?
For the player. What is what a plugin? The grass? Yeah, it's called Simple Grass Textured.
Collision layer 17 was for the
Simple
player.
Grass Textured.
Yeah,
What
but
is
I have
it?
to port forward, but I don't know how to port forward.
Too bad. Gotta Google it, bro. You learn how to port forward one time and then you never have to do it again. Think about it like that. Port forwarding's easy as hell. Simple Grass Textured here. This is what it is. It's called Simple Grass Textured. I'm still not sure if this is the solution we're looking for, though. I think it's cool, but if I can't change... Fuck. If I can't change
Morning,
this
sir.
to, like... Yeah. It's okay, but it might just be like a cheap, you know, solution to my problem, which is not what I want to do. But, you know, I don't know what I want to do.
Try replacing the grass with crabs.
Should we?
So how do you port forward?
I'm not talking about that. We can replace it with fish. I'm not talking about port forwarding, dog. You gotta figure it out yourself, dude. I'm not talking about port forwarding in my game development stream. You just have to Google it, dog. Well, ask the AI, man. Like, that's what the AI is good for. Just like figure it out from somewhere else, man.
Replace all the assets with crabs. Grass
Replace
is a real
everything. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's not much I can really talk about. So the main thing I think I need to do here is actually change
if you bake the height map, it
the
will run
green.
even faster top bar. Then he is gonna ask you how to make active ragdolls, lol.
Yeah, that's
It will
right.
use height map to spawn the grass.
I don't want that. But if you reckon it's
Can you
faster, I
re-import
might
the
try.
texture to get rid of the jaggies?
I don't know. That's the main thing I'm trying to figure out. It's like, I don't... Oh, wait. Material parameters. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. I'm just blind. Okay, so see that? We're looking at linear. If you guys don't know what I'm talking
Active
about,
grass doll.
you see how nice and smooth those edges are? Because it's using a linear method of interpolating... It's using a linear
Port forwarding is
interpolation
so hard,
method
man,
to
K, I'll
sample
just
the
Google it.
pixels.
Alpha
Yeah?
hash that she
So, texture frames. Ooh. Are you saying that we can have animated grass? That's sick.
Tuna wonton tacos, what a delight.
Okay, so alpha scissor method we've got here. We don't want to change that. Texture filter. Oh, here it is. Nearest map. Ready? Boom. And now we get that crunchy look that we got from the bush small, which we were going to use originally. And now we've got it from this. Okay, so this is the solution that I want. Perfect. Because I don't want it to look too like Mickey Mouse. Yeah, I don't want it to look too
Minecraft
clean.
HD texture.
Minecraft HD texture. It does look a little bit like that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's nice. So we've got the long grass here, which we can fucking get rid of. Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. So here, bushes, we just call this foliage.
The textures look like you downloaded it from Reddit.
What does that even mean, dude? What the fuck are you on about? I hate Reddit, dude. Reddit sucks.
This game would look sick in 480p. The grass looks nicey.
Look at that. So let's just see. I don't like 480p. You know, like some people be like, oh yeah, like, you know, it's the you know, it's Italiano Authentico Experience when it comes to like, what is it, PS2? Because PS2 rendered out at 480p.
Can't function at 5 a.m.
That's alright, man. You get a pass this stream, okay? You get a pass.
480i is where it's at. Gotta add the interlacing.
Oh man, 480i. Young whippersnappers don't even know what that I stands for, dude. You know what? Young whippersnappers don't even know what I means. They don't even understand what interlacing is. Let's go. Thanks, man. W's in chat for the cheeses. Yeah? Yeah, that's right. When you go to bed tonight, make sure you watch the VOD for this stream on repeat, okay?
Sprag your senses.
Yeah, that's right. Sprag your senses. That's what we need to do next. We have gotten a little bit diverted from what we were trying to originally do. Oh, we got a rotation randomizer as well. What's this? Other rotation, scale, slope. Yeah, okay. So that area right there, I know needs grass. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. We love the VOD watchers, man. There aren't many of you, but I look in the statistics.
Are you gonna change some like textures or models?
Bro, I already told you this last stream that I'm gonna change basically everything right before the game comes out. But right now, we need to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Like nothing.
Just put the VOD up and right click to loop it.
Hell yeah. Nothing is like set in stone right now. Like nothing at all. We don't even have like player models or anything.
Optimize packet injection over a 56k PPP connection with minimal latency.
Yeah, dude. First you have to forward your ports, bro. You gotta forward your ports. That's how you do it.
Bullshit. Hammocky. Forward ports and download more RAM.
Hamachi, bro. That's something I haven't heard in a while. You knew that the game was going to be good when Bro tells you to download Hamachi. You know what I'm saying, boys?
Yeah? Long-tan tacos, this is your fault, Rem.
Them young whippersnappers don't even know what Hamachi is. The guy's probably never even used TeamSpeak in his friggin' heyday, dog.
Than stopping yourself and criticizing your own work. W for Hammocky.
That's what they say. It's better to shit in the sink than it is. Wait, it's easier to sink in the piss than it is to sink in the shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's easier to piss in the sink than it is to shit in the sink. That's what they say. Okay? Little bit of advice for you boys. It's much easier to piss in the sink than it is to shit in the sink.
Just spend 3 hours setting up a Minecraft server in 2010, then you'll learn to port forward. I used
the F is going on here?
To play GTA 5 when it hit PC initially. Hammocky ISNT it, that little digital egg thing you could feed and grow.
Hamachi, no.
Holy shit, I'm getting flooded with ads.
Yeah, good. That means that my monetization is working.
It's all pipes. I'll call a plumber right now.
I piss in the sink every day. You shouldn't be talking about that, bro. That's supposed to be a secret. Yeah? Yeah, sometimes I can't be bothered aiming all the way down to the bottom of the toilet. You know what I'm saying?
Can't you change the grass model? Like the stream and join the Discord link.
I can if I want. But I don't want. It's a little bit green though.
The dude that invented Bitcoin and SHT.
It's too green.
I can't afford to get Euromyceticis and die.
So I'm going to open these grass blades in Photoshop probably. And just like dull the green a little bit. Yeah, but it's too green. It looks like it's like Chinese sprayed on grass. You guys know what I'm saying? You guys ever seen those videos where they get like the spray paint and they spray like the dead grass to be green when the officials drive through town, so it looks like everything's really healthy? No, not the officials.
W28 viewers.
Like, oh, sick. I told you, don't tell me, yeah, HOA activities, literally exactly that. Don't tell me how many viewers I got, alright?
Pirate and now I target other pirates.
Because I don't think it matters. I try to just give you guys the best performance that I can, yeah? Regardless of how many people are watching. So I'm in Photoshop right now. I'm just going to dim the green a little bit.
I'm receiving the best performance.
Night vision mode, you're talking about tactical? Tactical vision
Currently
mode?
3 government agencies watching.
Yeah, good. There we go, look at that. See, this is what I mean. Like, now it better matches, like, the grass that's underneath it. And obviously, at some point, we can go and change that, but it's less of, like, a harsh difference between the grass that was there and the grass that was underneath, you know? It was, like, way too green before. Yeah, like the stream, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube, I need you guys to like the stream, okay? It is up to you guys to like the stream.
Good improvement.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of like we don't want there to be an obvious, like...
Hello, how good is the 3D graphics
what do you call
performance of Godot?
It's fine, dude. Yeah, Godot 3D is fine. You don't want...
Very good.
Too much of a difference between, you know, the underlying texture and then that shit that's on top. I'm really not happy at the way that these shadows are wigging out. We'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, Godot 3D performance is fine. Like, it all depends on the project you're working on, you know?
Unity.
All of my models are, like, low poly, though. So, you know, if you got really high poly models,
Just sample the ground color.
Maybe you should just use Unity. No, I'm just kidding.
Ground color.
I'm just kidding. Don't go using Unity, dude. Only idiots use Unity. Oh! Nah, it's okay. Use whatever you're comfortable with, but if you're comfortable with Unity, then you're an idiot. No, just kidding. I'm just playing, boys. I'm just playing. Use whatever you're comfortable with. Okay? And pay whoever you know, don't want to. Like the Unity... What's the name of the company that owns Unity? Probably just a Unity Corporation.
That's a joke.
Fucking legal reasons, come at me, Unity. 10 owns Unity. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. You know, soon 10 is going to own Ubisoft. We might actually get a good Far Cry game.
Scratch
yeah. Dude, how good is Far Cry? I don't know if you guys like Far Cry. I freaking love Far Cry. Yeah, I actually am going to add a poster into the hospital for Unaccessible, because obviously Unaccessible is a game about like getting an insurance claim. So inside the hospital there'll be like an ad.
Played up until Far Cry 3. LOL, Far Cry is I liked 1 and 2.
Dude, I love 1, I love 2, I love 3, I loved 4, I loved 5. 6 was pretty good. You know,
Far
like
Cry was dope. 3 and 5 were good.
The thing was, Far Cry 5 was my favorite, but like when they made Far Cry 6, they took a step back, and I hate to be like that guy that's
I only
like
played the one with the cold, loved it.
Yeah. So this is a reference for Unaccessible. This is actually in Unaccessible. It's in the.
You try Payday the game.
Yeah, Payday is pretty cool. Far Cry 6, 7. So. This flyer, if you guys have never played Unaccessible, this flyer is in the intro to the game, and it's kind of what tips off the main character to go to the health insurance island.
And Primal.
This is going to be in the game. Like, I'll probably have like posters up on the walls, or like, you know, on the ground or something like that. I'm not too sure, or like framed on the wall. But this would be a reference to Unaccessible because it's a completely legitimate reference. You know, like it's in a hospital. You know, it's an insurance flyer in a hospital, which, like, it fits the theme. Because the thing is, like, you don't want to be creating, like, Easter eggs too early into your game. Because, like, what if you have to move, like, areas and then you know what I mean? Like, Easter eggs they don't make sense adding them in too early into the game.
Bought all the Rembit games for support
but that
TBH,
does.
but I couldn't even finish Unaccessible.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Unaccessible is a sick-ass game, dude. Like, if you spend a bit of time learning the controls, then it is a really good game. I believe, because even when I go back through and play it, I'm just like, bro, just the vibes in Unaccessible are just so, like, unmatched by anything else, man. So cool. I absolutely love that game. Absolutely love it. I just need to turn the music down a little bit because I can barely hear.
Imagine telling that
Payday
to the
was
Bungie
cool.
guys that have marathon shit on all their games.
Wait, what exactly? Look, I didn't hate Marathon. It's just
Unaccessible and refunded it. I was able to play Unaccessible recently. I liked it. Any plans to revisit it? Feel like the game hasn't gotten the attention it deserves.
Look, that was Unaccessible. We've got Deathless, 100% Deathless. I think the game in its current form is fine. I have thought about adding like DLC to it, but it's not really what I want to do with it. I am going to be working on Unaccessible 2, exclusive to the stream.
What do you think about
I am
the
going
2 hour
to make Unaccessible 2. I just don't know exactly what I want to do with it just yet, because obviously people are like gung-ho about hating on like rage games at the moment, so you know. Oh my god, this rage game is freaking slop asset flip, and you're like, well, freaking look at fucking
Unaccessible 2, and it's a coupe game.
what was the first one? Like, basically all rage games are like asset flips. Like, at least I wasn't flipping assets, dude. Like, I made that whole thing in CSG boxes, like I talked about last stream. Like, getting over it.
Make it about the other people's perspective.
Getting over it. I don't think that Bennett Foddy made all of those assets. You know what I mean? Baby Steps looked really cool.
Will it be on PS5?
No. None of my games will probably ever be on PS5. Not until I end up getting a publisher that knows what they're doing. You know what I mean? It's like console porting is it's a lot more complicated than people think. And some people do think it's complicated, but also, like, one of my favorite things lately is going on Twitter and seeing, like, you know, the guy that made Schedule 1?
The idea is making fun of the asset flips even from the messages you get playing.
Yeah, get over it. You know all of these assets. You've already seen them. What's the other one? Only Up? Like, that got in trouble for literally, like, just flipping assets that it had no commercial rights attached to them in a license. Crazy. I can't remember what I was talking about too, but yeah, 2 Unaccessible, 2 Furious will happen at some point. Yeah, only assets stole assets. I don't know how you steal assets these days, besides just like downloading them off Sketchfab and not actually paying for them when they have a license.
What a scoop. Schedule 1 was Speak B out, it died like quick.
Oh yeah, Schedule 1. Yeah, Schedule 1's sick though. I like Schedule 1.
I think it was an animation of the character.
True. Yeah, the guy on Schedule... Yeah, so sorry. The guy that made Schedule 1, he's got a Twitter, and so he posts updates, like anytime he updates the game. Every single update that he posts, there's like 5 people in his comment section going, catch you later, man. Thanks for staying up. So every single time that Tyler posts like an update to Schedule 1, there's like 5 people in his comment section just like, yeah, cool. Console when? Console when? When are we getting the console version? Console when? And it's like, dude, the game isn't even out yet. Like, the game isn't even out of early access. Like, how can you expect a console version of the game? It's crazy, man.
To do complicated things when I'm just starting out.
No, that's okay. You know, half of the battle with, well, half of the fun, I should say, with game design is like the problem solving itself. So if you've got an idea that hasn't been solved before, like, that's a perfect jumping off point for you. You know what I mean? Like, that's a perfect place to start, because then you're like, you've got you've got what's the word I'm looking for? You've got a purpose, you know? You've got like an actual purpose for what you're doing. You've got a goal, sorry, and it's a very clear goal. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Problem solving in game development is the most fun part, I believe. So maybe it shouldn't be black. Maybe I've thought about this wrong. Because the double blacks need to be black.
I wouldn't say it's the most fun, but the most rewarding.
So we save. Yeah, I agree. Bottle mesh. Yeah, we'll just go bottle mesh base color. That's fine.
The most fun part in game development is when Godot doesn't update a 3D model from another scene.
How long is that? How many times has that happened to you? Replace. How do we do this? Edit externally. I'm not sure.
Better than Unity's compile times.
Yeah, everything's better than Unity, bro. Everything's better than Unity. Everything in Godot is better than everything in Unity. Okay, boys? Thanks, man. I gotta be out here a second. Yeah, exactly. I gotta be out here a second. Watch the TV for another minute.
And if you've got the veggies in your freezer, sauce sachets in my pantry, which I always have, the Hokkien noodles.
Yeah.
You just have to have
Got
your beef.
assimilated
You can have
into
some
the
beef
Godot
chicken
cult.
or whatever left over.
100%.
And the great thing is, at the end, like that's non-stick, so you've just got to wipe this out. I just put this in the sink with my dish, you know, one of those on the stick. You fill them up with washing liquid.
Yeah.
Clean that, clean the lid, and that's it. So you haven't got all the washing up at the end, which is another big bonus.
And don't forget, you're getting 2 of those 2-litre packs. You're getting your
What is up with the dude on the right? LOL, he doesn't want to be there at all.
This is 3 easy pays just for today. We've already got 20 people on the phones. Okay, the gift, we have less of this. Have you seen? Look at the box it comes in and everything. It's fabulous. It's a Red Dot Award winner. When I bought mine, it was not the gift. So I'm a bit jealous. I might have to get my second one. That is worth 130. That is all you need. A chopping board and a fork to eat your food with. That is it. The rest is done for you.
So true.
Yeah. What are we going to do next?
Do you want to do another reveal, or shall we put one on?
Reveal.
Let's do another reveal. So I've got pasta bake with mushrooms and
bad
zucchini.
Unity.
Oh, look at
and I put the pasta in, dry pasta in raw. The mushrooms and zucchini, I just put the whole lot in, and the sauce. I always have a jar of pasta sauce.
Yeah. And do you know what? When the supermarket's got things on offer, if it's a buy one, get one, buy seasonally, you buy on sale. I mean, packets of pasta are not expensive.
So cheap.
And this is veggie, yeah?
And I put chickpeas in that to give a bit of protein, but you've got the mushrooms.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, look at the capacity. You wouldn't credit that, would you?
It's incredible. And it's...
Like you see that, like I see it on my bench top, and you think like, and people say, oh, how can you cook a meal in that? And like I said,
well, you can.
Non-stick, PFOA free, so super easy to clean. In 5 seconds, you've washed that out, and you're done.
And you're done.
You can sit down and relax and enjoy your meal.
And don't forget, we've got the flat rate shipping. So if you're already going like Diana, hubby, yep, I'm, like me, I'm celiac and gluten-free. My other half is not. And sometimes I feel guilty that they have to eat the gluten-free.
Yeah.
You'll only pay the 1 shipping fee, folks, if you buy 2 or 3 or 4. Now, think about it. Do you have the kids? Maybe that you've got young folks that have got their own kids, and they are literally on that phone, on the app, every night, ordering the takeaway, thousands of dollars a year, if not a month.
No one on TVSN wants to be there. Most of them are actors, models. It's mind-numbing work.
Raw ingredients or pre-prepared ingredients, put it in here, click the button, you've got affordable, you've got delicious, you're controlling the flavour, you're controlling the salt and the sugar. If you are on any kind of special diet or you're trying to lose weight, unfortunately,
all
when
them
you
kids
do
on
order
their
from a
iPads.
takeout, even the most virtuous, it's still hidden, like hidden sugars,
Exactly.
hidden fats and everything.
And all the numbers you see on, you don't know what you're getting. So, yeah, and it's great, like you said, for people with allergies but another bonus
Just
is...
day-to-day, everything.
For the elderly. You're not worried about them leaving the stove on, things like that.
Or knocking it over and it's spilling.
Knocking them over. And it's also, another thing I love, it's lightweight.
That guy's an actor, I think. His name's John Rieramy.
It's just so lightweight. So you're going to use it all the time, whereas if you've got something that's really heavy, you're not going to bother to get it out.
Yeah.
So, but, you can even stick it in
Order
your
now
microwave
while
when you're not
supplies
using it.
last.
It's so compact. So, just don't turn your microwave on.
Now, with the packaging, it's 2.5 kilos. So once you take away the packaging, about 1.8 kilos. So, and also, it doesn't get boiling hot. Even though that's been on, I can pick it up. It's got that cool touch feel. It's got stable feet. But also, when you actually look at this, it's about the size of a bread plate.
Yeah.
That is all it's taking up. It's
All right, we're back. Just had to take care of some business. What are they trying to sell now? I never check before I get rid of it. Let's have a look.
Just this one's been
$130 for a... That's a bundle. Hey man, that actually might be worth the money for once. It's not some like cosmetic bullcrap. like a tiny little vial of like face acid. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is we redraw this because this can't be black. This has to be like it has to be, ladies drink. So let's have a look at this Smirnoff Ice again. Get a little bit, what's the word? Get a little bit inspired by it, like this, right? This is what we really want to be going for. So we're going to need to change the Sprague logo too then, right? How do I bring like a file, like a picture into Blender? Does anybody know?
Sprague, your senses.
Yeah. How do I bring a picture?
Just drag it.
I don't want to do that though.
She's my Sprague on ice. Drag it in due to you.
My Sprague on ice. Yeah, I've dragged it in, but... Reference image add. What are you talking about? So, do I have to...
Like adding a mesh.
Okay. Reference image add. No, I want to add it to the last image. Like, I want to add it into this here. You know what I mean? Like, I want to project it onto the view kind of thing. Might have to Google this. Like, I don't want to add it in as a picture because obviously it's not what I want.
Export it, edit in Paint, and replace.
Well, that's kind of what I was doing. I'm just wondering, like, why... If I, like, export it, because I have got it exported, right? If I go save, I've actually got it here as, like, an image, right? I've got it here.
Need to go time to sleep. Have a good dev.
So then if I...
the VOD later, CYA.
Hey, yeah, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you, dog. Hell yeah. W's in chat for my boy. Hell yeah. Catch you next stream, dog. See you in the VODs. So if I save this...
You're the best.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I'm sure that's true. If I go edit this in Paint, yeah, which you guys should be able to see now. Like, if I just do a little wiggle and then save it, and then I come back here, like, it's not updated, right? Oh, but then I can just drag it straight back in. Ah.
Reload image.
Wait, where's reload image?
Reload.
Reload Alt R. Ah, okay. Well, this is in the way now. Hold on. Yeah, I got it. So that's how you do it. All right. So then on this image, oops, I want to color the whole thing again so I can see what's what. So I'm going to texture paint, make sure that this is selected. Yep. I'm gonna paint it a different color. Let's paint it like a gray. No, like a white. Oh, I haven't heard that build up in ages. You guys are listening on Twitch, you hear that riser? That used to be on like every single song. I even used it without realizing one time. It's on everything back in these days. So I'm going to save. Yeah, and then I can go over to, let's say, Photoshop or something. And then instead of showing paint, switch that over to Photoshop. Photoshop. There we go. All right. Now I'm pretty sure the Sprag logo is. Let me just. I haven't heard this song in ages, man. So we go back over to Photoshop. Update. There we go. All right, now we can get the Sprag on Ice logo. Bring that in here. And now if we try to line that up, sure it's going to look like crap right now. It's probably going to be like way too wide. But we'll save that. Oh, shush up with your PSD. We flatten that image and then save it. Then we'll undo that. Now let's have a look what that looks like. Here we go. So they go image, reload. You fucking prick, dude. You are a prick. Oh my god, dude, hold on. Is this it here? This bottle base mesh.png. So if I flatten this whole image, then copy this into here and then save that. Oh, dude, piss off. Flatten that and then I save that. And then I reload this. There we go, Sprag on Ice. Okay, so it's actually not that bad. Yeah? Sprag on Ice. That's not bad. Maybe make it a little bit wider. Whoa, 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 whoa. Make it bigger. All the way up to the top. Now I'll bring it down a little bit. Sprag on Ice. Now we're looking at this Smirnoff bottle. It's almost like on ice needs to be like red. We really should change this to like a red. So I'm going to grab this here.
Does it come with ice in the bottle?
Nah. That's the whole thing about Sprag on Ice, dude. It's like you have to order ice with it. You know what I mean? So let's just change the hue, we'll colorize it. Sprag on Ice. Make it red. Yeah? It's a little bit of a dodgy red, but that's okay. Sprag on ice. It gives us that, like, you know, vodka effect.
Do I order a spray on ice or just a sprag on ice?
If you order a sprag on ice, they'll give it to you with ice. No. They'll give it to you as a mixed drink, you know what I mean? It depends if you're asking for the bottle or if you're asking for, like, you know? If you order a sprag on ice, they give it to you with ice.
No,
you gotta ask for it with ice.
Is a part of like the brand.
I have a sprag on ice on the rocks.
Yeah, get the sprag on ice on the rocks. Minus the rocks. Extra sprag.
Exactly. So we need to have like an award down the bottom here. Look, I'm looking at the Smirnoff here. Look, it's got some bullcrap down the bottom. You know, like 275 ml, 4% alcohol. We need something like that. You know? We're making some assets today. 275 mil.
Extra sprag on ice, hold the rocks, please.
Extra sprag on ice, hold the rocks, please. Or you go for a sprag double black, the man's choice. Fellas?
Well, can you just have a sprag?
Can I just have
a
sprag shaken, not stirred?
Can't have on ice?
Nah. It's either sprag on ice, which is kind of like a rusky. Is that what they're called? The lemon ruskies?
You should make like sprag like a beer edition. Where they put like sprag.
Oh, dude. Sprag IPA? Sprag XPA.
Sprag like lemon cheesecake XPA.
I hate it when I get sprag all over the keyboard.
I hate it when I get sprag all over the keyboard. Okay. Sprag shaken, not stirred. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me just finish this thought here. 4% alcohol. How much alcohol do we want in it?
Sprag vintage edition.
Sprag vintage. Sprag. What would what would a beer sprag be? Oh shit! I got a sprag. What would sprag lager? You know what I mean? Sprag brown. The delicious taste of brown.
Yeah, sprag brown. And they call it like fizzy yeast drink.
Fizzy yeast. Yeah.
Because it's not even legally beer. It's a fizzy yeast drink.
Sprag splash. That sounds like lemon sprag. With a splash of lemon for the ladies.
And then on the can it says, doesn't include real lemon.
Doesn't include real lemon. The delicious taste of lemon without the disgusting flavor of lemon.
Without any of that candy fruit shit. The vegetarian eat.
4% volume. What should our sprag on ice be? 6%?
Make it 8%.
Alright, we'll make it 8%, and then the double blacks can be 15%.
16%. 16% can. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay, so that looks good like that. I might actually make it a little bit smaller. That's what she said, ladies. Like that. Bring this in here. You see what I'm saying? And then we've got to have like some kind of like award flourish. You know what I mean? We could save, export, quick PNG. If I export that right here, I think that's gonna work. So if I go reload, boom, there we go. Look, sprag on ice. Hold on. I gotta minimize the look. So that looks like that. I think the logo is getting a little bit distorted because of the edges. So we might have to make this whole thing just a little bit smaller. So let's do that. What the frick, dude? Like that even. See what happens if we save that. and then re-import that in Blender. Sprag. It's a little bit hard to read, isn't it? Whatever, dude, doesn't matter. Okay, so down the bottom here, we're going to do just a little bit of photoshopping. So I'll make like a little label behind this. What color should it be? Probably the same red. You know what I mean? And then like this here, we can add like a little... we could actually probably make this text white. Like that. And then we have like a little gold award something or other in the middle. You know what I mean? Like some... number one. Something like right here, you know, in like gold.
Cheeseburger 1 ton tacos at Applebee's. Remember to tip your server.
Cheeseburger 1 ton tacos. Gang. That sounds kind of weird, honestly. That sounds freaky.
OIKESSO.
Gold. Something like this, you know what I mean? I'm going to write the number 1. Number 1. With 0 context. Number 1. Just like that.
Are you number 1?
Fuck yeah. Number 1 Godot YouTuber this side of YouTube, boys! Yo, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit like. Hell yeah. That's how we become number 1, baby. Hit that like button. Fuck that like button. I mean like button. Smash the shit out of that like button. There we go. Look at that. We've even got a little bit of 3D to it. Very nice. Well, that'll have to do. That looks dodgy as hell, but it's going to have to do. And then maybe we can work on the back label later. But for right now, I think that is going to have to do for our Sprag on Ice. Look at that. Oh, boys, come on. That is a good looking bottle of Sprag. You know what I'm saying? I think up the top here, we might add just a little bit more. Like this section here. I'm gonna go to the texture paint mode again. Then what? Potentially ice not included. That's pretty funny. Come on, guys, that's pretty funny. Give it up for my boy. That is funny. I'm gonna Sprag. So if I just color this bit in here, bit of a darker color, we can see where that label would be. Although that label is probably going to go the whole way around, isn't it? Sprag! Oh shit, what the hell is going on? I don't know what the hell I did just then, but I fucked a bunch of crap up. So what I'm thinking is I could probably do like a loop cut here. So it's not the entire thing. So if we go to UV editing, yeah, that's cool. And then the entire thing, this really should be like a shiny color, right? But I'm not gonna screw around with shiny stuff. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then we can go back to Photoshop. Photoshop here. And then we can import the new base, which is like that. Okay, what the flip have I done? We might play a game this stream, by the way, boys. What do you reckon of that? I was thinking of doing a segment called Game of the Week. We've actually got one lined up for this week, but it's up to you guys whether we do it or not. You guys reckon that'd be cool? Let me know. Because I kind of want to do a showcase of like indie games, like at least one indie game every week. I think that would be cool. We can talk about, yeah, we can talk about the things that I like about it, the things that, you know, I think is shit. Nah. Nah. Just showing off like games that I think are really cool. Like,
Sticking to Godot games or indie games?
Indie games, yeah, definitely indie games. Like, I'm not really interested in talking about, you know, Battlefield 6 or anything like that. You know what I mean? That's not what I want to do. Brick. Merge
Unless
down.
It's made in Unity U.
Yeah, dude. Actually, I don't know what game. It probably was made in Unity. You're only... Now, if you guys have never heard of Your Only Move is Hustle, we are like pretty addicted to it lately. It's a really good game. Dude, Your Only Move is Hustle was made with Godot. Dude, I didn't even know that. That's so sick, bro. This was the game that we were going to show off, right? I had no idea. But it makes a lot of sense. Like... You know, I don't just like play games because they're made in Godot. Like, I'm not that much of a fanboy. This is such a dope game. So the idea is that like it's turn-based, right? Like you verse somebody, and I mean this is in fast forward at the moment. Well, now it's not. This is like actually showing the fight, you know. But the idea is that you fight almost frame for frame.
Dev showed this game off in a video.
Dude, what an awesome game. Like, I've had this. I bought this, like, I want to say over a year ago. Yeah, I bought it over a year ago because everybody was like, you know, you've got to get this game. It's really, really sick. We've been playing it just because it's like a mad game. Like, honestly, it's just a really, really cool game. It's really, really complex. You know, you've got their moves on the left and you've got your moves on the right. And you kind of have to predict what they're going to do and then make your move based on that prediction. Like it's a crazy game. It's really crazy. So at some point we might show it to you during this stream because me and Sketter have been playing it, Sketter and I. But it looks like he's gone AWOL. He might have even gone to sleep. Really, really, really good game. Like, if you guys don't have it favorited or wishlisted or whatever, go wishlist it now. Because, like, I mean, it's $7.50 Australian, so it's like $5 US right now, which is a perfectly cromulent price. Yeah, there he is. Dude, did you know that Your Only Move is Hustle was made in Godot? Didn't even know. We just went to go look it up. But yeah, that's really, really cool. You know, we don't play the game because we're Godot fanboys, although we are Godot fanboys. We play the game because it's friggin' sick, you know?
Oh, man.
Sorry, mate, that's your last sprag.
As soon as I got that game's made in Godot, I was like, oh, he's gonna have a fucking field day with that.
Oh, man, I'm going wild for it. Hey, bro.
He's gonna be playing it, be like, by the way, this is
made in Godot. Dude, I already do that for...
This is the benefit in Godot. You guys can see the pipeline in Godot. You're never gonna shut up. It's over.
Sorry, mate, that's your last sprag for the night. You are cut off. Well, he liked that one. Like that one.
When printing an error to the console.
Please create a Godot add-on that plays the Vine boom when printing an error to the console. That's actually really funny, dude. Like, I actually really like that. Anytime there's an error, just Vine booms straight to the console. Has she been harassing you?
No, she's been chill.
She will eventually probably start to try and sleep on you and sleep in the bed with you.
Okay.
Yeah,
She
because
came up yesterday. She was like, "Yo."
she's like that. I'm talking about Sav. She's Sav loves it when people move in because she'll just like try and spend as much time as she can with them.
She'd be like, "Oh man, I haven't been fed, by the way. If you want to feed me breakfast, that'd be sweet." And I'm like, "I feel like you have been fed, Seth." She's like, "No.
No, trust me, I haven't been fed today.
You can trust me."
Oh, look at that. Sprag on ice. Yeah, boy.
You should make like "Don't Sprag and Drive" ads.
Don't sprag and drive.
Spragging and driving kills.
Spragging and driving kills. It almost looks like an energy drink.
You know that like
Okay, we're gonna export that and we're gonna use that, I reckon.
you know that ad, like a really hectic ad from ages ago of like the guy he's driving, but he's driving through like the family's house. So it's like it's really chill, and then it ends in him driving through their house.
No.
Wait, I'll find it for you. You should get that and edit it to have Sprag in it.
Yeah, okay.
Like when he hits their house, when they sit guitar solo, and then it's like Sprag.
Don't sprag and drive. Okay, models. Where's all my junk? I've got it in trash. Hello, kitty. So, items. We're gonna do... Hey? Yeah, go for it. Sprags. Yeah, I know. That's what I was showing off. That's what the double black's gonna look like. Look, it's got literal bloodstain. Chat. Literal bloodstains on the can. Yeah? That's how you know it's
men.
It's for men.
This ain't your girlfriend's drink.
This ain't your girlfriend's sprag.
Maybe your girlfriend's
Wait, come say hi to the chat, by the way.
Hi.
Yo, what up? Look.
Hey everyone, how you doing?
Jordan's there somewhere. He's in the chat there somewhere.
Somewhere in the ether.
Yeah, that's
Ones
it.
and zeros, yeah.
Dude,
I like he's there somewhere.
he's there somewhere, you know. He's not controlling anything. He's around, you know. I said his name and he responded, so he's there somewhere.
Probably just getting spragged.
Yeah, he's probably getting spragged up.
I'm spragging out. Dude, I'm totally spragged out.
Totally, I'm spragged out of my fucking mind right now. Okay, so this bottle rigid, I'm gonna create a copy of this bottle.
I'm Spridge TF up.
I'm spragged the fuck up.
I'm free-basting sprag.
I'm free-basting sprag. I'm directly injecting sprag. Sprag!
My life changed when my mum walked in me melting sprag over a spoon.
Okay, I'm going to make a duplicate of the bottle rigid scene because it's almost exactly the same. I'm going to call it Sprag Bottle. Yeah, Sprag Bottle Rigid. Yeah?
You can make a thing of sprag called Sprag Rock Bottom. It's like
Sprag Rock Bottom.
It's like 80%, yeah.
80% Sprag, 20% alcohol.
Ingredients unknown.
Ingredients Sprag, pure Sprag.
What's sprag? I don't know. I have no idea.
This is the area 3D. Oh, we're talking about a collision shape here. All right. I just need to make sure that when I edit something in this scene, it doesn't go and edit the bottle scene as well.
Sprag
it should
Cola.
all be same. Sprag Cola. That's pretty good. Sprag Cola. Yeah, Sprag Zero.
Crystal sprag.
Crystal Sprag Zero. Yeah.
With a hint of lemon.
Yo, what up? Yamez. Yamez in chat. Let's go. Friend of the channel. Yeah?
Sprag Light.
Also known as the main character of Unaccessible. Let's go, boys. Come on, W's in the chat from my boy. He got hit by a car for your enjoyment.
The driver was on sprag.
The driver was on Sprag. Tactical Sprag, yeah. Yo, should we get the tactical glasses on for a bit? Kind of the point was to look like as big of a shithead as I can while talking about how much I hate Unity on this stream, so I can clip farm for like shorts. and people will like engage in my shorts and be like, dude, Unity's not even that bad. Like, why are you hanging shit on it? And be like, straight up for engagement. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even care.
Sent a bunch of blend files.
Yo, we got some fish? Yeah, cool. The blend files is good because like there's always like little adjustments that I need to make to them to make them like fit in with the style of the game a little bit more. So let me just set this up real quick. Sprag bottle rigid. Now let's create a new item. So create new resource item data. And we're going to call this Sprag bottle item. This is how I create my items for the game. So Sprag bottle item. Item name Sprag bottle. Sprag on eyes. The icon, we'll set that up later. Mesh. We're going to go Sprag bottle.glb. Yeah. Max stack size. We'll just keep it at 8. That's fine. Can use, we'll set to true, but no, we won't set it to true just yet. This is essentially going to be like a trash sprag, right? Potentially, like we might actually go to code this so you can like drink the sprag and get completely spragged out of your fucking dog if you want at some point, but we'll set that up later. What I need to do now is do the icon. There's the icon generator. Remember that we set up like a couple streams ago? The icon generator. So scene to capture, I need to go sprag bottle.glb. And then if I generate that icon, let's see what we've got. Sprag bottle. It's alright. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's pretty bad, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Sprag bottle icon, there it is. Look, so it's pretty dog shit, I'm not gonna lie. So we'll go back to the icon generator. Let's try and create another one. $45. What does that even mean? 45. What if we just go like -20? Then we generate the icon again. No, that's not good. Let's go -80. Generate. Oh yeah, that's way better. Camera distance, we're going to go 0.25. Generate again. I know you guys can't really see this, but I don't really want to spend too much time on this. I just want to smash forward with it. That looks good. Okay, so we'll go back to the Sprag bottle item .tres, and then we can change this icon to Sprag bottle icon. There we go. And now when we find it on the ground or whatever and we pick it up, like we're going to actually have that item icon in our inventory. Very nice. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. So we need to go now to the item manager, and I have to import Sprag bottle rigid, and also the item data. So Sprag bottle item, and then I need to take both of these and then add them as an item map. So we got Sprag bottle item and then the item rigid that goes along with it. Perfect. Right, this item map is the way that we create like a relationship between item data versus the actual rigid body item, because if we embed one inside the other, we're going to end up with like a recursive like reference, you know what I mean? So I think we've got it one way around, which in the Sprag bottle rigid, if we go to here, yeah, we've got item data up the top right here. So we need to change that from plastic bottle item to Sprag bottle item. Although I think at some point we're probably going to remove that and then just make it refer directly to the item manager map. And then in here, I'm going to add the Sprag bottle rigid to the trash rigids. And now if we run that, it should just flippity work. We've just got to go find a Sprag bottle now. There'll be one somewhere. We're gonna go run around. Oh, there's one. Look, it's rolling away. There we go. Sprag, your senses. Why does it look like that? Wait. So wait, I think we've got to change the view model rotation or something like that. Okay, so it is -90. So the Sprag bottle... Yeah, the Sprag bottle needs to be exported upright. So I'm doing it top at the moment. If we go front... So I have to RX 90 degrees. Oh shit. Auto transform. Yeah. So instead of being top down, it's front down. And now if I save transformation, auto transform, and then I export that again as Sprag bottle. If we go spragbottle.glb, can re-import that. And now it's going to be upright, and then I can just move that Sprag bottle 90 degrees. Now if we run that, everything should be Mickey Mouse, bada bing, bada boom. It should be the exact same as this bottle right here. So we need to go find ourselves some Sprag, boys. Also, I don't think that the Sprag bottle should float, right? Like, it probably should be sinking.
Sprag, your senses.
Thank you. I think we needed a little bit of that. Sprag, your senses. Because it's a bottle, oh yeah, we've got like heinous issues that we need to fix, like, but they're not that important. Oh shit, there's a Sprag bottle. Yeah, look at that. Sprag on ice. Yeah. That's sick. Look, another one. So we don't know what we should do with this yet. What do you do with glass? You can recycle glass. Maybe we can make it so like you get like 50 cents or like $1 or something like that every Sprag bottle that you pick up and like return to like the what do you call it? The recycling plant. So I was thinking about this the other day actually. We should have like an actual recycling plant. So that's where we're going to find the microwave pyrolysis machine. But before we can use that, yeah, we need to prove that we're like actually a true eco warrior and care about the environment. And then we get access to the Gaithor's machine here. So then we can put in, you know, bits of plastic, start the machine up. But in here, maybe what we can do is we can have like a bottle collection bin or something like that, you know what I mean? And then every time we put a bottle into it, we get like $1 or something like that. $1? Should we have cents in this game? I feel like that would be funny. If we don't just have dollars, we've also got N cents. You know? So you get like 20 cents per Sprag bottle. And then like 10 cents per like plastic bottle, you know what I mean? And then we can do a estimate on the economy, like the amount that your like maximum amount of money that you're going to make in a day if you collect all of the bottles. You know what I mean? So I guess at some point we need to set up like metadata for these items. But I won't do that right now because that might have to be like some sort of inheritance stuff. And if I'm going to inherit this in the future to actually let you drink from them, then maybe I'll have to change that. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button because that helps us with the algorithm. Thank you very much. Pat yourselves on the back. I appreciate all of you guys. Did you know that Your Only Move is Hustle was made with Godot? Not with Unity. All my boys hate Unity, dude. All my boys hate Unity. Now, can float. I guess we can throw these in the ocean for right now. But what I really want to see is... Yeah, Unity sucks ass, dude. What we really should be doing is making it so these Sprag bottles are trash that spawns around the club. You know what I mean? Because realistically, these bottles probably will show up all over the map, but we kind of want to have more of them spawn inside crabs, you know? Because this is the nightclub. So if I skip the time forward a bunch to where crabs is open, and then we have Sprag bottles all over the place. Look, see, this like fits the bill, you know what I mean? What the hell happened there? Yeah? Now this is Sprag. You know what I mean? And we can also add like an advertisement on a wall for Sprag. Don't Sprag and drive. That's what we've got to do. Don't Sprag and drive. See what I mean? It won't be this many, but you know, it'll be something like that. And then up the back here, we can have like, you know, just a big row of like, you know, I'll just create like a display case.
Sprag a reference to a real thing.
Sprag is basically Smirnoff, right? But it's our in-game reference. That's all it is. Like, Sprag doesn't exist in the real world. It's just like an alcoholic brand that me and Sketa came up with one time, because it's funny, and because it's a terrible name. And that's kind of the idea, is like every single name for a business / product has been taken, and now the only like options left are like really, really, really bad, like Sprag. You know what I mean? Welcome to the stream though, my dog. Good to have you here. Sprag. Man, this grass does look nice at night too, doesn't it? Like just the subtlety of it. It's really nice at night, like that, without the harsh light like beaming down on it. I hope it looks good from like right here. Yeah, that looks sick. Oh, that looks real nice. And just these little bits of like grass. This is basically what I was looking for with a plugin. It's like I didn't want to have to place, obviously I didn't want to have to place this shit manually, but also I wanted to just be able to paint on like the geometry that I've already got. And I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but there's footsteps. You guys notice the footsteps? Nobody mentioned the footsteps. But that's okay, because the footsteps kind of suck right now. Because right now I'm going through this like issue where I'm trying to figure out how to actually get Godot to detect what material is assigned to the, you know, triangle or polygon that I'm right on top of, right? So at the moment, it is detecting that I'm on top of a concave polygon shape, but the face is -1 because it's like, it's kind of hard to explain, but like we need to like figure out exactly what face we're on top of.
I found a video for this on YT at some point. Do you want a link?
I don't know if it's going to be exactly what I need, because I've also done a little bit of research into it, and I'm at the point where I kind of have to figure out my own solution, because none of the solutions that I looked up worked. So what you want to really do is you want to export your Blender file with metadata, and then you want to read the metadata of the surface that you're on top of. But that is one metadata per surface, not one metadata per material on a surface with a bunch of materials on it, right? So basically, if I took all the grass in the game and then I put all of the grass on its own layer inside Blender, it'd be easy. I could tell that I was on the grass. Super duper easy, right? And I would have to do the same for all of the paths, all of the concrete, everything else, right? And then all of the different, like, you know, housing, you know, like wood, like everything would need to be on its own layer. based on its material, right? And I don't want to have to do that. Like, not like texture material, but like its physical like material. Like sand would need to be on a sand layer, dirt would need to be on a dirt layer, grass would need to be on a grass layer, gravel would need to be on a gravel layer, blah, 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 which would make it a pain in the ass to actually model anything because everything's already split into a bunch of different, like, layers. You know what I mean? It's kind of a hard one to explain, but it's something that I'm going to have to work out as we go, because I did some experiments on it a few months back and I didn't figure out what I wanted to figure out. So to put it nicely, I didn't work out what I was trying to work out. So in the future, I hope to figure out a solution to that, but right now there is no solution that I could possibly think of. I also need to move, you see the shore sound hasn't been updated. It sounds like it's to the left of us right now where it should be on the right. So I can do that easily just by changing that, where the frick is it, dude? The shoreline path? Yeah, this one here. So that's because like I changed a bunch of this in Blender last week to extend this whole area around the hospital, because it's kind of like it's free real estate, you know?
FTW.
Yo, Fox Army, what up? You know, the thing about Unity is people that use it suck ass, and and also the software sucks ass, and it makes
C# sucks up.
C# sucks ass, and it makes shit games, and nah, you know, we're here for positivity. You know, if you use like,
because I'm positive that
because I'm positive, we're here for positivity, and I'm positive that every single game made in Unity sucks ass. No, if you're using Unity, keep learning Unity, but know that there's free alternatives out there that can basically do the exact same stuff. You know, people like, so people in my comment section were just like, what about Blast Compiler that can compile shit down to C#, down to C, and run at like ultimate speeds? And I'm like, how many indie games do you think realistically need that? I'm like, most of the shit that I see on Steam these days is just like witch flavored freaking Mario recreations. You know what I mean?
Slop.
Yeah, it's like Mario witch slop. You know what I mean? And like that doesn't need a Blast compiler. Like a Blast compiler, honestly, like think games like Schedule 1 that are seriously pushing the boundaries of what Unity can handle. As far as like open world games go, you know, like generally people, you know, like what open world games do you know that were made in Unity? Same thing as like, you know, Godot. Like really, it's not what it's made for. You know, that's more something that you want to do with like Unreal. So seeing Schedule 1 run at like 50 frames a second, but still handling everything
about fast code
is crazy.
It's about making
but
your code execute less.
GTA 6 in Unity. Then you'll eat your word.
yeah, try and make GTA 6 in Unity. I bet you can't do it.
And if you did it wrong, you should.
I bet you can't do it in Godot either, but you know, that just proves that Unity isn't better than Godot. It's the same. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going for open world in Godot.
Says that, and I'm going for open world in Godot. You know what? I'm going for open world in Godot as well. Look at what I'm doing. I'm trying to make like an open world level, but I'm trying to keep it scoped so like there can never be too much happening all at once. Like realistically, the most CPU intensive shit that this game is going to do is probably the NPCs. You know what I mean? Yo, this guy uses Arch? No way. He's a Linux user. That's crazy, and he had to let everybody know. That's wild. Never seen that before.
How do you spot a Linux user? They'll let you know.
Yeah, how do you spot a Linux user? Don't worry. They'll let you know. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, they'll open up the CLI. Their file explorer. Yeah, bro.
Na Family Guy.
Open this image. I've just got to go into my root user account, and then open the CLI.
Yeah, have you ever tried installing a sound device on Linux? You know what I'm saying? No, because I've never really used Linux that much, okay, boys? I used it for a little bit while I was setting up like a server in my front room, but then yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay for a server for hosting because I don't want to dox myself, you know, my IP address. I don't want people to know my IP address, okay? For a while there, I was like giving it away on stream when I was telling people to join my game of what was it, unaccessible? I'm like, just join this IP address, bro.
It was my IP address.
What's my IP address? Hold on, let me go look it up. Hop in the Discord VC there, bro. I'll fucking stab you. Dude. Don't you tell me to do anything, alright?
Yo, come catch these fucking hands.
Yeah, I don't need to catch them hands, bro. They're moving so slow I can just dodge them. Screw you, dog. Try me, bro. Spam the vine boob and see what happens. You're not getting your shit refunded this time. Yeah? I need to let Marky know because I say that to you in a threatening way. And then the second that Marky joins, he's going to like refund everybody's shit anyway. Yo, Marky, you there? Probably not. You guys are alright for right now. But, you know, you just got to get to Marky before I do. Where else can we put, like, grass? This is kind of cool. I really liking this grass brush, dude.
Boy, huh?
Real uptight pony boy. What's that supposed to mean? Hey? Hey? What's that supposed to mean? Hey? I wouldn't say it to my face. Say it to me on the internet like a real man. Let's get this music back on, boys. Yo! Jimmy with the blend files. Thanks, man. Yama's just sent me, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Blender files.
30 minutes
that means more fish.
60 minutes of unskippable cutscenes, 30 minutes of gameplay, and anti nobody gonna refund that.
Yeah, look, the thing is, right? The thing is, if you guys need to pad your game out to be over 2 hours long, just do it, bro. You know, if they're not going to have any shame in refunding your game, then you should have no shame in padding it out. You know what I'm saying? Okay? I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. Bro, you better stop it with that fucking vine boom. I swear to God. I'll make it more expensive, dude. I swear I'll make it more expensive. Is that all we've got? We've got a couple new ones. Look.
More than 2 hours to stop refunds.
Piss in the ass!
Come suck these titties, bitch boy.
Should I make my game more than 2 hours to stop refunds? You should, but you can also just animate like some 2 hour long bullcrap, you know? Just absolutely drag out the intro. Just drag it out. Like, okay. I'm Red Dead Redemption 2. You're me playing it for the first time, right? That's how you get somebody to stop playing within the first 2 hours. Nah. Have you guys finished Red Dead Redemption 2? Because to be honest, I barely even started it. You know? Fantastic game, but gosh darn, bro, that intro takes so long. Dude, the intro is so long, dog.
Or make it like NBA 2K26 where the shaders have to load for fucking
shaders
2 hours.
have to load for 2 hours.
Real
Yeah.
game came out in 2018, dude, catch up.
Yeah, just because a game came out in 2018 doesn't mean that I played
lost
it.
a few months of my life
I haven't
on
played.
Red Dead 2.
I haven't played.
Most in online.
I did play Cyberpunk. Did anybody play the Cyberpunk DLC? You know what I really liked about Cyberpunk? Is it felt like Far Cry. The first time I played the game, I was like, this feels like Far Cry. And you guys know me.
Cyberpunk DLC was great, buddy.
I love
The DLC
Far Cry.
is great.
Yeah, okay. Is it worth getting?
I like the map. DLC was great, but too many endings.
Okay,
Get
too
the
many
DLC.
endings, bro.
Now.
Dude, that's why everybody was like, the choices don't matter in Cyberpunk 2077. You can start as a corpo or a street kid and you just end up the same. It's like, who gives a shit, honestly? Like, who
the many
cares?
endings were great, Imo.
You know?
Nothing matters.
Nothing even really matters, bro. Nothing matters at all. So who cares what you start as? Because the ending's going to be exactly the same. And now they went full balls to the wall, the complete opposite, where in the DLC, they made it so there was like a billion different endings. Because I'm just going to play it one time. I'm going to get one ending and I'm going to be like, well, the game's done. I'm not going to play it again. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm like in the minority there.
DLC right now.
What's it called? The Arasaka protocol? The bloody Keanu Reeves protocol? Big Chungus protocol? Phantom Liberty.
Is there going to be a sewer in this game? Would be a cool place to put different tasks and other fun props.
I was thinking about it.
Matrix Code.
Potentially.
Phantom Liberty.
I was thinking about putting a sewer in this level, but I'd need to map it out pretty creatively, just because obviously we've got buoyancy in the game, and we don't want anything to go
Cyberpunk
lower than the ocean level, the level of the ocean, which is at 0 in the Y direction. Okay, Phantom Liberty. An unprecedented revival.
Like character named MR Hands there.
Mr. Hands. Mr. Hands on. Mr. Hands off, Mr. Hands on.
Will there be roaming NPC?
Hell yeah, there will. Hopefully there's no NSFW in this freaking trailer. I know what Cyberpunk's like, and I did make my willy as big as I possibly could. And I made my titties as big as I possibly could. I don't know about you guys. Yo, it's Big Chungus!
Do you even know who Idris Elba is? Always.
Is that CGI Keanu Reeves, or is that actual Keanu Reeves?
John Wick dude WTF.
That's IRL, John.
AI.
That's IRL. Nah, that's not AI. That's gotta be IRL, bro. Look at them graphics,
IRL
dude.
John Wick.
That's gotta be graphics. IRL Big Chungus, dude. Keanu Reeves Chungus. Wholesome Chungus Reeves. Wholesome Chungus Keanu.
That has the guy from Fortnite. AI Reeves.
What about this guy? This guy looks super duper real too. Nah, that's CGI. I know CGI when I can see it. I just can't tell if Big Chungus is CGI or not. Damn, that's some good.
Idris Elba, you kook.
Dude, I don't care about Idris Elba. Oh, actually, he's the bad guy from one of the Far Cry's, right?
Bro doesn't know who Idris
Far
Elba
Cry
is.
6.
Idris Elba.
He's the bad guy from... Are you leaving? Catch you, man.
Oh my fucking god.
Whatever,
Holy
dude.
fucking
Yeah,
shit,
just
dude.
because I don't know who Idris Elba is, it doesn't mean that I'm, like, uncultured. In fact, it means that I'm probably more cultured because I don't just frick around Big
TF is
Chungusing
Idris
TV
Elba?
shows like you do. Idris Elba is the guy from Breaking
You don't
Bad.
even know who Giancarlo Esposito.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't know every actor name.
who's that? John Carlos Esposito. Despacito? Justin Bieber? Just because I
Idris
don't know
Elba
who
is
these
Knuckles
freaking
Jr.
characters are. Dude, I know who Big Chungus is because he was in The Matrix. I don't know who freaking Idris
You don't
Elba
know
is,
nothing
except
about
for
nothing.
Far Cry 6. He's the bad guy
Despacito.
from Far Cry 6, right? And he's also the guy that got, like, his head exploded off in Breaking Bad. I know that because my missus
know.
showed that one to me.
No.
Who's that guy?
I'm gonna shit RN.
Dude, I don't care if you shit right now, okay? I don't give a shit if you shit right now. Just don't make my stream all about it, okay? Phantom Liberty is $44.95. Pfft. I don't think I'm going to pay $44.95 Australian right now to play the DLC for Cyberpunk. Oh, but I will put... It is on my wish list. It's on my wish list, so... Oh, maybe I'll
It will
play
go
it
on
at some
sale.
point, but I really don't care that
Phantom Liberty
much.
gives one extra ending for base game also.
It will go on sale. Yeah, I'll just wish list it for now. Who is it that's been trying to get me back on Battlefield? Apparently there was a Battlefield like level leak. Battlefield level leak. Season 4
EF6
leaks.
too good, though.
you know what? I played it again. Like, I played it on launch and it was freaking mad, bro. Like, it was sick as hell.
I got Phantom Liberty on GOG was cheaper there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Any game newer than 2013. And no DRM.
True. There's definitely some good games made after 2013. For instance, Unaccessible. For instance, Unaccessible. Battlefield leaks. I want to see what the leaks are. Like, there's naval maps, right? The thing that I wanted from Battlefield 6 was the naval fighting. Look, Suru Reef. Suru Reef? Dude, that's mad. Right? I wanted naval warfare because honestly, that was one of my favorite parts of like 1942, Battlefield 2, and then whatever the other ones were, right? So friggin' cool. Absolutely love the naval warfare because I love doing the long flanks, you know, where you go around like the entire map and then like you just go into their base. Not into their base, but you know, like the first one.
Were the best ones.
Oh, dude, 1942 was my shit, bro. Like, that was like peak me growing up hours was 1942 with my brothers. Oh, look at that, bro.
BF1 was my favorite.
Dude, I'm getting back into the game when Naval Warfare returns. Like, that's so freaking cool. 1943 is goated. It's Xbox Online exclusive though, right? Xbox 360, something like that.
Yeah.
But 1943, yeah, was really, really cool. I played that one time.
I don't think you can even play it.
I played that one time at a weed dealer's house.
New BF maps are 2D. It's like playing Mecha Chameleon.
And I was like, enemies. No way, this is sick. Cool. New Battlefield maps are 2D detailed. It's like playing Mecha Chameleon.
My weed dealer in high school always played Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein, yeah. Shoot these fucking dogs.
00S multiplayer Wolfenstein.
Yeah, remember, what was it? Enemy Territory we played a lot of back in the day. Enemy Territory, Unreal Tournament, and you know what? Another one that I want to play again is Jedi Academy. We actually played a little bit of that yesterday, right? Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. If you guys want to play,
Soldier of Fortune was my jam.
If you guys want to play a Star Wars game in the prime of Star Wars content,
that's what I'm talking about. Enemy Territory.
Bro, Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. Let's freaking go. Let me show you guys what this game looks like.
Jedi Academy was sick.
It's going to completely change all of my resolutions.
UT 2004 Onslaught mode.
No, we're good. Look, so I've been trying to play. Look, I had a save game from 2017. And even then, it was like way past its prime.
One of my favorite games of all time.
Load game, dude. Look at this game is just so freaking sweet.
Knights of the Old Republic was great too.
Right, but the game that came before this, so this is Jedi Knight 3. Jedi Knight 2 was so sick, dude. Slash this fucking dog. Slash him. Slash him. Slash him up. Dog. 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 Dog! Slash him!
This game was truly next level.
Shit, 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 shit. Oh, I killed one! He's not the one I'm scared. Ah! This game's hard, dude. I thought Jedi were powerful. Shut up.
I used to be in a Jedi Knight clan and we had team fights was me.
Yeah, dude, I used to be I used to be in a Jedi Knight clan as well. I just can't remember what it was called. Otherwise, I go look it up and see if the lore is, you know, the forum's still around. It was like, I can't remember what the clan was called, boys. Ah! Get your ass back here! A real Jedi doesn't mash the left click button. You know what I'm saying? Force heal, put it on a hotkey. Oh, he force healed too! Bastard! See, I don't even know if I can... Oh, got him! Idiot! Idiot! Now, the cool thing about Jedi Knight 2 was like, you could cut their body parts off, man. It was brutal. It was so brutal. Oh, dude, this is like the last level, I'm pretty sure. I seem to recall some of this. Look.
You look like one of the bad guys from Fifth Element.
I don't even know if that's like an insult or if you're like telling me something that's cool. I don't know if you're being a dick right now. Slash them both up. Good guy and the bad guy. Bro, okay.
Your in-game character, you nonce.
Alright. Sick ass game or what? Come on. W's in the chat for that game. Now, the one that came before that was called Jedi Knight Jedi Outcast, right? Jedi Outcast was like one of my favorite games of all time. I played a lot of Jedi Academy online. I still played through the game, like the actual game, a couple of times.
Remakes, but wish they bring back the Jedi Knight series.
I think it would be cool if they didn't do shit, honestly. If they just didn't do shit. Maybe like patch the old versions.
Galaxies, though.
But Galaxies? Nah, what's that? Like Star Wars Galaxies? Is that what it was called?
SWG was amazing.
Old Republic.
It's not around anymore.
Skywalker Saga, that's Lego. Galactic Battleground Saga.
Private servers.
Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies.
Battlefront 2 was the most
it's like an
game in my
MMO.
childhood, probably.
True, it's like an actual MMO.
Game.
Oh wow, that's
They
really
added
cool.
lightsabers to Fortnite. People made maps and game modes that resembled Jedi Academy.
Damn, that's really cool.
If you wanted to feel like you were in Star Wars, that's your game.
True. Yeah, the thing about like Jedi Outcast, like I said, they had like this mode where like you could slash like heads off of stormtroopers and like cut their arms off and stuff like that. It was badass. And then in Jedi Academy or Jedi Knight 3, I think they removed that completely out of the code. So I want to get a mod that brings that back to Jedi Academy because it was badass. It was badass. Let me see if I can find a video. Here we go. Games radar, okay? Dismemberment cheat. Look at this. Oh, this game was so sick, dude. Slash him up! Slash him! You're not slashing. Oh, look, see? Boom, cut his head off. Look, cut their arms off. Look at that. It was off by default, but it was in the console commands. You could just like, it was so brutal, dude. Cut their bodies in half. Oh! It was so freaking cool. Like, as a kid, bro, are you kidding me? It was so sick. Slash him. Yeah! I remember they had a Clone Wars MMORPG. I don't remember that. Clone Wars MMO. Look at that! You slash them up. There's body parts everywhere. Yeah! And it's funny, the cheat still exists in Jedi Academy, but it doesn't do anything. So I think they literally had to remove the code from the game because obviously if parents found this, it goes from like a G rating to like an M rating. You know what I mean? It goes from like a PG game to like an M rated game, like real quick. So sick, dude. It was one of the coolest modes, bro. Oh man, as a kid discovering that, I was like wicked. And I would turn it on. I think there was like levels where you could make it like, you know, only dismember like, you know, 10% of the time, or you could change it to 100. So every time that lightsaber touched something, it would just cut the parts off. It was so friggin' cool, dude.
Lightsabers seem scary, which they would be.
Exactly. It was so good. It was so scary. So scary. So these are Sprag bottles at the bar, but like I said, I don't think I want to do that just yet because that's kind of like cosmetic changes we'll be making to the game. I don't really want to do that just yet, but that's cool. We've got Sprag in the game now. Don't Sprag and drive right here. This is like an advertising. Oh, it'd be so freaking cool. It'll be like still advertising Sprag, but it'll be like, don't sprag and drive. Very sick. The game's coming along, boys. It's starting to look really nice. Okay, now one thing I wanted to investigate was this wind on the shader. The grass shader. So let's make the time of day something like this.
Leave an Easter egg where you reach mainland and it procedurally keeps generating buildings and towns and it never ends.
Dude, I ain't procedurally doing shit, bro. I ain't procedurally doing squat. Simple grass texture. Okay, let's have a look at the interactive mode is
Procedural
on.
stuff is boring.
For the most part, and it's also like a pain in the ass to learn as well.
3K square miles in 15,000 towns because they went ham with procedural generation.
Yeah, and nothing in it. Yeah? They made 64 square miles, 63,000 square miles with nothing in them. You know, apparently in that game, like, the towns look different when you revisit them. So even the towns themselves were, like, procedurally generated, and they weren't based off of, like, you know, like a standard noise pattern. Oh, it's Pulp Fiction. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, some Spore, baby. Let's investigate the wind. So the wind should be going in that direction, where the clouds and the... Maybe what I'll do is I'll put a little patch of grass right here so we can actually... We've got a good view of this wind direction parameter that we've got in this grass 3D BS. So thinking like there. Start this up and we'll have a look. Make our way to over here. Yeah, no clip to get there faster. Thank you very much. That was such a sick addition that we did live stream. What if we turn off shadows? Dude, these songs remind me of being like 18 years old.
When Daggerfall came out, people had Pentium 133 MHz and 8 MB system RAM, having a world that big blew people's minds.
Oh, it still blows minds, bro.
We played God Chat. Yeah, the grass shadows are too modern.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just trying to find like a... Light mode, normal grass, Lambert. What the F, bro? Is that what we want? Looks like a military sim all of a sudden. This is normal grass, unshaded, and Lambert. What's the difference between normal grass and Lambert?
Daggerfall towns were okay. The problem was the procedural dungeons that sometimes could not be completed BC of bad gen.
A little bit like playing Peak sometimes, man. I can't turn the shadows off. I'm looking for like... I'm looking for where I would do that. Look. Let's look together. Over here on the right. I thought I saw it before. Maybe I'm just not looking properly. Grass settings, look. Texture filter. I don't want shadows.
Lambert is simplified and faster, and Burley is heavier and slower.
Okay. So maybe we will switch depending on how... Oh, here we go.
In the material, there should be a shadow toggle.
I didn't even realize
Burley
we had material here. So cast shadow we turned off.
Lambert is what Unreal Engine defaults to.
Let's see what it looks like in game.
And everyone said it had that Unreal look.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not so bad. That's fine. Like, honestly, like, if you didn't know the difference, that honestly looks fine. and at least we don't have that like weird shadowy sort of effect. So let's get.
Looks more tropical.
It does, doesn't it? It looks better. Just full stop, it looks better. Okay, so our wind is going in that direction. Yeah? That do not clip that. Don't take a screenshot of that, okay? Be taken well out of context these days. So it's going in, I have to point with my finger. It's going in that direction, right? So we've got to play around like that direction there. We've got to play around with the parameters for the grass here to see what actually happens when we change the wind direction, because if we want it to go that way as well, we can just hook it up to our weather system. Just add a little bit of code in there to get it to synchronize the wind direction with the weather system. This one? Wait. Oh, that one? It's going in that direction there.
Wow.
Right there. Good shit. Where the frick is it? It's like I'm losing, like... Where's the wind? Dude. I just saw it before. Wait, did I see it in the asset library? Was it in the screenshots? It's below grass strength. Gang, what the fuck is this? Look. So on this plugin, look, it says right there. Right there, wind direction. Yeah? Wind direction right here.
And the LMAO go back to Unity.
Yeah. Right, guys? Right? So where the frick is the wind here? Because it's right there in the preview. Right there, wind direction. Wind strength, wind speed. Where is it for me? Unless we have to edit it through code. Simple grass texture. Okay, so this is a grass. Is that what this is? Grass.gd. Yeah, it is. Okay, so look. Listen. Look. Listen. Has he just removed wind from the plugin? Like, what if I don't want him to move around? Am I actually going nuts right here? Look, wind. Dude, like... I feel like I'm going nuts here, dude. Maybe it's a global. What's SGT? That's wind 3D. No, sky 3D, right? See, look, we got one here for wind direction, right? SGT wind direction. Is that... Dude, I'm so freaking confused. What is SGT wind direction? Where did these even come from?
I don't know if you're free tonight, dog. It would be good to catch up again.
Hold on. Tonight,
This
maybe.
looks like a job for ChatGPT.
Probably not, honestly. I'm usually pretty tired after this. Maybe, what's tomorrow?
Grass texture.
What's tomorrow? We can, like, Discord, play some games or something like that. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Come hang out tomorrow if you want. That'd be fun. Project settings, here we go.
Sometime soon I'm on paid leave, haha.
Oh, sick, bro. Hell yeah. This is simple grass texture. It is, bro. Dude, I hate it when they do this. When these plugins just like... Dog, when they just fill up your freaking shader globals. Dude, like, just... I get it, though. I get it. Like, if you've got multiple grass, like, I get it. So they can all synchronize together. But, like, I didn't know that it did this. Makes sense. Simple grass textured SGT, alright? So look, we've got the SGT wind direction. So it's a parameter that we have to change in the globals. That's so arse, bro. I don't want to have to do that. Okay, so let's just do it. Let's just stop complaining and let's just do it, okay? Shaded globals, here we go. Let's just... Now what happens if I change the wind direction? Dude, like nothing happens. Wind strength, here we go. Dude, I'm about to fucking go nuts, dude. This is bullshit.
Doesn't it use a noise texture for wind?
It does, but like, it's also got like other things, like, you know.
Then direction is meaning illness.
Right? Like, what? Like, what the F? Okay, you know what? This isn't as fun as I thought it would be. I thought, you know, hey, it's set the wind direction. Alright, it's gonna be fun. We'll get the grass moving in a different direction. That'd be fun. Be so sick to do on stream. And now I'm freaking control Zing, right? Because for some reason, when you control Z,
just
I mean,
get the link to AI and ask AI.
I'm not asking AI. You freaking idiot. You do it. You do it. Look, like, what is going on? It's changing the wind direction now, like...
If Godot had Copilot, this would be easy. What's wrong? Don't want to ask her little clank buddy.
No.
In Unity, this would not happen.
Dude, don't start with that shit, okay? This is the Unity hate stream, okay? We've got every reason to hate Unity. We just don't want to talk about it right now. But if you are watching on YouTube and you do hate Unity, make sure you hit that like button. Okay, boys? That's all I ask of you. Thank you very much.
Sending hate to Unity.
Thank you. Oh, wait. Also hit that subscribe button. You guys know that that's also important as well. Thank you. Damn, that grass does look good. Look, the way it catches like the light. It's a little bit sketchy, but it'll be alright. Like, I don't want to be too detailed. I don't want it to be too detailed because then it kind of loses its PS2 edge. But also, games like San Andreas, like, they had grass that was a little bit like this. I don't know if you guys remember the San Andreas grass. It was kind of like semi-transparent and like long and like crisscross, but like really long. You know what I mean? San Andreas grass. Let me show you guys what I'm thinking of, because that's kind of like not what I want this to look like. But as long as it looks better than San Andreas grass.
Of different texel density assets, nothing was consistent.
Look out, chat.
6 raiders from Low
Yo! What's going on? Wait, does anybody know any Spanish? Hablo español. Hablo no español. Hablo no español. Bueno. Yeah. Bueno.
Como estes?
¿Cómo estás? Tortuga. Tortuga. Look, this is what it looked like. This is a mod?
Oh.
Ah, estoy. Hermano Spice Boy. Caliente.
Commando.
Welcome to the stream, fellas. Welcome to the stream. We are reminiscing on what the grass looked like in San Andreas. Look, dude, these are all just mods.
Yes,
I want, like... What does the grass look like in San Andreas? No mods. Remove grass. Dude, it's literally another mod. Bro, what am I doing here? It's all just mods. Remove grass to increase FPS. I didn't realize that was a thing. The grass kind of like looked like that. It was like... It was semi-transparent. I remember it being a little bit dodgy. Maybe we can just load up San Andreas. Yeah?
Look at like some gameplay or something maybe.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna load up San Andreas, boys. That's what we do on this stream. We just like play games, bro. It's all about like game development and video games. And hanging out. And eating. Food.
How is
getting
the development
fat
going? Is everything all right, Chicago?
Yeah, the
How's
development's
the game dev
going really good. Let's play some San
I remember
Andreas.
doing the forest missions and it was strange how there was no grass, just a couple of bushes.
Life's all about having fun. One of my favorite hobbies is having fun. My favorite hobby is having fun. Bruh. Look how cool my CJ looks. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go find some grass.
Life is sunshine and rainbows.
Hell yeah.
Have you got bioluminescence working yet?
Gang. I doubt that we're even gonna get bioluminescence working full stop, brother. Okay, where do we find some grass, bro? Where are we gonna find some grass in this game?
I like having fun and having fun.
Oh, whoa! We got some grass right here, boys. Look at this. So this is what the grass looks like in this game. Remember, it looks dodgy as hell. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I thought that this was like revolutionary shit, right? Was it moving?
I forgot that
I think it is moving.
Everything was giant oversized.
I think it is moving.
LOL Thea is what he was seeing no grass.
Look at that. It's like it's the semi-transparency. It's like unshaded and semi-transparent. You know what I mean? Like that's what I remember San Andreas like grass looking like. Yeah, we got us a baddie right here.
It's like badly shaven balls.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Give me that bike. Give me that freaking bike.
Tell me you're a gamer in your mid-30s without telling me you're in your mid-30s.
We like to have fun in this stream, dude. We like to have fun. Yeah, if I say 6, 7 enough, you guys will forget that I'm in my 30s. You know what I mean?
This developer shows some promise. They should make more games.
Yeah, I think so. Dude, I don't care about anybody. Dude, people being like, oh, Rockstar doesn't deserve the success. No, they deserve every single speck of success they get. Except for... Did you see that? Except for like how greedy they're going this round. I mean, I can admit that they're being pretty damn greedy this round. Look at that. Look, we got a gap in the mesh, you know? So if you guys ever like are doubting your own skills as a modeler and think that you wouldn't be able to work at a big company, screw it. Rockstar don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't give no craps. Looks fine, you know? Guy was probably stressing about it. Was like, yeah, I need to fix that gap up in the freaking in the sewer, and then their boss was like, if you spend any more time on that, you're fired.
To develop, just change the textures on Red Dead 2 to cities. Because no one cares about it.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody gives a shit about it. Like, that's why it's something that you guys need to remember, right? Is how do you jump? I'm actually forgetting how to play this game. How the F do you jump? What I'm forgetting about... Wait. What you need to understand about making video games is nobody... Circle. I'm playing with my keyboard, dog.
LOL.
Okay, that wasn't it. Whatever, dude. Let's go find some grass. Look, some more grass? Like, what I really wanted to do is go into the heavily wooded areas, but I don't even think that I have that unlocked yet. Like, look at this. Is that nice and bright for you guys? Like, it kind of looks dark on my other screen. It's not really that light. Does anybody know the, like, cheat to make it daytime?
I can see it.
Yeah, it looks fine. Spaceless handbrake. Look at that.
Alt F4.
Look, Rockstar don't give a shit, bro. They never have. Just kidding, dude. Thing is, like, this is what I mean about, like, perfectionism being cringe. Like, you can make GTA without being a perfectionist. Like, why be a perfectionist in your crap-ass game, you know what I mean?
Up and down so it feel different.
No, I haven't. That's all I gotta say about that.
Last time I played San Andreas, I was on a tab and using the flying car cheat sheet was a movie FR.
Yeah, check this out, watch.
I wonder how many divorces this game caused.
Yeah, defend me! Defend me! Yeah!
Was this the only one with motorcycle police? The boys.
No, there's motorcycle police in GTA 5. Well, epilepsy warning. What do you want?
Oh, okay.
What the F do you want? Someone want to get me the definitive edition? Nah, apparently it's on special right now. Scooter Brothers. We are brothers on scooters. Of course I remember Scooter Brothers, dude. Of course I do. You own the largest GTA SA. Do you remember SAMP, dude? SAMP was badass. So like, before 5M was around, like, we knew that there was gonna be like a 5M like for roleplay because Scatterman and I used to play SAMP. And we would just go into the RP servers with like our trainers on and just fly cars around and get like, you know, M4s to shoot at people. It was mad funny. And then they would ban us from the server and we would just like, we would literally just cycle the router and then come back. If I ever used the pseudonym Brad Piss or what was the other one? Ben Asslick. Ben Asslick and Brad Piss were like the names that Scatterman and I used to use in SAMP when we would go like trolling people. Ben Asslick. Ben Asslick, yeah, and Brad Piss. Have you guys ever seen me using those names? Like, we have literally been using those for over half of our lives. Right? Like, we would have been like, what? I want to say like 15, 14, 15 when we were doing that. Yeah! Yeah! Get out of the way! Hell yeah! Chase me, idiot! Wait, we can also do this, right? Yeah, we can like lift up the tines. That's what it's called, by the way. If you guys have never worked in a warehouse, you probably haven't because you're all children. They're called tines, alright? Ah! They're not called forks, alright? They're not called forks. You might think they're called forks because it's called a forklift. Oh! Oh! We got a pissed off! Oh! Yo! You better get your ass beat in the water. Oh, wait, that's right. Pedestrians can't stream. Remember, I got jokes.
SAMP is still a pretty big thing.
Bam! Idiot! Idiot!
In Spanish we call them espadas, that mean swords. But OMP
Swords.
is the new version of it.
Yeah, okay. OMP, what is O?
In Germany it's called Gable Stapler.
Gable stapler. Now look at the UV mapping on these stairs, by the way. Remember the other stream I was like trying to line up the UV mapping like along the face of the stairs and along the top? Rockstar don't give a fuck. They'll stretch it. I don't care. You see? Looks good from that angle. Who cares? Just let it stretch a little bit. Yeah? Bam!
Unity UAAAIC.
Unity. You think this game was made in Unity? It's one of the best games ever made. Actually, this was made in an engine called Renderware. If you guys are unaware, it was... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. So it's made in an engine called Renderware.
If you have to do any port forwarding for SAMP, how would you do that? OpenMP, because
if you wanted to host a server, the thing is, right,
the community made OpenMP.
the thing is, joining servers generally isn't an issue because of a thing called UPnP, right? We're not talking about port forwarding in this fucking stream, but the thing is, with UPnP, you didn't need to forward like your outgoing ports, right? You just, it just does it, right? If you're requesting out, your router will just go like, oh, okay, we'll open an outbound port, you know? And that's what UPnP is, right? Am I right in saying that? Or am I just like saying cooked stuff? Am I right in saying that? Pretty sure. I know you guys can't hear the San Andreas as well. It might actually make this stream a little bit more engaging if I did. But I really just wanted to show you guys the grass. Okay?
Oh,
so,
GTASA.
yeah. We're just looking at the grass. Because if we just put grass in my game...
I liked seeing the grass.
Yeah, so if we wanted to make it look more like San Andreas... Bro, what the F?
I was cutting real grass today.
I do love mowing grass,
Look at
dude.
the foliage.
Mowing grass is swag.
Nice.
So if I wanted to, I could make it look a little bit more like San Andreas by just like turning up the transparency. You know what I
Anyone
mean?
with a brain disables up in their router.
UPnP? Yeah, well, look. Guess I don't have a brain, dog. Guess I don't have a
When people say
brain.
touch grass, this is what they mean.
Exactly. What they mean is, you know, play some grass in a video game and then frolic in it, I guess. So this wind direction, we're just going to set it, okay? Because it is a global... Oh my god, what the F? What is that? What is that? You guys seeing this? What is that? What the frick just happened? Look, it looks fine in game. We got fucking ooga booga grass. Look at that.
It's blowing the grass. There's your wind. That's normal grass.
That's just regular
My
normal
wind's
grass. Oh yeah, the wind is probably set to infinity right now.
Sunshine
Maybe
grass.
that's why. Wind strength.
is
We'll set it to
falling,
1.
it's
Yeah, there you go.
filming
Look. It's because the wind it was set to like...
Looks like hair loss. And beyond.
So if we set it to 1, that's like really powerful.
Nice
You see
wind.
that? And then if we set the Y, you see what I mean? Ooh, but we can also stretch it out that way. Okay, so we got to be a little bit careful with this. I think 1 is like the fastest that the strength will go with the wind anyway. So if I go to
Shader grass.
my scripts, hello Savannah, everybody. Savannah is gracing the stream with her presence.
Meow.
With her presence.
Careful stretching it.
Stretch the cat. Stretchy cat. Ah! Dude, she weighs nothing,
kitty.
man. The other cat weighs like twice as much.
Meow meow.
Oh! She really wants the other cat's food. That's not where she eats. That's where the other cat eats. Okay, so It's a global setting. It's a global shader setting, but so is the regular wind. Right? So our SGT wind strength and wind movement, no, sorry, wind direction. Direction just needs to sync up with wind direction and wind intensity here. Right? So SGT wind direction, I'm going to take a
Wind direction, wow.
I didn't do it, bro. I didn't do it. Well, yeah, if you guys don't know, like, so this is what I'm going to try and do, right? So we've already got wind direction that affects a couple different things, okay? One of those things is the clouds. But when we've got rain in the game, the rain also goes in the same direction as the wind. And also, so do the waves, right? So you see the waves are going that way, the rain is going that way, and so are the clouds. You can see that? It's all moving in that direction. Wait, wow. That direction right there. Wow. Look, it's all moving in that direction. So now what we've got to do is link up the grass as well and see what it looks like when it goes in the same direction. So because our wind direction is already a shader variable, it's a shader global, all we have to do is sync up this wind direction as well. So I've got a, what is it? I've got this, a little snip. So I've got a reference for its wind direction. Yeah. And then wind strength, I think. And that's going to be our wind direction and wind intensity. So let's just color these. Wind strength, wind intensity, right? That makes sense, right?
Add one of those wind chimes.
Wind direction. Boing! Boing! Wind direction. Boing! So we got to go to scripts. We'll go to, what is it? Weather manager, I think I called it. Yeah, weather manager. So here, so global shader parameter set, wind direction is wind direction. And then wind intensity is the wind intensity. So we're going to keep these two, right? Because this gets applied when set wind gets applied when the scene loads. So all we've got to do is, what was it called? It's called SGT wind direction for shaded grass texture or whatever the fuck it's called. SGT wind direction. And then what is it? SGT wind strength. Now that should just sync up the grass with the rest of it. Yeah, look at that. Look, so the grass is actually moving in the same direction as the wind and everything. I'm probably going to divide this because that's like, look at that. That, it's not like that intense. You know what I mean? Like that looks like it's freaking intense as hell. So if I divide this by 2, so it's now half the intensity. Same direction, obviously, but half the intensity. As we hit backspace to change the wind direction, we can also see here the grass update for those directions as well. What do we want to do? We kind of want to make like the speed. We want to kind of increase the speed as well, right? Now, another thing we can do is we can set the player position, so the SGT player position to the player's position. Boop. Just give me a sec. You guys can keep looking at the grass. Is it in the main scene script?
Too if the wind gets too strong. Grass.
the player. This isn't really ideal. Probably want to do it on the main scene script. So we need to update the player, because this plugin has the ability to make it so when we walk over the top of the leaves of the graph moves out of the way. We've just got to set this here, which is the SGT player position. Yeah, the exact same way. So the SGT player position, we just have to set that to the player's global position. So if we go somewhere only we know, copy that, and then we can go update player pos void shader vals. Yeah, update player pos shader vals, because apparently there's more of them. And then we can go to func physics process. Oh, no, we don't want to do that either. What we should do is just do this inside the actual player itself. Yeah, so we're only updating the position on the player. So this here, we're going to copy. We're going to create that function, which doesn't exist yet. Then we can go func update player pos shader vals. And then what is it? SGT player position. SGT player position, and then the wind direction, we need to set that to global position. Cool, and then that should just work. If we go walk over the top of this grass, it should interact with us, right? No. Do we need to set it as interactive? That was another thing that I saw. It's already set to interactive. Interesting. I wonder what we've got to do. SGT player position, is that it? What is SGT player mov? This is weird. This is such a weird, like, plugin. If we can get it working though, I'll be really, really happy. So let's just go to the, what is it? Texture, grass. Grass strength, here we go. So grass, let's have a look at the documentation for that.
I have seen someone use an invisible image with RGB colors transformed to vectors to affect the foliage.
Well, hopefully we don't have to figure that out, because that sounds hard. If true, this grass will be in interactive mode. That means that an object is near the grass will react and move. To set up interactive mode, you must enable by code on the beginning of your scene. Call simplegrass.setInteractive true. Okay, and then go set player position on simple grass. All right. Fuck it, let's try that. I don't know why they've got the thingo there. Simple grass set interactive true, and then we go simple grass set player position. So what's set player position look like? Okay, all right then. Set player position. Player position equals global pos. Okay, well, what happens when you set the player pos? Set player. Dude, okay, you know what? Whatever. We're going to stop trying, and we're just going to do what it says. We're going to stop trying to learn. Okay, boys? Learning is what's getting us into this conundrum in the first place. God, I hate Unity so freaking much. God, I just hate Unity so damn much. set player position. Yup, which is the global pos. We set that to global position. Bam! And now it should just work. Wait till it loads. Oh, you're a fucking asshole, dude. What is that? What is that about? Come on. Brother! Okay, well, it doesn't want to work. Fuck you mean singleton.gd? Grass, bro. Maybe interactive mode just doesn't work anymore.
Argos X signed 8 bytes for 127, so any 255 color can describe a vector in 3D space, which then can be used to like
a normal, right? Like a normal.
Clankers, man, they LL get ya.
Set up your objects to be visible on the visual layer 17. What do you mean? Does that mean like I need... What? How does this work? I missed like... Okay, look boys, I don't know how you guys didn't point this out. I'm blaming you guys just as much as I'm blaming me. Look, there was a step right here that we missed. Set up your objects to be visible on the visual layer 17. What does that mean?
It's mean you need to let's get physical.
Let's get physical. Bump, 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 bump. Let's listen to Culture Shock. Get physical. Bump, 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 bump. Wop, wop, wop. Bump, 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 bump. Wop, wop, wop. Culture Shock is sick, by the way, boys.
It means rewrite it in Unity C.
Boing! God, I hate Unity. Okay.
Fucking Unity.
I know, right? Alright. Yeah, look. That's what this is here. He's making a little character. Yeah? Alright. I need a piss, boys. It's on visual layer 17 for some reason. What a random dude. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Bum, boom, wow. Why would a physical thing need to have a visual layer? I just guess I just don't understand. I just don't understand shaders, dog. But look, let's not beat around the bush. Let's just get this mesh instance in here. Can't fit it. Wop, 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 wop. Bwap, 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 bwap. At the height of the
I
ground.
had the song from the 80s in my head.
Yeah, I know you probably did, but this song's sick, eh? Bwap, 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 bwap. It's drum and bass stream today. So we need to set the visibility layer just to 17. And then I guess we need to turn the camera so it doesn't see 17 anymore, because otherwise we look down, we're going to see ourselves. Oh, it works. I think. I think it's working. We'll go third person for a second, just to see if it's working. Three 17 20. 3 17 20. All right, and then we make that one the current one. Oh my god, I think we're third person, boys. We're gonna make sure this one can actually see it. Look, we're third person, boys. Look at that. Yeah? Spring arms, baby. We love spring arms. W's in the chat for spring arms. Hell yeah, love spring arms, dude. Fuck yeah. Imagine if this game was third person. It's cool, it like pushes. See, it pushes the shit out of the way. Kind of like me when I'm on the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, you know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Thank you. I feel like that still needs to be darkened. Yeah?
Fellas.
It's still a little bit too light. Fellas. Womp, womp, womp. Very cool.
W.
W. Okay, very nice. So we walk over the grass and it slightly moves around us. It's kind of, you know, it's like a nice effect. I don't think it matters that much, but it's a nice effect to have. Kind of need a little bit more turbulence or something, don't we? I think I gotta take this friggin' beanie off, dude. Squeezing all the life force out of my brain. I'm turning the rain off for now. That's also squeezing the life force out of my brain. All right. Oh, what should we do next? There's a few things we could potentially work on. I think blendering a little bit might not be the play.
Write a plot twist.
Write a plot twist. Plot twist can be when you finally do reach the levels of extreme power and wealth, that all of a sudden you don't give a shit about the poor people anymore. That's the twist. That is the twist. They say, I'm sorry, dude. You know, it's like that that episode of Black Mirror.
Give the trash more wind effect too.
The trash more of a wind effect, you reckon? Like the trash blows around? That'd be kind of funny. was actually thinking about making it so the boat had to be anchored. So the boat would kind of try and drift off in the same like direction as the wind, like the water, the waves. I feel like we almost have enough to start actually putting the NPCs in the game.
Nuke the island like in Fallout because you hated being poor.
Yeah. I'll be like, there will be no poor people if there are no people. Destroy all humans. Obviously, that's what the Clank is going to say, but you have a decision if you want to listen to him or not. And then maybe like the island will just be completely leveled and it'll be yours. It'll be leveled, but it'll be yours. Coda. So we don't want to align to the normals because it looks weird. East block. There we go. Let's just paint in a little bit more grass around the place. How about that? That's kind of relaxing. You guys need to remember, I didn't get much sleep last night, okay? I'm running on fumes for you idiots.
They get knocked out like in Schedule I.
Gonna kill NPCs so they get knocked out. Nah, probably the same thing. Where you knock them out, blood will go everywhere. Potentially, depending on what rating we want the game to be. You punch them and then blood will go everywhere and then they'll fall on the ground with like a blood nose, a little blood puddle underneath them or something like that. And then whatever job they were supposed to get to, they're not getting there today. You know what I'm saying?
This NPC was crucial to the story persist in the doomed world you created.
I guess that's why games like Bethesda games don't let you kill the important NPCs, right? Although I feel like at some point they used to let you. And now they don't. But a little bit of grass here, how about that? A little bit of grass.
You could, in Skyrim you couldn't.
True. What about in Oblivion?
Can't remember Oblivion.
Nobody can, dude.
I just remember Dark Brotherhood quest. And Lucian Lachange or whoever he was.
See how good this looks? Like a bunch of grass just over this way. Shut up, skip this crap. Right here! Right now! Right here! Right now! Fat Boy Slim, dude. What a joke. Right here! Right now! Right here! Right now! Look, I love Fat Boy Slim as much as the next person, but you gotta admit, some of his songs are just like putting a drill to your fucking temple. I feel the same way about Daft Punk. We all love Daft Punk, but some of them songs make you just feel like you've got a drill in your brain, dude. I concur. Right here. You can do with this, you can do that. You can do this, you can do that. You can do this, you can do that. Or you can go with us. You can go this, and you're just like, that's what it sounds like to you. Power drill right into the temple. Like that Simpsons episode where Mr. Burns does that to Hans Mole Man. So we've got to add extra properties You know, like the battery shouldn't be able to. This is what he actually believes. Nah. Right here, right now, right here, right now. Let's put. You know what? I'm gonna put on Fatboy Slim just to prove my point. I have to praise you, praise you.
Do you listen to metal?
Mainly hair metal. But listen to this. I'm skipping through 5 minutes of a song. It just sounds. I like a lot of hair metal. You know what I mean? Like fucking Motley Crue. Motley Crue? No, probably not Motley Crue as much. You know, like Rat, like Def Leppard. You know what I mean? Iron Maiden. What other metal do I listen to? I mean, that's really the most of the metal that I listen to these days. Oh, Calm Zone. You reckon we've been hyped up a little bit? Yeah, actually, that talk about Fatboy Slim has got me a little bit like jazzed up. So it probably is time to take a little trip down to what we like to call the Calm Zone. And the thing about the Calm Zone is we don't come in here for no reason. We come into the Calm Zone when we've got a reason. Okay? That's right, the meditation has begun. Which means we might have a little bit of
Close your eyes.
Stephen Epstein Island Hawking, guided meditation.
Back and again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then and again. Then back.
Actually, one of these was really loud. I noticed. I think it is the pan flute. I had to turn everything down. Okay? Oh, anyway. Let's breathe in, boys. Let's breathe in. Okay? Once we're done breathing in, guess what? It's time to breathe out. What if we do this, right? Bear with me. Bear with me, boys, okay? What if we do something like this? Yeah? Really jazz it up a little bit in here. Yeah? So we're quite calm, but also, you know, we're still in the game. We're just very, like, calmly in the game. And actually barely in the game at all. We just get that about halfway. How about that? You guys calm? Is this calming? Is this calming, boys? Actually, think I kind of prefer the stream like this. It's kind of nice. Ooh.
Keep calm and pan flute the wind direction.
Damn, dude, you know what? I feel so friggin' calm. Oh, crabs. Crabs, you're gonna ruin our vibe, crabs. Let's get away from that. No. We'd rather sit over here, yeah? A nice, calm, relaxing hospital bed. Might make it so you can go through these doors. Yeah? You guys feeling pretty calm? I think I'm feeling pretty calm. So we can come back to it, alright? Bring ourselves back down to reality. Yeah? Oh, dude, I just put Fatboy Slim back on. Immediately, I'm pissed off again. I don't know. So I think we just need an extra couple seconds of the calm zone. Yeah? While I find something else to listen to. And keep in mind that something else is not going to be Daft Punk, okay? I know that some of you guys were like keen on listening to Daft Punk, but that's not going to happen. You know, this is what I think of Daft Punk. Punch the monkey. Dude, punch the monkey? Yo, we're crossing boundaries here we've never crossed before. Punch the monkey? The presets. The presets. What was that one song that the presets did?
Moby.
I was listening to Moby yesterday. No, Mojo. Later, hear me tonight. Oh, dude, fuck off, Fatboy Slim. Sorry, calm down, calm. All right. This is actually the calm. This is the calm stream. Okay. I don't have as much beans as I usually do because I went to bed at like 3 a.m. last night. I know. It's not funny. I know. 3 a.m. I know. It's impressive. But, you know, with that, you get negative effects, boys. Like, you know, I've had a couple coffees today, and I can tell you confidently that they're not doing shit. Not doing shit. Well, the cat just ran in. That spooked her out. Yeah, we don't want to really put grass in the areas where we know that there's...
Put for Red Bull with a beer bong.
Pull for Red Bull with a beer bong. Listen, I know those words mean something. You're telling me to stick a tube up my butt, jackass Steve-O style? I'm gonna stick a tube up my ass. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I'm gonna pull for Red Bull up my ass. Yo, get the camera out.
This shit gives me wings.
The Steve-O laugh, dude. I've been practicing lately, okay? That's not natural talent. That is grinded. What I want to do is I want to have a button for the flashlight, okay? Because I've been getting in these like moments where like I wish that the flashlight was on. Yeah, we don't have a flashlight just yet. Okay. So flashlight toggle.
The new flavor of the summer red BOOF. Work-related stress.
The only work-related stress I've got is fucking...
Work-related stress.
Sticking a beer bong on my ass so I can buff Red Bull.
Like a lifting drink in Austin Powers.
Dude, buffing a sprag. Now that's more like it.
Sprag your senses.
Yeah, exactly. Buffing a sprag. Don't sprag and drive. Fizzy lifting drink in Austin Powers. I don't remember that.
LMAO.
Fizzy lifting. See, I'm losing it, boys. Ugh. I woke up and I was like, man, I wish I had gone and seen James. You know what I mean? Instead, he stayed up all night. Freaking making a video for you guys. It's probably not going to do well because it's just about Raycast and not about fucking active ragdoll like you guys won't stop hassling me for. I'll make an active ragdoll tutorial when I want to make one. Which will probably be soon, honestly.
There's not a skit where they get fizzy lifting, but it's like farts. I'm calming down.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I know. We just came out of the calm zone. We got ourselves worked all the way back up again. What did I say I was going to do?
I'm coming back down to earth.
Oh, okay, dude. I don't remember what I said I was going to do. You guys need to help me. What did I just say I was going to do? I'm like losing it, boys.
Unity better.
Dude, Unity is not better. Unity sucks! Unity sucks ass! Thank you. I know. It's a brave thing to say. I should have put hashtag Unity in my in my video description. So people come here thinking that it's going to be a regular Unity stream, except it's just a regular Unity hate stream. More Fatboy Slim? Gang. Is this a Futurama song? Why are they playing the Futurama song to me, bro? That's wild. Yeah, dude, somebody needs to check the fucking the VODs, bro.
Community.
What the hell was I even doing over here? I came over here to do something. I can't remember what it was that I'm doing over here.
What is this shit?
What am I doing? You can't skip this song.
Was it Grass Wind? Or Shadows?
No, we already did that. Shit? No, I'm not skipping the song. Fine, I'll skip the song. We're gonna put on some Rat, okay?
Don't punch
what is this shit?
Okay, we're gonna put some Rat on and you're not gonna change the song. Wait, Marky, did you realize that I put Change Hat back in the list? Change Hat is in there.
Precept, although it is just a recommendation technically. Button for a flashlight.
Button for a flashlight. That's the one.
But I'm here for it.
Fuck off, dude. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Hooray for VODs, LOL.
Okay, look, we're starting to get an issue. Look, we've got text-based. This is big now. No, shut up. This is... Dude, shut up. How? Alright. It's half a megabyte now. That grass is kind of heavy, bro. I think Mel was saying something about the grass, like baking it into a height map. Dude, shut up, bro. Oh, here's one. I got a really good one for you boys. To celebrate Nelson moving in, we're gonna not address the hat, okay? Especially if we get raided. Don't address the hat to the new raiders, okay? Alright, boys. Fuck poses, dude. Alright. It's just really gonna hurt my neck after a while.
I wear mine when we play Yahtzee.
Oh yeah, alright. Now we gotta do a toggle for the flashlight.
Switch the hat to say F Unity. To be accurate.
And you wanna be winning. You like that? Kitty cat! Meow! Do you guys hear her? Yeah, what hat? Round and round. It's the least convenient hat on the face of the earth, dude. Hold on. I need to like... Okay.
Floppy brim.
Alright, we're in it. Alright, we're in it, boys. So, yeah, people are going to think that it's CGI, like some sort of peanut games. What's his name? The Faithful Sheriff? Going to be like the Faithful Sheriff, like Snapchat face filter. Except no, it's an actual, yeah?
Keep her head at the exact angle that it looks like a regular head on cam until you turn your head. Then we'll gaslight all the stupid ass raiders.
Okay, let me see what this looks like. So, what I want you guys to do, right, now that I've got the hat on, is I want you guys to, like, basically clip farm me right now. What I need is like, questions from you guys and shit like that. Stuff that I can put on shorts. You know what I'm saying? So, things that I can clip and I can upload to Instagram, because people are going to be like... People are going to be like, look, yo, what up, Marcus Dev? Welcome to the stream, dog. Don't ask about the hat. I'm not going to answer any questions about the hat. I will not be answering any questions about the hat. So look, it looks normal here. Yeah? Damn, that's a long hat, bro. That's a long ass hat.
How do I stop my wife's boyfriend from constantly playing Madden and neglecting her needs?
So what you want to do for your girlfriend is you actually want to create essentially Stardew Valley from scratch, and then she won't have a reason to hang out with anybody else because she'll be playing Stardew Valley. So just make her a custom version of Stardew Valley, because everybody knows that chicks love Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, and Animal Crossing. Yo, best hat ever, dog. Look, it's already working, boys. It's already working. Okay. So what I need from you guys is I need
suggestions in terms of version control in Godot.
Okay, version control in Godot. You can either just do what I do and have a folder with all of your different like EXEs in it, or you can use a program called Godot. So it's Godot with an S on the end, right? Now the thing about Godot's is it does versioning for you, so you don't need to worry about it. Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about version control? Oh, you're talking about version control. Okay, more like virgin control. That's what I call my chat, bro. You guys come in here. Yeah, okay. Just use Git. All right, next question. Come on. I need to make some shorts out of this shit.
Unity 3D.
Listen, the thing about Unity 3D, is there's nothing that Godot can't do that Unity can, all right? What's the baiting channel? Listen, the baiting channel is for people to confusedly post.
I get paid to program, and I wouldn't work with someone who can't use Git, GitHub, etc.
Nah, Git sucks, bro. The thing about Git is Git sucks.
It's nothing personal, it's just a pain in the ass.
Alright, ask me game dev questions, alright, boys? Like, right now, you gotta ask me game dev questions. Yeah, so I can clip it later, and then I can make a YouTube short where I don't address the hat. Okay? That's pretty much what we're trying to do. I spent the last couple of weeks trying to look like the biggest fuckhead I can. How to make $1 million?
Standard way to collaborate on software development. Why does DV increase during the AFL season? Ask FableMate.
How to make $1 million real fast? That's it. Just abuse ChatGPT, bro. Just abuse ChatGPT. Say, ChatGPT, have you guys seen those videos? And he goes, shut up. He goes, ChatGPT, how to make $1 million in 1 week? And then it goes, wow, that's a really big, and he goes, shut up, do it. Do it now, quick. 5 websites, 1 week. Shut up. I make Claude do it. Hurry. Hurry. Very quick. And then it starts saying stuff like, well, you know, you can't, like, you know, and he goes, shush. Yes, you can. Am I just talking to myself here? Okay, really, really funny videos, but maybe it's just showing up on my algorithm. You know what I mean? Let's get a flashlight going, all right? But listen, you guys know what your task is, okay? You guys just have to, like, ask me stuff. And I have to, hey! Somebody ban that guy. Did somebody ban Scatterman? Oh, wait, that's my mod. Damn it.
I only get families being wiped out.
Just kidding, we're not doing that. I can only get families being wiped out on my algo. Yeah, I bet. Families of shrimp, right? Families of crustaceans. What are they called? Not a crustacean. You know when they got a shell? They've got a different name. A shellfish?
I get paid to stare at pull requests and it sucks, lol.
Unarmed.
Invertebrate.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not it. No, it's not that. It's the other word. Flashlight toggle. Then we want to.
Nerd shit. I want to bash every nerd I see.
Then we want to go flashlight toggle. We make a function. You guys can't see it because of my big stupid fucking head. You go function, flashlight toggle, void. Ask me what my favorite Sugar Ray song is. It's the flash round. It's the flash questions, AMA. Make sure you ask me anything, but only about Rampart. That's a meme for the ones that remember.
What's your favorite Sugar Ray song? What's your favorite Boney M song?
My favorite Sugar Ray song's that one that goes, Mean Machine! Mean Machine! It's long and green and it's fast as hell. Mean Machine! Mean Machine! And then my other one is the one that goes, someday, when my wife has something by, you know what I'm saying? And then my other favorite Sugar Ray song is the one that goes, every morning there's a header waiting from the corner bed. You know what I'm saying?
What is your favorite Green Day song?
My favorite Green Day song is the one that goes, when I come around, for like 5 minutes straight. When I come around. Dun, 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 dun. When I come around, dun, 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 dun. When I come around.
Is void not optional when it comes to creating functions?
Hey. Is void not optional? No, look, the thing is with void, the way that, okay, if you guys don't know what void means it doesn't return anything, right? So if I made this bool, right, and then I just went pass, it would be like, no, you can't pass because you need to return a value, right? Wait. So I would need to go return true. You see what I'm saying? But then if I was to go, if A equals 1, return true. ABC. Okay, we can't do that. We go var ABC. And they go if ABC equals 1, right? But then it's going to give us an error because not all, I think if I run this, it'll come up, but it's basically saying like, yeah, it can't, not all code paths return a value. That's the phrase that I'm looking for. Not all code paths return a value. That means that obviously, like if A equals 2, ABC equals 2, then we don't return anything, which is invalid because this here is telling us that we are returning something. So it's letting the bits of code that use it know that we're returning something. So we might be like flashlight toggled. What is it? Toggled equals flashlight toggle, right? But then if we were to just void this, then it would all be good. We wouldn't even need to do anything, you know what I mean? But then flashlight toggle would return basically nothing, right? And you can't have void. Void isn't a value. Null is a value, but void isn't. You know what I mean? So if we went to flashlight toggle and then made that just return null, see, even if it fixes it, it doesn't because it returns void. You know what I mean? So if we get rid of the void, then we can just return whatever, right? And then it fixes all of the coding errors, the whatever, right? But that's what void means, okay? Void means it doesn't return anything. It means like you run the function and you don't give a shit about it, right? Void is just telling the code, run this function and don't expect anything in return, right? This is essentially your return value, or your return type, I should say. I don't know like the proper terminology for what I'm talking about, but it basically, yeah, it means don't return anything.
From Yo, it's LJ have joined.
Oh no. Look,
you guys know the drill.
Yo,
LJ, what's going on, dog?
9 knives and she's stabbing people in chat.
Yo, by the way, y'all guys need to watch out for Britney Spears. He's stabbing people in chat. Stabbing people in chat. Watch out, Britney Spears. Let's go. Don't ask about the hat.
The stream going watch I'm working on. Sick hat, bro.
Yo, we're working on a game. Same game as last time. We're just trying to turn a flashlight on right now. So flashlight, let's do this. Flashlight toggled equals true. We're just talking about what the return you know, like the return type is when we say void, meaning we don't want to return anything, okay?
So an intercontinental ballistic
we don't
missile
want
would
it to return
void because it's
anything.
nothing sending anything back.
Exactly. That's right. Thank you. We are making a game about an island. Thank the band, boys. Let's go.
No receipts.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're not about poses in this chat, all right? We say fuck poses, okay? No poses up in this chat. Yeah? Game developers only. Only. All right.
How's
Now,
the core game loop going?
How's the core game loop going, bro? It's barely going at all. There barely is any game loop, dude. But the thing is, right, is we're trying to make a story game.
An exquisite headpiece.
Yo.
Kill Again Island.
Yo.
What if they're like a really cool poser?
The thing about the hats, right, is you have to follow my boy Nelly's Nest. Yeah? You have to follow my boy Nelly's Nest on every single platform, right? And then every now and then he does like these drops of ridiculously long hats. Ugh. Oh.
Follow Nelly Nest.
Dude, this is the most... Dude,
I guess that's fair.
What if they're a really cool poser? No. Look, man, I've seen skateboarders, bro. Half of them don't know how to skateboard. They just bring a skateboard to the skate park and they just stand around with the skateboards. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like people that bring longboards to the skate parks. Come on, you know what I'm saying? I've seen scooter riders better than skateboarders. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit about that. That's right. Hold on. Where's my skateboard's outside, but I'll show you guys what that means, okay? Okay. Give me 2 seconds because I need to explain this, all right? I need to go and get my skateboard.
I was a BMX kid. Skateboards love showing their skateboard. I know because I do the same thing, lol.
Alright, we're almost back. We're almost back. Okay. Yo, check out the deck, my boys.
I busted my ass on BMX and skis.
Y'all like the deck? Yeah? You like that shit? I bought this one because it had a bunch of durries on it.
I'm judging based of brand of wheels and trucks. It is nice.
What do you reckon? It's an 8.5. Okay? It's 8.5 because I'm a fat cunt. Yeah? I need it to be a little bit wide. I got big fat feet. Yeah, these cracks mean I bought this a long time ago. These trucks absolutely seized means that I had knee surgery a while ago. That's right. That day before knee surgery. Hold on. Oh. Then after I got knee surgery, I started riding this. Yeah, boy! Yeah! Y'all guys ever seen a one wheel? Yeah! Hell yeah! That's a fucking one wheel, bro. Look at that rig.
Haha, that's kind
hell
of
yeah! Yeah! That's my one wheel, dude. I ride this shit like every other day, right?
That's the wave.
E-boys, yeah? Decals, E-boys. We got that float life. You know what I'm saying? We got that sheep wearing a mask, classic COVID. We got like a thing and another thing. Oh, dude, I haven't looked at the bottom side of this and dude, what the fuck is that? I guess I went through some cement at some point. And now it's
on the mute. I'm skitzing out.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? Okay, classic. Now, the thing about one wheels, right? The thing about one wheels is that bullshit expensive, okay? You kind of have to commit to them 110% when you get them.
Pigeon poop.
Whew! No, dude, that was like hard, bro. I've obviously gone over some like cement.
I need to chill.
Battery life, bro. That thing will get like 20 Ks before it dies. 20 Ks. Now, what my boy was talking about is if you go to the skate park, right? Now listen, there's a little bit of advice for you guys. If you go to the skate park, you got to walk around like this, right? Blink and you miss it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this might be a little bit confusing for you, right? Let me just switch around the other way. Yeah? This is how you walk around, right? Now let me show you the alternative. If you get caught walking around like this, they'll bash you. They'll straight up bash you, dude. They'll bash you. If you get walking around like this,
I believe 12-year-old kids were allowed to gas around at like 20 miles per hour.
Boom! They'll bash the shit out of you, dude, for doing
Thanks
that,
for
right?
the stream. It makes Mondays suck less, kinda makes Tuesdays suck more, though it's 1:19 a.m. here.
So, it actually is less poser to stand around like this, right?
Yeah, they talk shit when you hold
You know
it
what
by
I'm
the
saying?
trucks.
Yeah, they don't like it when you hold it by the trucks. If you walk around like this, even worse, bro. This is probably more acceptable because you can be like, I'm a trendsetter. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm a trendsetter. But doing this, nah, they'll bash you, bro. They'll actually bash you for doing that. Cringe, I know.
I hold my skateboard over my shoulder so I didn't get mobbed.
You know what? Hold your fucking skateboard however the fuck you want, dude. You know what I'm saying? We don't like posers, but posers can't do ollies, alright? That's the real test. Because I can't kickflip, okay? Otherwise, I would be a poser. I can't kickflip for shit. But I can ollie, alright? Okay, boys? Not with them trucks are seized the fuck up. I haven't ridden that skateboard in probably 4 years, bro. Haven't even set foot on it in 4 years, I don't think. Not since I got that one wheel, but the one wheel friggin' rips!
My heel flips were always
friggin'
better than
rips!
my kick flips.
Hell yeah! Yeah! Rip the one wheel!
I can't kick flip, I could acid drop like a superstar though.
I don't know what an acid drop is. That's pretty poser of me, I know.
Learning to ollie requires neuron connections and practice. I'll accept it.
Learning to ollie is like 1 day of learning. Yeah, look, I like skateboards, but now that I've got like a powered one wheel, like, bro, I just, it's actually weird. When I stand on a skateboard, I like instinctively lean forward because that's what you do on a one wheel. It's like a Segway. You lean forward and backward to move. And like, I literally, like, I'll stand on a skateboard and almost fall off the cunt, like, straight away. It's wild. Like, I just completely lost that part of my brain.
Care about pebbles.
I mean, it takes me a little while. Like a longboard. I can still, like, longboard, but even then, like, I can't get the balance right because I'm so used to the balance on a one wheel. If you guys have never seen a one wheel... Okay, who in here hasn't ever actually seen a one wheel in motion?
Interesting.
Because I'll show you a one wheel XR
I've
tricks.
Never been on one.
Dude, seriously, they're becoming quite cheap. If you can get one secondhand or like even go to like a meetup just to fucking jump on one. Oh, dude, it'll change your life. Like, they're so freaking cool, dog. That's so freaking cool. Obviously, everybody that you see on a one wheel is a like full on proper like social reject nerd, like pretty much including myself, right? But they're always in tech, bro. Like, of the few meetups that me and Scatterman went to, right? Scatterman is the other guy. He's in chat right now. He fucked his foot up though, so he hasn't really been on his one wheel in a while. But we'll get back on the horse eventually. He'll get back on the horse. But we used to go to meetups all the time, right? And like, they're all IT nerds. Every single one of them is an IT nerd, right? Except for like one guy who was like, I don't want to say the of the freaking ride, but like he was pretty hectic, you know. He was doing some hectic shit, and he was honestly the only other cool person there.
Getting real careful here.
All of the rest of these people, yeah, I gotta watch what I say. We're on Twitch and on YouTube, right? I got VODs, baby. So one of the people, thank you very much. One of the people that like was there at the meet was like, you know, you go up to him and you're like, hey, how you going, man? And they just do this. They go like this. Yeah, good. And you're like, how long you had your one wheel? And they're like, 6 months. And you're like, dude, just say something. God damn, it's like, say something. My God, it's like you have to coach people to be social, bro. Like, so, like, especially the one wheel community, man. Like, I got some really cool pictures of like, you know, 21 wheels in a row, but I swear, like, only like 3 or 4 of them were like actual cool dudes, and the rest of them were just freaking turbo nerds, bro. Absolute turbo nerds, and not in a good way. So this is the one wheel, right? He's about to crash, I'm pretty sure. Go on, crash. Oh, idiot! So the way that a one wheel works is if you're going too fast, like the wheel can't like correct to like fix you. You know what I mean? So like you can see he's like, it's called pushback, right?
My knees.
Yeah, exactly. So it just like, it gives way, right? But the way that a one wheel gives way is it just goes, all right, fuck it. You know what I mean? Bam, smash the nose, and then, oh my God. Oh, idiot, absolute idiot. He probably had a laptop in that bag because the guy was a freaking dude. So there's a lot of one wheel videos, and like, dude, one wheels are sick. Like, I'm not gonna try and do tricks on them because I don't give a F.
With his face.
You know, like people doing tricks on one wheels for the longest time was so friggin' cringe. It was just like, oh my God, this is so, you're such a wiener for doing that. But like, as time's gone on, people have gotten like more confident, and like, you know, the mega turbo IT nerds have like had to give, you know, like cringe is liberating, right? Like basically you got a bunch more cool people like, you know, on one wheels.
Okay, that walk off was kinda sly, lol.
Yeah, like, see, look at that, one wheel meetup. Look at that. And so this guy's probably the only cool guy there. The rest of them are just absolute mega turbo nerds. Like, look at him. Look at him, dude. Let's judge them from a distance. Look at that guy. That guy's definitely got a job in IT. You know what I'm saying? That guy got a job in IT. Look, they're all just, oh my God, bro. Just, it's like PTSD. It's bringing back memories. I know. It's bringing back memories for me, dude. Going to these one-wheel meetups, just being like, I can't talk to any of you. You're all so freaking weird. So I've got a one-wheel XR. That's this one, I think. And then they released the one-wheel GT, and it's like, bro, like, you guys want to see some funny prices? I'll show you how much these cost, bro. Like, and this is nuts. I bought mine a long time ago, right? And even then, it was like $3,000, like Australian. And I didn't pay for it, thank God. My boss did at the time, because I was staying back like long hours, and like I got really pissed off one day. I got really pissed off one day, and he bought me a one wheel as a way to say sorry and also thank you.
Tops.
No, dude, look at this. You guys want to see some funny prices? Check this shit out. These are in American dollars, right? So this is the one that they're going to push you towards, right? $2,000 American, which actually is a lot cheaper than it used to be, which is crazy. They've got a special on to save $500. But man, crazy. 2009, dude, the S series, 2,900. What's that? 2,900. 2,900 USD to AUD. That's 4.1 thousand Australian dollars, bro. That is insane, dude. That is so crazy.
Wait.
That's wild.
Let me see that.
What, this? You're buying in, yeah? Wait, honestly, if you go to like Facebook Marketplace, you probably pick one of these up for like half price. And it's probably totally worth it. Honestly, like even like $2,000.
Stock, I meant LOL.
For like an old XR, like $2,000 Australian is too much. But if you could pay like $1,500, $1,200 for an old XR, it's a really good price. Really good price. Don't get a pint. You know, they're good, but they just got fuck all battery life. The pint, yeah, this one, the pint. This one's the cheapest one, but don't get it. I think Jordan got a Pint X or a Pint S, and they are...
I don't trust myself on one
they're
of those
good.
here.
They're good. I prefer my one
that.
because it's like a little bit fatter, but the Pint X can do like quicker like circles. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I can get a moped for that. Literally, you can get a small car for the price of one of these, dude. And the problem with One Wheel and Future Motion in general, which is the company that make these, is they really don't like
Holy
you
moly,
to...
I'm finding these used nearby for $500, $600 US.
Exactly, bro. Like, you can go and get one. Just make sure it's not a pint. That's what I mean. Make sure it's either a Pint S or a Pint X. Don't get a regular pint because they only last like 10 kilometers and then they can't go that fast, right? You really want to get an XR, like an XR. This is like they remade the XR because they got rid of the XR and then they brought it back, but it's like I've got the XR and it's been so sick. It's so friggin' cool. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. So that's One Wheel. So yeah, Future Motion in general
the money is in the battery.
it's in the motor and the battery and the firmware. The problem, yeah, this is what I was going to say. So the problem with Future Motion in general is they're trying to create like a premium product, right? Meaning that like it's like they want to treat these things like iPhones where like you can't just replace the stuff yourself, right?
For cheaper, LOL.
So if the firmware ever dies in mine, it's actually cheaper for me to go third party OEM, but I'll void my warranty by doing that. If I do it legit, I have to literally put it in, I've got to put it in a box and I've got to ship it over to California, where they can look at it, fix it, and then send it back. And I've got to pay for all of the shipping, which is bullcrap, dude. Absolute bullcrap. That's like $1,000 worth of shipping, like, you know, on my part, if I want to get anything serviced on it. Maybe 1,000, maybe like a couple hundred, but still, like, there's no local fixes. Yeah, Nellie's Nest cap, yeah. Do you guys know Nellie's Nest?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, do you guys know Nellie's Nests? He makes comics. Bro, he lives at my house now. Okay? Ugh. Okay, wait. Let me put this on. Oh, yeah, I need it hurts the head so much. Yeah, he's temporarily living with me. He's not actually here right now. He just left the house, but he's temporarily at my house for the next like month or two.
Following his Insta for years, his progress is amazing.
Yeah. Nah, he's been going global for a while now, hey. Yeah, he's a Sketterman mod. He's Sketterman's little brother. Sketterman! You know, Perth is small, bro. Perth is very small. Okay, we're done looking at One Wheels. That was a nice little, you know, 20-minute diversion. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, small world, LOL.
Thanks for being there with me. Yeah, he's from Perth. You're right. Small world. Dude, this cap is giving me such an itchy head. I can't do it.
Enjoyable time spent.
Oh, bro, I can't do it. Unless one of you uses your 10,000 channel points to get me to switch hat again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thanks, boys. Thanks, boys. Okay, flashlight toggled. I know we've got a flashlight. Here we go. There it is. Flashlight 3D. Flashlight spotlight, we should probably call it.
Germany in your stream cook.
Yeah, I will. If he gets back before the end of the stream, I'll get him to pop his head in and say, yo, thanks, man. I'm going to write a comic about this. I'm going to write a comic about that. Where is it? Flashlight toggled. Here we go. So I need to get a reference to the actual flashlight itself as well. So flashlight spotlight here. Finally, flashlight toggled equals. Flashlight toggled equals the opposite of flashlight toggled. So flashlight toggled equals false at the moment. Dot visible. Bam. All right, now we've got a flashlight. That grass is... Gang. Here I am. Is it even working? What the frick did I do? I need to make it nighttime. Hold on. Rock you like a hurricane.
Nice mini map.
Yeah, it's not bad, eh? What the fuck is... What is going on with this flashlight?
LOL Johnny K. Jess song in MK2.
Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane.
How good is Godot with cloth simulation in game LUL?
It's actually not bad. It's not bad. What am I doing here with this friggin...
I need a cloth tutorial for sure.
Cloth. Yeah, it's not super duper hard to do. Is this a spotlight? It is, but it's just not going. Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. So we do have a flashlight. It's just being a piece of crap right now. There we go. And then we can add a click sound for the flashlight too if we really want. That's cool. I've been meaning to add that for a while because sometimes it does get pretty dark in the game. A cloth tutorial for sure. Honestly, it's super duper easy. You just want to grab a... What is it?
I'm currently trying to fix the VTMB cloth simulation of the skirts and hair
Soft body 3D.
Amazing. Soft body 3D.
Yep, and then you want to go... And then you want to go... Mesh, yeah? And then we go quad mesh. Yeah, and then we can set up the pinned points. So I'm going to subdivide this by 5. And then we can pin these points by clicking on it. And now if we run that, it should just... Well, that kind of makes sense.
Wow, cool, man.
Set mesh. I already set a mesh, you dog. What about that? Here we go. Why are you not interacting with me, you dog? You dog! Parent collision ignore. I don't want that on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move this to... I'm gonna move it to here so we can see it work in real time. So let's try that. Okay, let's pick something up and throw it at it. Okay, look at that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Okay, linear stiffness. What if we turn that down? You're linearly stiff. Pressure coefficient.
You can use that for drying laundry, cook.
I was thinking about that, but I don't really want to make the game more complicated when it doesn't need to be. The fuck was that? Oh, look at that. Look. Look, it's clothing right now. Look at that. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Depends what you're trying to do with it, though.
Sick.
But yeah, it's not super duper hard. I was thinking about adding that to the game so it would like look like clothes. I mean, I still probably could, you know, at like a very specific parts of the game. You know, near the slums where they got their like, you know,
or something.
Well, like they're drying their fucking laundry or something like out in the open, you know. And then I could make it so I'll add like on-screen enabler on, so if you're not even like looking at it or not even close to it, then it just doesn't even run at all.
Maybe for like a wind sail. Yeah, clothesline. I used to have one growing up.
A wind sail would be kind of cool. We could have like a flag in the game and it would just, you know, rustle towards the wind direction. Because we do have wind direction in the game, everybody. We do have wind direction. Alright, boys. I need to take a piss. You know what that means. Let's see if we got any deals on. Oh, it's just a liquid hand soap. I need a piss and I need to make a coffee.
Yeah, because you have so many special memories with it. And it does evoke memories.
Absolutely. And you're looking here. This is the plant. Verbena is also edible, isn't it? You can actually put it into cooking and things, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. And yeah, absolutely, you know, it's certainly without a gender.
Oh, it's all rich and
what was that Dival-UL?
It's like lovely honey. Okay, so for me, do you know, one of our beauty experts was talking to me the other day, Gail, about the whole social media kind of revolution about protecting skin barrier.
Oh, I'm crazy about it. You'll hear me talk about it all the time. Yeah,
you were pertaining to that. And I think people forget, you know, if you are using a basic hand wash, it is striking. If your hands are itchy, if you cannot wait to get into your hand cream the second that you've washed your hands, chances are it could have SLS, sodium lauryl sulfate, parabens, colorants, perfumes. You have, and oh, it's
taken you back.
Gorgeous.
You know what it reminds me of? Like the baskets that get filled with the verbena. So the women on the weekend, they go and get their baguettes and so on, and they'll grab big bunches of verbena to put throughout the homes in Provence because it's such a welcoming scent for your home as well.
Yeah, it is so bright. That's another word, bright.
Bright.
Isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's bright,
like a sparkling.
Happy, effervescent fragrance. Yes.
Can you imagine trying to sell soap for $90?
You know, like when you crush lime and it makes your saliva glands.
Yeah, I have to imagine. I can see how other people are doing it. It's pathetic.
Yeah. It's got that feeling. And when you think about this, the regular bottles.
Anyway, subscribe to my Patreon.
Well, we can get.
Make sure you hit like on the video.
As well, and I think they're around 40.
Buy a sub to the channel if you don't want ads.
So the fact that you're getting the 500ml here is really, really good sizes.
Yeah.
So a litre, really.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you've got a full litre. And the Forever bottle will be empty when it's delivered. And again, a full size of the First Rays of Sunshine hand cream. Can I give that a whirl?
Yeah,
okay.
Let's do it.
Now that I've got clean hands, that was actually
I had a job offer from a skincare company.
I know. Well, we listened. How many people said, I love your hand cream, but I'm always losing it at
the time? It's reduced from 120.
So,
Brentwood should buy that soap, so he washes his hands after
pissing. This
pissing.
hand cream too, that if you do have
Nobody
to,
washes their hands after
doing
pissing.
Things around the
What am I, a girl?
and, you know, chop things and dice things and whatnot.
Only girls wash their hands after pissing, bro.
But this one's got a really nice texture.
I don't know how, but they end up with piss all over their hands otherwise, bro. They end up with piss all over their hands, dude.
Do I look like I piss on my hands?
Do I look like I piss on my hands? Exactly.
LMFAO, are you making fun of Andrew Tate?
Dude, where the fuck did that even come from? No, I make sure to just, like,
The printer and heat press came with one shirt that looked normal size, but it's a baby shirt.
It's a baby shirt, of course. Or like they call it like a Japanese large. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a baby shirt, like
So
a
now
Japanese
I have a
large.
kid-sized shirt with Fentanyl and Friends font on it.
Fentanyl and Friends. Bro,
He says
take a
that he has,
photo,
like,
put
why
it
are
in
you washing
Discord.
your
I'll
hands
show
after you
stream.
piss? How dirty is you are, dick?
Yeah, I wash my hands before I go to the toilet because I care about my wiener, okay? Because I care about diseases. No way, it's been 20 years since pools closed due to AIDS, bro. It's been 20 years. That's wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, I was like 15 when that whole thing happened. Pools closed due to AIDS, bro. Oh, I'm loving the new torch, boys. Loving the new torch. Even if it leaves weird shadows on stuff. What's up with that? Oh yeah, enjoying my sprag in the club, boys. Come on guys, get into the spirit. Yo, you better take a photo of that Fentanyl and Friends shirt, dude.
No cash out here. Put the whole DJ game in crabs.
The whole DJ game, yeah. How could we do that? Perhaps one of the like side gigs that you can get is like, you know, keeping the music going or choosing like the right song. I don't know, dude. It would need to be very casual. A very casual version of it. Oh yeah, you like that ambience? You like that sprag? About to sprag and drive?
Just need to grind up crabs to make the music keep going.
Crab Life Force, dude. Wait, what the F? How do I play it? There we go.
Sprag your senses.
That's the one. Sprag your senses. Just chuck a few sprags in the fire. Oh, I should probably like make it so anything you throw in the fire stays there. Cause like this doesn't have a collision shape at the moment, I don't think. Nah, it doesn't. Kind of just like mushing up against each other. Because obviously I don't want to have like a collision shape like on all of this like rough, you know, what would you call that? Like rockage, you know? I don't really want that. Oh. Have a sprag on me. Gotta think about what to put here. What do you think would be really cool here, right? So we've got the upstairs area, which is going to be like a casino. Downstairs area, which is going to be the club. But I was thinking of putting a door right here, right? That connects to some sort of room here that then has a door that comes out this way. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what I want it to be though. But I have kind of like mentally...
The drugs room.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It'd be like
secret room for spragging in.
Spragging out. Like the drugs room, I feel like that would be, you know, like you come up here and it's like, it's fine. Like this is just a casino, you know, like there's going to be a bunch of slot machines in here. Potentially a roulette table or something like that, right? Potentially. But then, yeah, there'll be like a room here that'll be like blocked off that you can't get into. But like, why would there be an extra door? You know what I mean? Like, unless it's like the club manager's like house or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to have like an essence of like storytelling. A VIP room, yeah, but what happens in the VIP room? You know what I mean? And how can I make it like PG rated instead of like people just straight up snorting coke? Yeah, well, like exactly that's what I mean.
Oh. Ritual sacrifice room.
Bro, dude, these unitards, bro. These unitards constantly trying to be like, nah.
A fish dancing near a pole.
Look, he goes, one of the biggest things you're missing in Godot is the equivalent of burst compiler. So that you can use a high-level language but run it at a native C speed or above. And I said, do you think that's really necessary for like 80% of indie games? That's what I said. Do you really think that's necessary? And he said, good indie games? Yes. Optimized native code is always a yes. I disagree. It's a yes, but it's not always a yes, right? If you're just recreating Super Mario with witches and cats, then like, why do you need 5,000 frames per second to do that? Why do you need 5,000 frames per second? You know, you might get 5,000 frames per second. Thanks, Mr. Unity. I'm not even going to be able to see those frames. I love to give you like a fraction of my money every single month. Idiots.
Why do they even mention that when all the modern games run at below 60 FPS?
Look, they run at below 60 FPS with whatever the hell burst compiling is. I don't even care what burst compiling is. I've had this argument with so many people. They're like, well, technically, you should be using .NET because it's faster once it's compiled on Windows. And I'm like, yeah, but I can make a Python program that's faster than whatever the hell you can code out of your ass because you're a shit programmer and I'm not. I think we had this rant one time on stream where it's like, look, you just use like array math. You know what I mean? Like using array math is like thousands of times faster than just doing things iteratively. But like you're going to do stuff iteratively in .NET and I'm going to do matrix multiplication. I'm going to make a faster program than you. And you're going to be like, but I'm using .NET, so it should be faster. Duh! It's like fully optimized code in .NET will run faster than fully optimized code in Python, right? But most people don't know how to fully optimize their code. So fully optimizing code in Python...
.NET is the unity of programming.
.NET is the unity of programming, dude. Now that is funny, dude. Yes, it was. Yes. Okay, we're pulling up the shirt. But bro, I hate that you sent this to me on an angle, bro. I seriously hate that you sent that to me on an angle. How the hell am I supposed to show that to the stream? I gotta open up Paint. I gotta paste it in. I gotta rotate it. Man, come on, man.
I'm trying to optimize as much as I can. 144 FPS is my target with collision shapes visible. It cuts FPS in half.
You guys like that?
Even
it's like the Friends logo.
C into Unity apologized for it, LOL.
That's classic. What did it used to be? What did Unity used to be? Is it just C or something? Like what programming?
I'll be there for you.
Yeah, fentanyl, dude. That's hilarious, bro. Come on. W's in the chat for a good shirt design. Come on, boys.
C. Is that a shirt he used for spragging on?
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it's been spragged on for years, bro. Looks like it's been spragged on constantly for a year. Very nice. Very nice, Marky. This is why I pay you the big bucks.
See and a visual
admins, bro.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow.
See and visual connect the shit with lines. Like nodes, bro. Yuck. That's gross. My advice is if you're programming with nodes, stop. Like right now, just stop, dude. Just stop. That's my advice. You'd be like, yeah, but you can make... How did he do that, bro? How? It's because you've got infinity points, bro. Okay. Time for a new hat.
10,000 what?
Immediately refunded himself, bro. Right. You're not getting another one, idiot. Yo, what's going on, dog? Good to have you back. By the way, I don't know if I showed you guys this. This is a sundial. No!
Who the hell I am? Nelliest Nest.
Nah. Okay, fine. I'll put the Nelly hat back on.
You know what hat I want.
Okay, alright, it's coming back. This is a
I fell
sundial,
asleep
by the
last
way.
stream,
Look in the
LOL.
bottom left, you can see the
You're our
time.
refund guy. Love you.
Oh.
He's done.
I'm getting rid of... I can't believe that you've even got 10,000 coins, bro. Just sitting there hoarding them. Just waiting for the day that I crank the economy. Absolutely tank it. Crank it up. And I did, and you're still ready. That's bullcrap, dude. For context, boys, I made changing hats 10,000 doinks. 10,000 channel points. I didn't think anybody was going to get it. But you bastards have just been hoarding your wealth from the rest of us. The 1% are hoarding their shit. Yeah? And they're making the rest of us, i.e. me, pay for it. Look how accurate this sundial is, right? Because Sky 3D uses like actual ephemerides.
I am getting funded by the state.
Hell yeah, dude. About damn time. Yo, if you need any help coding, send that shit my way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You say you know people internationally that can code for you, okay? Yeah, buddy! Like, give me money!
MR refund guy is my government guy.
Hell yeah, dude.
Propaganda game.
Mm-hmm. That goes for all of you, right? What I want you to do is go to Google, type in your country name, and then type game design grants, yeah? And then just say that I live in the same country as you. Because they will ask, they'll be like, is this programmer Albanian, or, you know, are you like trying to get help from elsewhere? And be like, no. This guy definitely lives here. You know, and then you can just make some bullshit up. You know, at this point, I don't really care. You guys can make some bullshit up about me. And then just put my name in there. And then send that money my way. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I know you guys know what I'm saying. Wait, Marky, by the way, I got Hell Clock. I haven't played it yet, but I can see that you've been playing it a lot. I haven't played it yet. I've got Hell Clock, though. I got it on Humble Bundle last month. It looks cool. Everybody's been saying it's cool. But I haven't tried it for myself yet, so I don't know. It looks cool. Guys, remember the cameras? Yeah, look, the camera's looking at us. God, that's a nice screenshot, like, right there, dude. Look at that. That's aesthetic as hell. Oh, yeah, that's so aesthetic, dude. Take the shot! Take the shot! State propaganda game. Bro, I'll make a game about whatever state propaganda they want. I just need that cold, hard cash. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got a price, but my price is really reasonable, and it's incredibly low. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's admirable, dude. Yeah? Once I get the government contract, that's when I say, hey, we needed to make some changes to the contract, all right? We needed to make some changes. Breast bones. You talk about jiggle physics, baby? We talk about them jiggle physics? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for fucking jiggle physics, boys. Let's go, dude. We love jiggle physics, man. You know? The bouncier, the better. That's what I always say. You know, in private.
We need you to program the gun button into the game.
Yeah, you talk about this one? The thing about that is, like, I'm an expert at programming gun buttons into stuff.
The only reason
you know what I mean?
Mod stays in business.
Yeah, and fucking dong mods, dude. Should have seen some of the Stardew Valley fucking mods that my missus came across, dude. There was some truly heinous shit in there, dude. Like, really heinous shit. It was like Stardew Furry mod, and like, they all had like massive dicks, like, it's truly heinous stuff in there, dude. Not good. Not good at all. Man, this is starting to look quite aesthetic. Look at that. We need to get Joe's going. So one thing that I wanted to do for Joe's is to actually make like eating booths. You know what I mean?
Some hunkers.
Who's given Withers? Who's Withers? Is that the main character? Wait, Baldur's Gate, Withers. Wait, that's a skeleton
the
dude.
Zombie-looking ass guy that respawns you.
Okie dokie. Boobs mod. Alright. Who made Withers Big Naturals? I'm looking at him right now, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, that's really funny. You guys don't have any context? Those are the big hangers.
For some reasons, that's the most downloaded mod, Cuckoo.
That's the most downloaded mod, dude. Should see some of the mods that I have installed in Left 4 Dead, bro. Left 4 Dead 2. Now, go to the workshop. What do I have in here? Where are my ones?
And everyone tells new guys that this is the one and only mod you need.
I don't know if I can show a lot of these. Tourette's guy tank.
Hurry up, you shit boat! F! Alright! You guys really pissed me off! Someone go find out where the fucking noise is coming from! Fuck the phone! Piss! One of you just fuck off!
Okay, here they are right here. I don't know if I can't actually click on them, but I'll show you what the names of them are. Look, Lois Griffin naked vending machine. Lois Griffin nude TV 18 plus. I remember seeing them in the store and being like, no way. And then you load the game up and you're like, whoa, Lois Griffin, what the hell? Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Man, I wish I had it installed. I'd load it up and actually check it out. Well, I would uninstall those two mods, but you know, I've got a lot of other DLCs and a lot of other mods. Look, like Rick Sanchez is Nick, Big Bang Theory Ellis. It's Ellis, but he's got a Big Bang Theory Bazinga shirt on. Dude, what the hell was I on when I downloaded these mods, bro? Look, Bazinga. Remember for that classic Sheldon line from Big Bang Theory, dude? Y'all remember Big Bang Theory? Yo, you guys ever heard of Big Bang Theory? If you take away the laugh track and you replace it with Vine Booms, it's basically the same show. Because a Vine Boom is just a 2026 version of a laugh track, okay? I don't know if you guys knew this. Don't know if you guys knew this.
First message, look the hat.
Love the hat. Yo, I made a promise to my chat that I wasn't going to mention the hat to anybody that came in, but thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. W's in the chat for the recognition on the hat. Okay? Maybe it should be part of my branding from now on, but it puts a lot of pressure on the front of... It puts a lot of pressure on my forehead, dude. A lot of pressure on my forehead. And it itches like hell and it hurts. That's not funny, dude. Come on. That's not funny. It's not funny! It's a little bit funny. It's not comfy at all to wear, dude. It's putting so much pressure. That's why I keep doing this. Oh, it's like every time I lift the hat up, I get like just a little bit of relief. Just the tiniest bit of relief. Yo, Rick Sanchez in Left 4 Dead though. Come on, boys. Rick Sanchez, Left 4 Dead. That is sick. Oh, dude, I can't do it. I can't wear the hat. What if I wear it backwards, bro? It might be a little bit less.
You are pro-goated, I guess.
Oh, dude, can you tell? Can you tell, dude? Dude, the hat like this, it's like resting on my green screen chair, so it just looks like it. That's actually way funnier, dude. Look at that. Yeah! Yeah! It just hangs out like completely flat. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I love Godot, bro. I love Godot. The name of the stream is a little bit tongue in cheek because they put a short, like a reel up last week, and man, so many Unity fans came to the defense of Unity unprompted.
Why you don't like Unity?
It's not that I don't like Unity. I just like Godot better. That's all. The thing about Godot is it's free. Yeah. So unless you're making like, you know,
Maybe
trying
if
to
you put another bill on the other
dude.
side to counterbalance the forward weight.
You're
You do
right,
not
actually.
like
It's Too
Unity,
Hot
you hate
Tuesday.
it. With a passion.
Yeah, you know what? All my boys, we hate Unity, dude. Everybody hates Unity, dude. Up in this chat. It's Too Hot Tuesday, by the way. So I think it's only appropriate to stick two hats on. Okay, remember Gill's Fish from last week? We've got Gill's Fish here. I kind of wanted to add like a little noodle shop or something.
I agree, I don't trust Unity company since the Fies polemic.
Basically, yeah, you know, and that was pretty much what I made a video about. The video was just like a, Road to Vostok, which is a game that's in Godot now, but it was originally made in Unity. When that whole fiasco happened with the fees, he just like moved his entire code base over to Godot. He just figured out how to get his game running in Godot, which isn't a hard task. But obviously, he was so jaded by the fact that Unity would pull that kind of bullshit that it's like, how can you trust that company anymore? You know that they're just going to wait another couple of years and then try that bullcrap again, in a different way. But they'll try it again. They'll try to like nickel and dime people if they can. Because, you know what? They're a publicly traded company. I think. Is Unity a public company? I have.
Unity is for the corpus, never trust the corpus. Fuck public traded company.
The ticker symbol U. They just got the symbol U, bro. They're U on the company stock. That's crazy. The stock market. U stock. Here we go. Unity software. Oh, you guys want to have a laugh? Okay, you guys don't know how stocks work? Red means bad, okay? Oh, they're clawing their way back up. Look at that. They're clawing their way back up, dude. Fuck public traded companies. Yeah, look, the problem with the publicly traded company is, let me hear it, fellas. The problem with the publicly traded company is they don't give a shit about the consumer. They care about the shareholders. That's it. They don't care about what a good service is. They care about the shareholders making money, including themselves, right? And the thing about Godot is it's free, but also it's made with passion. It's not made with paychecks. And as they say, passion will always outperform a paycheck with enough time. Yeah? So as time passes, Godot will get to the point where it is better than Unity. It will happen. So you should just learn now how to use it, is what I'm saying. And people are going to be like, no, Unity's going to be great forever. You're right. Unity will be great forever. But Godot will be better. Mark my words. So whether it takes another 5, 6, 10 years, Godot will be in front. It will be the obvious choice for game developers, indie game developers, right? The main reason, it's free. The other reason, it's an incredibly simple coding language. Like GD script, like having your IDE, like inside the program, genius, bro. It's absolutely genius. It's one of the reasons that I hate Visual Studio, dude. I hate Visual Studio. And yeah, Godot is free and open source. Completely FOSS, bro, which... How are you going to argue with something that's free and open source, bro? And it's competent. It's not like a piece of crap. It's a good...
Praise Stallman.
Yeah, right? Praise Stallman. Here he comes.
Stallman was right.
You guys don't know, this guy's been trying to get me onto Linux for a long time,
Godot
right?
will have Infinity and the corpus
Here's
will
the
be
reason
Big Mac.
that I care about free and open source in the first place. You're the one that got me interested in free and open source, and you're the reason that I stopped pirating stuff like 10 years ago and just started looking for open source versions of stuff. Because It is better. I have
Don't
seen
get on Linux, it sucks. Haha, not it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I won't get on like I said, I won't get on Linux until the day that I wake up and they force push Windows 11 onto this computer. I'm switching to Linux that day. If that ever happens, that's the day that I'm joining Linux. Otherwise, I'm going to tooth and nail my way through life.
What do you think about Unreal?
On 10. I mean, Unreal's great, right? If you know how to use it. I don't think it's for indie developers. That's just my opinion. Beginner indie developers, I should say. For indie developers, yeah, it's great.
UnGD LOL 70.
But for beginners, I don't think beginners should be using. Yeah, I don't know. Negative 66%. Yeah, that's crazy.
Holy shit, good opportunity to buy.
Got a good opportunity to buy. Well, actually, you know what? If you want to make a couple bucks, it is on its way back up. I wonder what happened here.
You prefer Unreal instead of Unity?
Well, the thing is, right? Okay, let me get serious about this, right? Arc Raiders, Unreal Engine, right? The Finals, Unreal Engine, right? Let's go through a list of games that I've got right now and figure out how many of them are actually in Unreal Engine,
it needs
right?
prof level assets just to use Nonite and shit.
So, what, Mecha Chameleon? I think? I mean, it's pretty obvious that this is made in Unreal. Mecha Chameleon, Unreal, wait, I'm just going to Google that. Is it made in Unity or is it made in Unreal? I'm pretty sure it's made in Unreal. Yeah, it's made in Unreal, right? So, Mecha Chameleon, great game, you know?
I agree with asset slop with Unreal.
Your only move is hustle. We only realized today that this game, this genius game, was made with Godot. This is game of the week this week, boys. This is game of the week. It's called Your Only Move is Hustle. It's like 2-player, so you have to play it with somebody else. Fantastic game. And also, if you're liking the stream and you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? I really need you guys. I need you guys to hit that like button right now. It's made with Godot. I didn't even know. Like, I play this game because it's badass, right? Yeah, like Scatterman's playing it right now with fucking Yamez. Right? Right now they're playing this game.
Mutt Serrano just got punched in the head.
Yo! Welcome to the stream, dog. Appreciate you, dude. W's in the stream for my boy.
You. Fuck him too!
W's, bro. W's. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, my boy. My boy! My boy! See, there's nothing wrong with Unity as well, except the company. Like, I got a problem with the company that runs Unity, right? Because they are publicly traded, you know, and we hate that. We don't like publicly traded companies. That's why we love Steam. It's a private company. They can do whatever the hell they want. The thing about Unity is, look, like their stock.
I love Risk of Rain too.
Can somebody figure out for me the exact date that Unity did their pricing restructure? Could somebody work that out for me? What was the date? And then we'll go back over this graph and we'll see exactly when Unity did that. And we'll see what sort of effect that had on the stock. Because I don't think it was here.
AI just to glaze the investors.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of publicly traded companies are now pushing UI to glaze the investors, including Unity. It's not just Unreal. Unity is doing the same thing right now, right? Obviously, like last year, there were come on, investors, like, we're going to push AI into absolutely everything, come on. And now it's like they're needing to show proof, right? So the next year is going to be a lot of, like, you know, the Valley of Despair, I think it's called, right? The Valley of Despair?
Good questions. You use IA in your projects.
Despair? Sometimes, but not really. Sometimes, but, you know, I try to avoid it. Every now and then it's good to problem solve and do math problems for me. But other than that, like, I try to never give AI the reins of my creative projects because it doesn't make good decisions for the most part.
That's what they called me in high school. September 23rd was the Unity first price change IRC.
Yeah, of what year, cunt? Oh, you're talking about 2023, right? Like September 23. So 2023 in September. So that was here, right? Like, the thing about IPOs is they generally don't keep going up unless you're like a fully cracked company, like, you know, like fucking Nvidia or like Google or something like that, right? Most IPOs, they just like, it's about hype, right? And then it's about like selling as much stock as you possibly can as quickly as you can right after that like peak hype happens, right? And then you sort of come down to like some sort of like stability, you know what I mean? So like up here, this is like called being overvalued, right? When it's at $200 US, that's overvalued. Right down here at about $30, that's probably like a fair price, right? Because it's Tuesday, baby. It's Two Hat Tuesday. Come on, get on board. Let's go. Yo, you want another one? Oh my God, bro. Let's just get another hat on. Every time somebody asks for a hat, we're just gonna tower these hats on, all right? So, one of my favorite games of all time, the finals. Yeah, that's what this hat is from. We bought merch because we love the game so much. Guess what engine it was made in? Unreal, you know? So hanging shit on Unreal is like, you need to hang shit on Unreal for the right reasons, right? Schedule 1, made in Unity. It's a great game, you know? It just goes to show what you can achieve with Unity, although this game has massive issues with optimization. Although he's been approaching optimization, like, look at that, like 0.4.9, the optimization is a big part of what he has to do. Because it's an open world game, there's a lot of like objects, a lot of LODs you'd have to deal with, a lot of trees even, you know what I mean? And then there's a lot of shelves, and on those shelves there's a lot of drugs, you know what I mean?
Stingray
Like
engine FTW.
Stingray engine, that sounds fake, bro. That sounds like you're setting me on a wild goose chase. Stingray engine, dude. Bit squid.
Helldivers 2.
What the hell?
It's discontinued, haha.
Yeah, no shit. What the hell is this? Weird, man. Autodesk Stingray, okay. Real-time engine. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Didn't know about that. What engine is Helldivers 2 on? Unreal? Oh, that uses Sting. What? Bro, what? That's a new one? Damn. Alright. Very interesting. I thought you were just taking the piss with that. So yeah, Valley of Despair, right? And then Successful and Fulfillment. This is what it's on its way back up to, right? It's on its way back up to like a fair price, right? I don't know if Unity loses money.
Unity games run so bad. There are 2D games that lag like hell.
Does Unity lose money every year?
Yeah, the engine got cancelled halfway through, so they had to hack it to make it work for modern standards.
Holy crap. Yes, Unity software consistently operates at a net loss and has remained unprofitable for years. That's not good, bro. Despite generating over 1.8 billion in annual revenue, the company's heavy research and development costs, AI investments, and stock-based compensation have led to substantial net losses. Honestly, if Unity goes down the drain, like, that's bad, bro. That's really, really, really bad.
Being unprofitable is just part of dodging taxes.
I think this is like, they are, like, I get that. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. They threw the R&D word out there. That's generally like a way to just like justify spend, and then also you usually get a little bit of your R&D costs back. I know in Australia you do. You can claim a little bit of R&D back because it's research. You know, like we want to be pushing industries forward, not just stagnating. Right? It's kind of like incentivized to do research and development in Australia, at least. I don't know about other countries. While the company generates positive free cash flow, its bottom line remains weighed down by structural headwinds. Wow. Performance of new releases like Unity 6. Are they going to go bankrupt? We just ask it, like, explain to me like I'm 5 years old. No, it's not at an immediate risk of going bankrupt. Look, here's the problem, right? They are doing stuff with money. They care about money a lot, right? That's not good for you. You know what I mean? Like, the reason I like Godot is just like this. you know, it's not in the negative, it's not in the red, it's not in the positive. It's open source. It doesn't have to deal with those problems. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Let's see as well. Like, I want to look at percentage of games per engine per year. I want to look at a graph of that. So here we go. What's this? Looks like Godot is beginning to claw into the graph. Unknown. What does unknown even mean? Global Game Jam. Well, that's not a very good graph, is it? Fucking hell. What does others mean, bro? What? Is that like Scratch? And things like that? Okay, here we go. Godot is starting to make its way in. Look at that. It's not a very good graph, but you see, people are stopping using Game Maker because Game Maker is just, honestly, it's just a mess. Like, the thing about Game Maker, it's just a mess, bro. Excel games, yeah, like XNA. You know what I mean? Like the XNA framework. That's Google. No, that's Microsoft. So we're starting to plateau. Looks like for Unity. I mean, this was from a few years ago. This is kind of interesting to look at because Godot really, I think it was at like 2% up until last year, and then it shot up to 5%, I think. 2025.
The problem with Godot is that people want to learn Unreal and Unity for employability.
Fuck employability, bro. Like, honestly, the thing is, right, about what a good hire wants is somebody who's like flexible, right? You are right, but also it's like, you know, if you say that
for what jobs?
If you say that, yeah, like in the game industry, right? If you say like, I know like 5 different languages,
everyone at game companies, haha.
That as well, like you're honestly better off just making your own games and like, you know, trying to make $1 billion yourself, because like at this point, yeah, like you've got no security. You've got absolutely no security. So let's look at this. Godot at 4%. Okay. And obviously, like, you know, like there's infinitely more like Unity games than there are Godot, but I don't know. I've seen a lot of open source projects like pass just the popularity, competency, and like
LMAO 10. I don't make games.
You know what I'm saying?
Yet all of the local schmucks doing game dev near me swear by Unity only because it's industry standard, and I'm somehow the only Godot game dev I know. LMAO.
Hell yeah, bro. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream. We appreciate a good Godot user, right? Because we know what we've got. You know, at the end of the day, like a lot of people use Photoshop because it's taught in schools. A lot of people use Microsoft Word because it's taught in schools, but they've never used LibreOffice. You know what I mean? They go, hey, I want to write a document. How do I get Microsoft Office?
Yes,
and then they go get Microsoft Office and they pay fucking, you know, $20, $30 a fucking month for the rest of their life because they're friggin' idiots. Instead of just going and downloading LibreOffice, bro. You know what? One time I was dating this girl and like she needed Office for her studies.
Similar to Blender, it's almost not used professionally, but everyone use it for hobby and
this is what I mean. Like Blender was like laughed at like 10 years ago, and now it's like if you don't know Blender, like you're not going to get a job like, you know, doing 3D stuff unless it's specifically like I know Autodesk only. And like if you know Autodesk only, then they're going to be like, what about Maya? What about Blender? What about if you have to convert a file from a different format? Like, you know, like you really should know as much as you possibly can. Right? So anyway, I was dating this girl, right? And she needed Microsoft Office for her studies. Right? And what I told her is I was just like, okay, you're on a trial version of Office. You can't even open the software anymore because it won't let you, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to download LibreOffice.
Time till Godot takes the whole take.
I was like, I'm going to download LibreOffice. I'm going to put it on your laptop. And then anytime that you need to make a Word document, just load up LibreOffice and use that instead because it can save as a .doc. And she was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I swear to God, a few months later, she got a Microsoft Office subscription, put Word back on her computer, and then she sent me a text message like of a photo she took of her laptop of the LibreOffice icon, and she was like, "What is this program? Can I get rid of it?" And I was like, "Do whatever the fuck you was like, do whatever the you want. Do whatever the fuck you want, because I tried to save you money, right? I tried to save you money, and you're too stupid to fucking realize that LibreOffice and Microsoft Office can both make .docs, and I was done trying to explain that shit to her. I was trying to help her out, but you can't help out people that don't want to help themselves, bro. You can't help people that don't want to help themselves. Okay?
Met too many people like that.
I know. If I put LibreOffice on your computer, I'm doing it.
Fucking sweater blanket.
I'm doing it from a place of love.
You look comfy.
Not as a place of I'm trying to put fucking dog shit all over your fucking computer to piss you off. Stupid bitch. Honestly though, like once I got that message, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Like, how are people like this?
Would look more comfy with another hat.
Almost took my coffee out, bro. Nice girl, but she was dumb as bro. You know what I'm saying? Nice girl, dumb as bro. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back into the game development, right? You know what? All of these hats on my head are really making my fucking head itch. Okay?
Gotta get me a dumb bitch for sure.
Oh, dude, they're the worst, bro. You try and help them, and they're like, yup, thanks, yup, and then a couple months later send you a photo.
They want to waste money to corporations.
We weren't even dating, like literally, we'd stopped dating by this point. I was like, for other reasons, And then she sent me this. She just out of nowhere, she sent me a photo of LibreOffice on her computer. She was like, "Can I get rid of this? What is this?" And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boys. I don't know how I can make this any more like showing off my frustration. My God, that bitch was dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That bitch was stupid as hell. Lovely lady, dumb as fuck.
You should add more hats that will help.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit any more hats on, dude. Besides, adding hats actually costs its doinks, right? I added that last one for free. Okay? I'm not going to add any more hats on for free unless you guys want to fork out the 10,000 doinks to do it, alright? Okay, back to the game development. Okay, that was a really good diversion. It's the reasons that I hate Unity. Mental health. Yo! Oh, he's back. Oh, dickhead. Oh, dickhead. So, get this, right? I put this hat on. Yeah. Someone in my chat was like, yo, is that Nelly's Nest hat?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. And he was like, bro, come over here. Yo, Toady. Look, this guy right here. Yo, Toady.
Bro, it's the best
Yo, man, I'm Nelly's Nest.
Yo,
what's up? My name's Nelly's Nest. How you doing? Yeah.
There you go. All right, that's good enough. There you go. All right. Say, hi, Toady.
Hi, Toady.
Yeah, you heard that. All right. Now tip me $50, okay? That wasn't free. That shit doesn't come free, all right?
Thanks for being a fan.
Thanks for being a fan. He's from Germany, which is where you were.
Ik ben Australian.
I don't know what that means. I don't know.
It means I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay. All right. Up the bush from Australia. 9.
Yeah. 9. In the most bogan accent possible. Oh, 9, mate.
9.
You know that actually their word.
9.
Their word for the number 9.
We going to the Guggenheim.
Yeah. Like their word for number 9 is literally 9. 9. Now look at an Aussie guy going 9.
9.
Fucking 9.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Like, all these people are such sheep. All right, there you go. There you go, Toady. There you go. I wouldn't have done that unless you were my admin. Yeah? My Discord admin. Yeah, hands together for Toady, my boy. Hands together for Toady. W's in the chat for my boy Toady. He does great work as a Discord moderator, although you probably only banned one person. That's okay. We're trying to harbor a community, right? It's going to get to the point where I'm going to need you to just ban people that just ask stupid questions, you know what I mean? Yo, who asked this before, by the way? You look comfy. Lost Angel Dev. This is a Snuggie, I think they're called.
I will slam them all. When did you start programming?
No, this isn't a Snuggie. Bro, what are these called? Hoodies. Yeah, that's the one. It's not a Snuggie.
I believe.
It's a hoodie. Look, check this shit out. Look, this is what they look like.
You can get Rick and Morty one. You should get a Rick and Morty
You look
hoodie.
like a cult.
You can get a Rick and Morty hoodie.
Yeah, you can get a legally
everyone
licensed
asking
Rick and
questions
Morty
in there.
A legally licensed
That's
Rick and
not
Morty
naughty,
hoodie.
it's a FK and Momo.
Oh, bro, I hate to be this guy, dude.
Oh yeah, I think Eminem wears those.
You know what? My missus bought this one, and then she liked it so much, she just gave this one to me and then got another one. Because I think she got a stain on it somewhere. I don't know where, but I think she got a stain on it somewhere and was like, I can't wear that anymore. And so she just got another one. Classic, right? Absolutely classic.
Well, it's quite classic, isn't it?
Absolutely classic. Dude, how the hell do you wear this hat for more than like 5 minutes, bro?
You just get used to it.
I'm not getting it. It's making my head so itchy. The right on the front, I gotta switch it.
I think it's because you got a proper beanie on. That's the. Oh, what you mean the long hat?
Yeah, the long hat.
Oh, dude, I've worn that for a collective total of like a minute. Since
A minute.
I arrived, I put it on. I was like, look, yeah, big hat.
Look,
I never wore it again.
check this out. While it's actually propped up on the back of my chair, it looks like it's like, yeah. So actually, kind of, you know.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's cool. Good.
It works.
I wore it once and was like, funny hat. And I sold like 3,000 of them.
Hell yeah.
That was life.
Inshallah, funny hat. Okay. And then proceeds to install Office and remove LibreOffice. Yo, El Marok, I think you might be like behind. I think your shit might be like, what's the word? Like behind. Yo, check out my my OBS setup, by the way, boys. Yeah? Look, this is my OBS setup. A little bit of a look behind the scenes. Look, this is something I figured out the other day. I can have overlays seen. I can have overlays seen on every single one of my scenes, right? Overlays. And then I could just have an overlays scene with all of my overlays in it. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. It took me that long to figure that out. I'm taking this hat off. I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. God, my head feels so red. Dude. My head feels so red, bro. And it's actually starting to get quite warm. I'm going to BRB a second. No, I'm just going to take this off. Hold on. Oh. All right, there we go. Whew. Okay. All right. El Marco's still like stimming about something we were talking about like 10 minutes ago. All right. We're back, boys. Oh my God, that feels so freeing. It was starting to get sweaty under that bitch. Hell yeah. Now I am stinky. Uh-oh. Stinky. All right. We are back in the game. I need to turn off this flashlight because it's starting on, but it should be starting off. Where the hell is it? Flashlight spotlight. There we go. There we are. So we could make the VIP room. I think that's what we were talking about back before we started on the Unity rant again. The VIP room, right? But like, what goes on in the VIP room that can be immediately obvious and doesn't need to be drugs related? Because the thing is, if we put too many references to drugs in it, we end up with an M rating. I mean, not that I really give a shit. It just means like, if I'm gonna make it M rated, I have to know now so I can make like all of the like different themes of the game like M rated. You know what I mean? So like things like we can have blood on the ground, we can say the word fuck and and dog pockets, other things like that. You know what I mean? Fuck and shit and dog pockets. It's pretty good. See the flashlight? You know. So we would have to put the door like right there. Screw it, let's do it. Okay. Sprag on ice. Let's go open recent slums.
Any tips since I just want to have fun.
Hold on, let's have a read of this. I'm 3 days in a Godot. Any tips since I just want to have fun? Yeah, play around with the physics nodes, man. Physics nodes are fun. Like picking up stuff and throwing stuff. You know what I mean? Like rigid bodies. You know? Make like a little game where you like gotta roll marbles or something like that. That's what I find fun. I find physics games fun. Oh shit, we're at 200 followers as well. I wish that was 200 subs, you know what I'm saying? Aw. Wow. 200 followers on Twitch. That's really cool. That number's going up. It would go up a lot faster if I just streamed a bit more. Lo and behold. Oh, there we go. 201. Let's go. That's my boy right there. And also, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit like, make sure you hit follow. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit follow. It's follow on Twitch, right? I think it is. Yeah, follow on Twitch, alright boys? And if you don't want to get ads every like half hour or whatever the hell it is, then you guys can subscribe. Give me them Jeff Bezos bucks. Jeff Bezos needs your money, and so do I. Okay? Thanks, boys. So we can do the church. I don't think doing the church really matters right now. And also I have to replace these images at some point. We got a couple images from Fallen that we might stick inside or on the outside.
What is the game about?
The game is about making bait. Making bait for fishermen, including yourself, and catching fish, and selling fish, and grinding up meat. Yeah? It's about a bunch of stuff. It's going to be like a narrative-based game. Like, most of it's going to be, like, story-based, you know? But part of making a good story is making a good level to work with. So we've got, like, a rich world to, like, populate with people and stories and missions, I guess, or quests, whatever you want to call it, you know? So we've been working on this level and a little bit of the gameplay, not too much of the gameplay, for, I want to say like 3 months now.
The sooner you make it a horror game, the sooner Casio is gonna hop on it.
Yeah, I wish, bro. That would be fun. I did make a horror game, so if you want to go spam, like, play Let Me Book in his chat, I'm not going to stop you. Hell no, I won't. Let Me Book is scary. That's a game that I made. Okay, boys? And it is scary. It's only for the strongest of God's soldiers. It's only for the strongest and most rock-solid willpowered of God's courageous soldiers. So I think what I want to do here is, like I was saying before, I want to make a path that goes along here.
What the building in this place?
I don't know what that means. I am using Blender to create my buildings. I need many polygons. Nah, we want as little polygons as possible, dog. As little polygons as possible, dog. We want low poly, so it runs real fast on any machine. You know what I mean? Hey. Rapscallion.
Secret to optimization is make your game on a shit rig.
Make it on a shit rig? Fuck, dude. That is secret, because I would never go around telling anybody that, dude. Fuck that. Now, testing games on a shit rig is another story. And that is something that I have done extensively. I have a shitty laptop with a 1060 in it that I test my games on. And I've also got my girlfriend's laptop, which doesn't even have a video card in it, that I also test my games on, just to get like an idea of how many frames I'm going to get on each of those rigs. So on the 1060, generally speaking, I can hit 60 FPS. Usually I'll make it up to like 120 sometimes as well. But on the crappy computer, I might get like 30 something frames, you know, and that's playing games like Unaccessible, where I tried really hard to like use as little like SSR effects as possible, but there is like ambient occlusion and there's like a color, a bit, you know, color bit depth, a color bit, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Makes it 24-bit color, you know? Now, one thing I've been thinking is, like, maybe what we can do is we can have a bunch of stuff up the top here, right? Like, add a bit of verticality to the level. Like, not do this by any means. God, that looks badass, though. Look at that. It's like on the way up to a temple or something like that. That's badass. It's more like we create a cut here, and then we can create like,
will you be able to wrestle fish in game to assert dominance?
I was actually thinking of being able to do that, yeah. Like, if a fish, like, swims past you, you should just be able to grab that shit straight out of the ocean, dude. I think that would be really, really funny. But maybe we'll put a spear in the game, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Can Godot be better at graphics?
Then what? Unity? Depends if you like fucking depth of field or not.
Then Unity. Man, the model slowly becomes unsettling.
Wait, we got a unitard, bro. We got a unitard in chat. Okay, here's what I hate about Unity graphics. Whenever any indie game dev shows off their game for the first time, it always looks like this. It always just looks like this. Like every single Unity game looks exactly the same, which is the depth of field cranked to the absolute max. And I absolutely hate it. I hate depth of field so much. I think it is the cheesiest looking shit.
Game.
Yeah, it looks like a Unity game. It is so cheesy. You know what I'm saying? It's the most cheesy looking crap I've ever seen. So if you like depth of field, definitely go play Unity games, you know? Or go develop in Unity. Because, like, I hate depth of field. I think it is just, it's too...
Here.
Exactly. Essentially, assert annoying frame lag blur here, right? Because, like, depth of field isn't cheap. It is not cheap doing lens blur, right? And that's what this stuff is here. Like, you know, you can actually see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a
DOF is
hexagon.
Post-processing.
Oh my god, DOF is the Unity of post-processing. You are completely right. Unity is the DOF, depth of field of game engines, right? Like, I hate it. Anytime I see a trailer or like somebody showing off their game on Twitter with depth of field on, I'm just like, bro, like, I am not going to be the one to tell you to turn that shit off, and you're going to realize it eventually. You're going to release your game and you're going to be like, why does it run like crap on like half of the laptops that it ever, you know, like, oh, I just hate it, dog.
Where my eyes focus on.
I hate it, dog. Exactly. Don't you dare force, you know, it's just not even that it's cheap. It's just like in Unity. Here we go. Look. So in Unity, in the post-processing, if you guys have never used Unity, in the processing, right, these are all built in to Unity, okay? So you don't need like a canvas item with like a shader running on it to get things like, you know, your chromatic aberration or your vignette, you know, or bloom. Well, actually bloom is part of the environment, you know? And so this is another reason why I like Godot's workflow when it comes to post-processing. It's like, it's just, I don't know, because I guess at the end of the day this is shading, but it's just all of the cheesy shit is all just smashed together, like lens distortion, grain, chromatic aberration, depth of field, you know. Like, no thanks.
Depth of field isn't a Unity feature. It's a rendering effect. If it looks bad, then
I know depth of field, bro. It's like you think that you're talking to like a 5-year-old here. I know what depth of field is, bro. I've been doing computer graphics longer than I've been doing game design for, right? And I remember in Unity going into the post-processing stack for the first time and being like, oh shit, I'm just going to turn up the bloom. I'm going to turn up the color grading. I'm going to turn up the motion blur. Actually, I'm going to turn the motion blur down. Nobody likes motion blur. Then I'm going to turn the depth of field the whole way up. I just hate it. I hate depth of field. It is dog shit, right? But it is a telltale sign of a Unity game because it is built directly into the post-processing stack, the default post-processing stack right here. Depth of field is just right there, front and center. Exactly. If I can turn off DOF, I turn it off faster than I turn off motion blur. I prefer motion blur over DOF. I fucking hate DOF. It is so freaking cringe, dude. It really is. Right? It is a telltale sign that something has been made in Unity because there's a fucking tick box right there. They turn it on and they go, oh my god, this looks so much better. And then they just never, like, they don't ever hire an artist that actually looks at it and goes, bro, this is not an art style. This is just cheap rendering effects. And when I say cheap, I don't mean on the processor because it is not cheap.
Hire Godot developers compared to Unity developers.
That's not the point, bro, okay? How many developers, how many fucking CGI studios were hiring Blender, like, creatives, like, 10 years ago, you know? None. They would laugh at Blender people, right? And now you look at Blender like it can do everything that everybody else can, right? What I'm saying, my main point, right, is that Godot, give it enough time, will be better than Unity. It'll be the obvious choice, right? It'll take time because Unity are slamming hundreds of millions of dollars into their research and development. But I don't trust that Unity are going to make
your senses.
I don't trust that they're going to make proper decisions, you know, because obviously they got a track record of making really, really stupid decisions. All of a sudden, they're retrofitting their engine to work with a new input system. All of a sudden, HDRP gets removed and everything moves over to UIP. You know, they don't have a clear way forward, right? And yeah, I get that they're doing research and development, but it's like the problem with Unity is its community and its guidance, right? Its guidance is we're just going to do whatever we can do to make money, to show off new features, right? And the community, I can do whatever I want with Unity because there's an app store where I can buy everything, right? And then also, for some reason, these Unity people just don't think that there's anything else out there, right? They just don't understand that there are alternatives. And if you don't like, you know, having to report your earnings to a company
Unity tries to be
once every month. Unity tries to be unreal. Like when they created like HDRP, right? And to answer your question, how many commercial studios hired Godot developers? None. That makes it the obvious choice for indie game development, right? Because as soon as you get hired by a commercial studio, you're not making indie games anymore. You're making fucking commercial games. You know what I'm saying? So no. That's right. Unity tries to be unreal, only bad, right? Because Unity is great. I'm not going to deny that Unity is a good bit of software, right? But they have terrible management and they have terrible direction, okay? They can try and fix it all they want, but like, they're a publicly owned company now. So the only thing that motivates them to move forward is money. Unlike Godot, which whatever the community decides should be the appropriate way forward is what people choose to go forward with. You know what I'm saying? In 10 years, people are going to stop using things like 3ds Max. Make GTA 6 and Godot. Yeah, we're a little bit a while away from that, right? And I'll be the first one to tell you that what Godot needs is it needs streaming assets. It needs better low-level optimization. You know, it just...
Let the hate flow.
You know? Let the hate flow. Yes! Yes! I just don't like it. Honestly, I just do not like it when people don't see a way out. Look, dude, we got some unitards in the chat, in the live chat over here on Google. Shut the hell up.
Let's start by
unless you're talking about me, you might be talking to this other guy. I don't know. Somebody's saying Jeffrey Epstein. Bro, look, YouTube live chat is wild, bro. It's absolutely wild, bro. I'm here for the ride. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're about here in this stream. If you hate Unity, you agree with me, or you just love Godot, hit follow, hit subscribe, hit like, especially if you're watching on YouTube.
I first started on Godot a year ago, but there was a lack of tutorial and knowledge. I choose Unity, and I think it is a great choice.
Hey, Unity is great if you like paying another company money for something that you worked on instead of them. But the thing is, like, what type of game are you making? Are you making a 2D platformer? Because if you're making a 2D platformer in Unity, like, you made a bad choice. You need to just move it all over to Godot, because you'll be earning more money on your project, you'll be coding faster, a bunch of other little things, right? Oh my god, look at depth of field, bro. It's disgusting. Depth of field is so disgusting, dude. What games have depth of field? I know there's some games here that have it. Did Burglar Gnomes have it? I can't remember. I feel like it might. No, it doesn't. There's a game I was playing the other day and I was just like, this is feral. This is friggin' feral. What are Slackers? Although Slackers is a good game. See, this was made in Unity. I'm not going to sit around and act like Unity is terrible, you know? But like, I think there is a little bit of depth of field, but that's like an appropriate amount. When it's in the distance,
C-sharp
that's fine.
Be like, I love brackets so much.
I love curly brackets, bro. My life is incomplete. Screw indentation, man. You can't read shit with indentation. Indentation sucks. Yo, High Guard. Did you guys ever play High Guard? They even have a store page anymore? I gave it a negative, dude. The game, okay. To be fair, we played the game. Ran like crap. That's at the end of the day, it just ran like crap. Okay? Now, what was this game that I was playing that was just like depth of fielded to shit? Can't remember. Anyway, if you know a game that has depth of field turned to the absolute max, let me know. Let me know down in the comments below. Depth of field Unity.
Slay the Spire 2 moved from Unity to Godot. Highguard had a crazy reveal at the Game Awards.
That's right, Slay the Spire 2 moved over to Godot. Like, if you think Slay the Spire 2 is a bad game, then you are objectively wrong. Yeah? Objectively. Buckshot Roulette, that's a Godot game. There's a lot that you can do in Godot that you don't need Unity for. There's a lot that Unity can do that Godot can't, right? But 90% of indie game developers aren't going to use that 10%, you know, that Unity can do better than Godot. Well, maybe not better, but can do that Godot can't, right? But the thing about Godot is it's free. It's free and open source. It's free, it's open source, okay?
Instead of complaining about Unity DOF, can you show us some good games of Godot?
Yeah, okay, I can. Here we go. So, good games made in Godot. We have Your Only Move is Hustle, which my boys right now are playing. This game is fucking fantastic. This game is so friggin' good, okay? Absolutely fucking sick game. It's really good. You guys check it out. It's only like $5, right? Another game you guys might have played, Cruelty Squad. Yeah? Cruelty Squad, another game made in Godot. I mean, this game is like a fucking trip. This game is whack as hell, dude. This game is absolutely whack, but here's the thing, right? This is a 3D game. A lot of people think that Godot can't do 3D. It's like, dude, you can do 3D in Godot. You can do whatever the hell you want with Godot, right? And that's the beauty of it being free and open source, right? It's like the community just pushes it forwards. And right now it's going through like this critical mass moment where a lot of people are joining. A lot of people are joining the project, they're contributing PRs, you know, moving the game forward, the game engine forward. Cruelty Squad's great.
I think my grandmother played Cruelty Squad.
I think my grandma played Cruelty Squad, bro. 19,630 overwhelmingly positive reviews. 19,630. Dude, this guy made millions off of this game, right? Another one. Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2. This was made in Godot. Yep. If you like 2D games, yeah. Made in Godot. Fantastic, right? Slay the Spire, it's not my kind of game, but this game is popular as hell, dude. Yeah? Like, look at that. You don't need Unity to do this. Like, why would you need Unity to do this? Just use friggin' Godot. Another one, Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette. Everybody knows Buckshot Roulette. I'm not going to show much more of this. Buckshot Roulette, it's a 3D game. You know, states, blah, blah, blah. Shoot things. It's all there. Great game. Another one is, the hell is Happy Endings? I'm not clicking that. That's got to be TOS, bro. Let me check that over in another window here. Oh yeah, that's straight up TOS, boys. That is that is straight up TOS.
Compared to the games that are being made on Unity are nothing. Godot
Golden Idol
are having to filter through a lot crap AI contributions to the engine.
That's right. Be fair, those games compared to the games that are being made on Unity are nothing. I don't know what you're trying to get at, but I can tell by the way you're talking to me, you're not even 18 years old, bro. You are not even 18 years old, okay? You have not even seen the world yet, okay? So your opinion barely means anything. Now, this game is made in Godot as well. You know, if you're into 2D point and clickers kind of thing, it's perfect for you. You know, you don't need Unity to do this. You know, like I said, you're making a 2D game. Honestly, Godot can probably do it better than Unity. In 2D, yeah, a lot of people move to Godot.
Was made in Godot unaccessible.
Hell yeah, unaccessible was made in Godot.
Can't even have a sprag yet.
No sprags yet, dude.
21 last week, TBH, and I love you.
I love you too. You know I'm just taking the piss, bro, okay? You know I'm taking the piss. This whole stream, okay, this whole stream is about like clip farming, like Unity hate, because I uploaded a video.
Shitting on Unity, hell yeah.
Yeah, I uploaded a video to like, you know, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, Reels, TikTok, whatever, and it was about like Road to Vostok, which I'll actually show you about right now. Road to Vostok. I'm not going to talk too much about this because we did this last week. Road to Vostok was made in Unity up until the point where they made that stupid decision. And now this entire game is made in Godot. You can do whatever the hell you want in Godot, dude. Like, you can do 3D, you can do 2D, you can create apps, you can create, like, software. You can do whatever the F you want. Godot is honestly, like, it's fantastic. Like, they even use Godot in, like, the Tesla app to, like, move the little 3D preview of the Tesla around or something like that. I think they moved it over to Unity. I mean, Unreal. Yeah, I think they moved it to Unreal at some point. But, you know, this game right here is made in Godot. You know, you can't tell me that this game doesn't look dope. You know, if all you're going for is aesthetics, like, this is fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with this game. It's like a little mill sim, you know? Proper mill sim. It's got shitloads, thousands of assets. He's done all his LODs. I mean, look, the developer that made this game is incredibly talented. But, like, you know, if I told you this was Unity, you would be like, of course it is. But this is Godot. You know, and when you say this is Godot, people don't say, oh, of course it is. It's because Godot is still in its, like, immaturity, especially, like, recognition-wise. Like, people haven't played Godot games and realize that they were Godot games because it doesn't flash on the screen when you load a made with Unity, right? Because you don't need to. It's open source. Do whatever you want, you know? Okay, so that's Road to Vostok. Fantastic game. What's another game made with Godot?
But for new devs that want to learn game dev, there is lack of tutorial and knowledge to learn everything in Godot.
Not true. Not true, because I learned, you know? I learned Godot. And there was a lot of tutorials for me to learn Godot, right? And also, for new game devs, you don't want to learn C#, okay? You're probably better off learning something more akin to Python, which is like what GD script is. You know what I mean?
PHP, be a man.
Hey, yeah, just
learn PHP.
Yeah, you know what? If you wanna learn gaming, you just should learn C, dude. Just go and learn C. Or, like, make a game in XNA, like frickin' Stardew Valley, bro. Like, there's a million different... You know, like, people that create their own game engines. Like, are we going to call those guys idiots as well? When you create your own game engine, you get rid of the bloat. When you get rid of the bloat, the game runs faster. You know what I'm saying?
Just use Raylib, man. C is all it needs.
That's right. You can learn Godot. You can learn Godot very, very easily, bro. Right, and the thing about new devs, like you said, for new devs that want to learn game dev, there's a lack of tutorial and knowledge. That's not true. That's not true. There's not a lack of knowledge, first of all, because the Godot documentation is fucking fantastic. It's some of the best documentation I've ever read in my life. It's so detailed. Not when I first started using it, but like over the last few updates, it's gotten so detailed. And with tutorials, it's like, that's why people like me making tutorials for Godot
is a lot easier to learn than Unity, in my opinion.
Yeah, it literally is. Godot is so much easier. You know why? Because I used to use Unity, okay? Let's get real for a second. I used to use Unity, right? And I made a couple of silly little fucking projects, right? But I could never actually make a game because it was just so difficult. There's so much friction. I hate Visual Studio as well. Don't dance around that fact. I fucking hate Visual Studio, right? In fact, I think I can bring up like a video of one of the games that I worked on. It was a game called Servo, where you're like at a service station and you had to basically like shoot the robbers as they came in. I figured out how to do the NPCs a little bit.
Find a mid-size YouTube channel that makes tutorials and suggests tutorial ideas for exactly what things you want to learn.
Yeah, that's right. What you want to do is you want to come into my Discord and hassle me once a week for an active ragdoll tutorial, right?
It's
Love
like
you guys.
shit is everywhere all the time.
Love you guys.
Everything has a button for some reason, but you have to have 10 years of ball knowledge to do basic shit.
I know. Okay, so this is going to be hard to show you guys this, but I've scrolled down on my Instagram and I'm already at the point where I didn't know how to use Godot. I've only been using Godot for the last couple of years, right? This was my project in Unity. You guys probably can't see that, right? I'll try and get a better version of this somehow. But that's my server. Oh, dude, that's really bad. It's so bad, dude. Hold on. This is the new meta. It's just holding my phone up to the screen. So, right? That's a toilet. It's a VR game, right? I was making a VR game in Unity, yeah? Right?
First
so you've got a gun.
Screen data with SCRCPY with USB for full version. Do you think Godot will be better than Unity in 5 years like for 3D?
100%. Well, maybe not in 5 years. Because obviously, like, Unity is going to continue to grow as well. But the thing is, like, Blender is better than 3ds Max. You know what I mean? And Blender wasn't always better than 3ds Max, but now it is because it's community driven, it's free and open source, right? That's why Blender is ahead of the rest now. Because, like I said a few times already, passion always out-trumps. Passion always outperforms a paycheck, right? So one more time, look. So you're in a service station. So I'm shooting at the NPCs. There are security cameras around. You know what I mean? There's like people walking up. I'm shooting at them. See, there's a service station. We've got cars. Yeah? There's a thing that gives you missions. You can throw objects around. You see there's little NPCs walking around. Bang, 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 bang. Little laptops you can pick up and throw around. Yeah? There's toilets. There's a camera in the toilets as well. I thought it was really funny. Yeah, there's my little guys. It's kind of hard to see. I'll try and get a higher quality version of this, but I just can't remember what I called this video. You know what I mean? Like, it's on my computer somewhere. I just don't remember where. Yeah, VR game. Hitting the buttons. Yeah. Shooting at people. See the door opens. Ding, ding. I've used Unity, okay? I'm not just going to be like, I think Unity sucks and I've never used it. No, I've used Unity, and in the 6 months that I used it, I didn't get anywhere, right? I didn't get anywhere. And like, I knew how to program, okay? I knew how to program. I didn't get anywhere because, you know, honestly, C# is just like, it's just fucking weird, bro. It's just fucking weird, you know? I know Python, which is way easier of a language. Like, you look at this. How clean is this language, dude? And the IDE is built into the game engine, bro. Like, come on. Let's fucking go, bro. It's built into the fucking game editor. Dude, so fucking good. Right? Coming over to Godot, you have no idea how quickly I was learning. I learned things so fucking quickly.
It's like TypeScript, so the
all I had to do
for me, but in Unity to use another program for the programming was annoying me.
That's right. Literally exactly that, right?
The Godot IDE is really amazing.
The Godot IDE is incredible, right? Because you can do stuff like, you know, you can hold control, you click on Raycast 3D, and it takes you to the freaking documentation. Like, there's less Google searching. There's more just like, you know, so like we can click on one of these things. So in the Raycast, you know, we can go to get collision normal. You can see that it gives us back a vector 3. Like, to create a vector 3, you just type vector 3. Like,
Compile
it's just
and build times in Godot are crazy compared to other engines.
Exactly. The freaking compile time is insane.
And not shit on my instantly for not creating a fun sit-in body.
Bro, like, dude, Godot is insane. It is crazy. You know why? Because it's a modern engine. Godot is a modern engine, right? It was made with the mistakes. It was built on the shoulders of giants, I guess you could say, right? Because it's got Unity to look at, it's got Unreal to look at, it's got every other game engine to look at, and then what you can do is you can take what they've done right and wrong, and you can reprioritize that in a way that makes sense, right? So every single step forward, the entire community has to come together and be like, is that a smart idea or not? You know what I mean? And so there's a lot of smarts that goes into it, you know? It's Yeah, if you've never seen the way that a free and open source project works, then it's kind of hard to be able to extrapolate, like you said, out like 5 years for 3D. Will Godot be better than Unity in 5 years? I don't know, but at this rate, like, it is just every single like couple of weeks there's like a new update to, you know, they're even doing like fucking the beta testing for Godot 4.8 and 4.7 just released.
They have their own language called Hamster Script based on QBasic shit.
It's like non-stop development. It's non-stop research and development. That's all open source is. Like,
my shitty little indie game, it just has this enterprise feel that I don't want in my small tomfoolery.
yeah, dude, Unreal, honestly, Unreal is, I can't hang shit on it too much because Unreal is like a really good engine. It is a really good engine. It's just, like I said, my main point of friction with game development is the fact that, okay, so let's get real for a second here. The reason that I stopped using Unity is because every single time I loaded up Unity, it told me that my UI file was corrupt. You know, and so it's like, do you want to reset to default? I reset it to default, and then it loads back up and it says that my default's corrupt. And so I'm like, what the fuck? And so I was Googling it, right? A year later, or like 2 years later, I open up the same, what's it called? Project file. Same thing happens. And it's like, I'm not just replacing like the default UI in my project. I'm replacing the default UI in like Unity, you know? And it had this button that's like fix, and so I clicked the fix button and it just wouldn't fix it. And like I ended up Googling it like a whole bunch of times, right? And then one time, like, and this always happened when Unity crashed, and Unity crashed all the freaking time. Like, I don't know about you guys, I've only ever had a handful of crashes with Godot, but like I kind of knew that something was probably going to happen because I was doing some like hectic stuff. You know, I habitually press Control S these days, like, yeah, but I learned that a long time ago, you know, never lose your progress. You were just habitually slamming that Control S any chance you get. Like right now, none of these things in Godot are unsaved, like everything's saved. The default, fuck, I want to, like, see if I can't figure it out. Here it is, this one.
Unreal because half of the tutorials are here as my trial course, or use these Mixamo assets.
Yeah, that as well. I tried Unreal after I tried Unity, and I was like, fuck, Unreal is great. But then, yeah, like you said, it's literally like, yo, you want to pay $100 for, like, you know, something that I could learn from tutorials? But yeah, the tutorials were all like, yo, I've got a course on this, blah, 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 blah. It's like, there's a lot of money. This error right here is the reason that I quit Unity, okay? If you guys have never seen this error, then count your blessings, right? This error here drove me fucking wild, bro. It drove me fucking insane. Right? Every single time Unity would crash, I would load back up and it would be like, failed to load the window layout. And I'd be like, revert to factory settings. I click this one right here, revert to factory settings. Did it do it? No. Did it come up with this error again when I reloaded it? Yes. Did I have to start moving files around in my file system to try and like fix this? Yes. Did that not work sometimes? Yes. Did I have to make a Python script to do that automatically for me? Yes. Did that stop working at one point? Yes. Right? It drove me up the fucking wall. I can't even explain to you guys how pissed off even seeing this, dude. Even seeing this again makes my blood boil, dude. Like, this drove me insane. Right? And I had a couple of projects that I was working on.
I think Godot won't hold much because Godot doesn't have that much funds.
Funding is nothing, bro, okay? And this is what you need to understand. I'll say it one more time. Passion will always outperform a paycheck, right? The thing is, Unity barely has any funds, bro, you know? They are like, you know, they're hemorrhaging money. We just looked into their financials before. They're hemorrhaging money, you know? And that's just what you get with a publicly traded company. If they were a private company, then, you know, a little bit different. They wouldn't be trying to smash out as like new features as fast as possible to try and make their stockholders happy. The thing is, like the reason that we love Steam so much is it's a private company. They don't have stakeholders that they have to impress and board members that they've got to fucking deal with, you know? Neither does Godot, neither does Blender, neither does any free and open source project, you know what I mean? So funding has absolutely nothing to do with this, right? Because you'll find that a lot of things that are great weren't funded in the first place. You know, like the guy that made Stardew Valley, like he didn't have any funding. He had to fund that shit himself, you know? That more money does not fix the problem, right? That is just something else that you learn in life. It's like more money does not mean less problems. More money means more people hired, means, dude, but seeing this error screen again just pisses me the fuck off so fucking much, man. Like it's so cringe to see this again. But yeah, this layout this error message right here is the reason that I quit Unity. Okay, write it in the history books. That's exactly what happened. Okay, write it in the history books. This is the reason that I quit Unity. All right, boys. Oops, wrong one. Oops. Wait, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So, I had two projects. There was Servo, and then I was also creating like a racing game, right? The racing game, I'll admit it, I had depth of field on. That's why I know about the depth of field thing, because I was like, ooh, this looks great in my game. You know, if I could go back in time and freaking slap myself in the face, I would, okay? But we can't. So we're just going to have to move on, not think about the reasons that I hate Unity. But that is the reason that I quit. I literally quit because of that. Is corrupted, bro. Like, oh my god, man. Like, the amount of times that, like, Unity crashed, dude. Oh my god, words can't even describe how pissed off it makes me thinking about that again. Like, all of my hours of like work lost, you know, because it never amounted to anything, because I was so frustrated trying to get the freaking thing to work, you know, let alone like actually exporting it to an exe. I didn't even get that far, dude. I never made an exe in Unity because I never got that far, you know. It was like, there was so much friction between me and the actual creation process, right? So, if you guys have used Fruity Loops before, how many of you guys have ever heard of Fruity Loops or FL Studio, Fruity Loops? The thing about FL is it's not industry standard.
I'll switch to Godot when AAA studios switch first.
No, you won't. AAA studios will never switch to Godot, right? Because they're AAA. The thing is, most AAA studios are either using Unreal or they're using like Rage Engine or like Crytek or, you know, their own engine, you know? Like, AAA games don't use indie game engines. So no, that's not ever going to happen, right? AAA, like, Unity would never be a AAA game engine either. They tried that with HDRP and they realized that it was effing shit up. So Fruity Loops, their old slogan was the fastest way from your brain to your ears, right? And I always loved that slogan, the fastest way from your brain to your ears, right? Because it was less friction, right? The whole point was to just quickly make something. And Godot has a lot of that, right? The way that you create stuff in Godot is so fast.
Have a good one.
Yeah, man, take it easy. Always good to have you. W's in the chat for my boy Toady. He loves Godot, he does. You know what I mean? And we love those that love Godot.
Godot is the Linux of game engines. Its fans love recommending it to everyone.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, you've also played Godot games, right? And you probably haven't used Linux ever. I use Windows. I still tell people that Linux is better than Windows because it is, right? I use a lot of software that needs Windows, especially like editing software and stuff like that. And also, I can't be fucked. I play Battlefield. Battlefield's not on Linux yet. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not going to sit around and be like, you know, Windows is better than Linux. But at the same time, like, I don't care enough to switch right now. You know? And, like, if you don't care to switch to to Godot right now, that's fine. But, like, claiming that Unity is superior is kind of a bit of a, like, there really isn't a superior game engine. You know what I mean? Like, one of them isn't more superior than the other. It's just depends. You want to pay Unity for the rest of your life? You want to have fucking paychecks going to Unity for the rest of your life? You want to make a game and then have Unity come along and take a percentage of it, you know, in the future? And all it is just a freaking Metroidvania or like a bloody 2D recreation of Mario with cats and fucking wizards, you know? Unity shouldn't be getting involved in that. Unity should be getting involved in projects like Schedule 1, right? Where Godot would probably struggle to have a project that big, but Unity also struggles having a project that big. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're completely entitled to your own opinion. I think the M dash is a little bit sus, but you're totally entitled to your own or ChatGPT's opinion. But the thing is, right, like, there is no such thing as a superior game engine. I just hate Unity for so many reasons, for so many different reasons, and there are only a few things that I dislike about Godot, and most of those I can just overlook. You know what I mean? That's why I use Godot. That's why I recommend Godot to other people, so you guys don't have to go through the exact same experience that I went through using Unity, where you ended up wanting to fucking drill a fucking hole into your head because it was so hard to use. Whereas when I use Godot, everything is so freaking easy. Like, you saw how quickly I just put a fucking flashlight into the game, you know? Like, doing that in freaking Unity is just like, it's just a pain, bro. It's just such a pain. It's so many extra characters. It's like, I don't want to alt tab. I don't want to compile my scripts. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't even thought about like compiling scripts in so freaking long. You know? And like, yeah, the fans of Godot are going to recommend it. They will recommend it because it's good, and we're trying to get more people onto it because there really is no reason at this point to use Unity anymore. And I'm saying that. Damn straight it is. It's so slow, bro, as well. Dude, like, I can compile this in like 10 seconds. I can create an EXE in like 10 fucking seconds, you know? You can't do that with Unity because Unity is like, oh, gotta compile this, gotta compile that, blah, 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 gotta compile this, and that, and this, and that.
Devs spend more time telling people to use Godot than finishing their games, like, for example, right now you.
Bro, I'm literally streaming. This is what I do. You're a fucking idiot, dude. This is what I do once a week, is I literally come onto fucking Twitch, onto YouTube, to explain to you guys what I've done in the last week and to talk about game development, right? I'm not just gonna sit here and develop a game without saying anything, right? That'd be boring as fuck. That's not the point of me getting on here, right? For the whole rest of the week while I'm developing, like, the whole rest of the week while I'm developing, I'm not going to talk, you know? Like, we got on here and we did some fun stuff, which is like making a fucking torch, putting grass on the ground, like things that are aesthetic, things that I can talk about, you know? Whereas, like, if I'm going to sit here and completely factor my entire item data class or like resource, like, I'm not going to do that, you know what I mean? Because it's just not enjoyable to watch.
Super serious game dev discussions here.
Yeah, that's right. It's all super serious in here, boys. It's all super duper serious. I worked on my bachelor and I remember ages waiting. That's it. Just, there's so much waiting in Unity. There's so much waiting. What's the other one? Compiling, waiting, compiling, scripts, crashing. Oh my god, it's never ending, dog. For me, Unity was never ending bullshit, dude. Never ending bullshit. And with Godot, my god, it's just so easy, dude. Look,
better Battlefield in Godot.
How's BattleBit doing? Do you guys remember BattleBit? I actually really liked BattleBit. BattleBit kind of does look like, I think BattleBit was made in Unity. Pretty sure it was made in Unity. Yeah, it is. It's probably why there's so much frame lag. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations, your engine is great. Now finish a game.
Yeah, I've already got a few games up on Steam. Go and play Unaccessible. It's a really good game. Take you about 5 hours to pass first time, 4 or 5 hours. And then the record for passing the game is 10 minutes, which is hilarious. They absolutely broke the shit out of the game, right? So BattleBit is so friggin' good, right?
Made on Godot?
No, this game was made in Unity, right? So a game like this, Godot probably couldn't do this. I'm going to be completely real. Godot probably couldn't do this. You could try, but the thing is, like, Unity has a lot of extra stuff in it to make things like this a little bit easier. You know, like I said, like streaming textures, streaming all kinds of stuff. And also, obviously, at this point, when you're making a game this big and complex, like that lower level compilation, you know, like using C# instead of like GD script, for instance, that's where you're going to see these improvements. But this isn't to say that you couldn't do this with Godot. It's just, it's more comfortable for people to just not try, because you might end up wasting like a year of your life trying to do it. You know what I mean? So this game was really, really cool. We're just talking about like better battlefields. If you guys haven't played BattleBit, oh my god, I can't remember if the game's dead or not. I think it might be dead, especially with the mixed recent reviews. That's not good. Like, people have been hanging shit on it real hard lately. Look at this. However, sadly, with their apparent ending, or at least unclear support, I mean, they've been... That doesn't make any sense. They've been, like, updating it recently. Loser devs suck balls, bro. This game was something special back when everyone had their mics on. Yeah, bro, that was great. I got some good memories from BattleBit. Got some real good memories. There's probably going to be a lot of TOS stuff in there. Who knows?
Makes me groovy, baby. Yes.
Dr. Wen,
yes,
welcome
yes,
to the stream, dude.
Yes. No.
Hell
no.
yeah, bro. Welcome to the stream. W's in chat for my boy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of W's in the chat for the stream, if you are watching on a little platform we like to call YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? Because it really actually does make a difference in my discoverability. Not for you so much. You know, I mean, it depends. If you think seeing my face like a lot more often is like a net positive for you, then it's like good for you as well, right? But other than that, it's like literally just good for me. Okay, boys? So, I mean, if that's what you guys want to do, go for it. Hit that like button. Just do it for me, okay, boys? Thank you guys very much. I very much appreciate that. Very, very much appreciate that. Battlefield 6, I do want to play again. I've got 100 hours on it, and it cost me about $100, so, you know, we're pretty good for that AAA $1 an hour cost that we expect from AAA games. Obviously, from indie games, we expect a lot less, but I paid a lot less for BattleBit, and I've got twice the amount of hours, which is kind of wild. Yeah, look at this. May 28. Look, they're doing Operation Overhaul, so they are remaking like a lot of this game. Look at me, dude. Game of the Year 2023. I was peeking about this game. I was peeking over this game because it really, really is a cool-ass game. You guys have never played BattleBit? Bro, get BattleBit when it's on special. Hopefully they've still got servers up. You know what? Let's see if they've still got servers up. Because last time I tried, there was one server that had people in it, and it was probably like a North America server. But man, this game on release was like, dude, there was like hundreds and hundreds of people, and everybody had their microphones on, everybody was yelling and screaming. It was so cinematic, dude. It's really, really cool. I mean, if somebody wants to come along and try and make a game like this for Godot, Godot for it, you know what I'm saying? Godot for it. But yeah, it's a lot of work. It's very hard, you know. And obviously, like, the reason that BattleBit looks the way that it does is because it's made with Unity. Like, it's not a AAA engine. It's not optimized for this stuff, you know. It's made as like, what's the word? It's essentially like a, what's the word? A Swiss Army knife, you know. Yeah, look, there's only like really one server with people on it. Well, we'll try it. It's an NA server as well, North America. Which is like 300 ping for me.
Heya.
Heyo! We're opening up BattleBit to see if the game's dead yet. There's only one server. Very, very sad, dude. Very sad. Yeah. The one thing that was really cool about this game was you can also do
Chat RP.
Yo dogs, what's up? Yo boys! Yo boys, what's good? Yo boys, what up? Hell yeah! You boys hanging out? You boys hanging out doing cool shit or? Shit, I just got sniped. What the fuck was that?
Rifle to the island game.
Add a sniper rifle to the island game. You know what? I actually might. So, again, we look at how shitty the graphics look in this. There's no, like, you know, dynamic shadows here. I think there are dynamic shadows, just not right here. Like, there are a lot of optimizations that BattleBit took to get this working in Unity. It's not just like a, oh shit.
Eox 101 watched 3 consecutive streams. And
hell yeah. 3 streams in a row, dude. That's 3 hits. Now hit me one more time. Oh, you got 2, bro. Hell yeah, dog. Let's go.
Don't make me moderate. 3 times.
3 times. 3 more times. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, look, there's people over here.
20 viewers, BB.
Oh, sick. Hell yeah, dude.
On Twitch.
Yeah, we got 20 on Twitch. We got 20 on YouTube as well. That's weird how, like, the numbers, like, line up every now and then. Because you never know what people are doing while they watch, you know? Did they just walk away from their computer? Am I showing up by default? Am I on autoplay right now? Oh, dude, I can't get a single kill, bro. I can't get a single friggin' kill, dog. This damn Russian guy, I'm going to assume that he was cheating.
Too much ping.
Oh, the ping is massive. The ping is massive.
Remember Counter-Strike Danger Zone?
I do remember Danger Zone. I have... In fact, the Rembot Games channel, before it was the Rembot Games channel, was just like one of my personal YouTube accounts, right?
He could add a sniper rifle.
The very first video that was ever posted by my channel was a CS, what is it called? Blackout Danger Zone. It was a Danger Zone clip of me and our 2 mates like winning Danger Zone for the first time. So that video is probably like 10 years old at this point. 10? Maybe like 8 years, I don't know. Haven't seen it in a long time. It's probably not even that good. I can't deal with like my voice when I watch an old video. Remake Danger Zone. It's just a fucking it's just a battle royale, right? It's just a battle royale? Yeah, Unity fucking sucks, dog. All my boys hate Unity. Oh.
I'm trying to build an open source action combat system in 3rd person.
Sick, dude. That's cool. How are you finding it?
Danger Zone had the drones. I just got death mechanics somewhat set up.
Bro. I feel so out of my element. Oh, I got one. Yeah, I got one. Yeah. Yeah. You know what that means? We can quit the flipping game. Now, Battlefield 6, I do want to play again at some point. Dude, your only move's hustle. Dude, these boys are still playing it. Bro, it is such a fucking good game. It seriously is. Such a sick game. Your only move is hustle. Maybe I'll show you guys real quick. This is such a complicated game, bro. Like, picking it up, probably not that hard. And it's made with Godot. Hell yeah. Single player. Ninja versus robot. So the way that this game works is, you don't really see it, but on my side, you've also got like the exact same setup. You got movement, attack, special, super, and defense, right? But in single player mode, I just control both characters. So if I want to set both of their first move to be moving towards each other, you know, then I can like, you kind of have to like predict what's going to happen next. It's like, oh, it's so sick. It's such a hard game to like explain. Like this, bam, and then look, I can just bash the shit out of him. Bam! Kick the crap out of him. And fly forward. Yeah! Bounce check, that's it. Boom! Pick him up and boots! Right, so you pretty much go frame for frame. You go like turn-based. You go bit by bit by bit by bit through the entire fight, right? And so I've got to try and like kind of work out what he's going to do. He's got to try and work out what I got to do. And then we've got to kind of like outsmart each other. So here I just got to wait. And then I can go optical beam, right? And hit him in midair. But he can also, now that he knows what I'm going to do, he can also try and find something that's going to get him out of that way. What's 16 player? Look at this. Boom! Look, so he can get away. Dude, it's so freaking good. It's so freaking cool. This is the single player, James. This is the single player. Yeah? So anyway, this game is great. And it's made with Godot. So I'm never going to shut the hell up about that. And that's special because I didn't even know that it was made by Godot until I looked up just before what it was made with. So another game that is made with Godot is oh bro, oh shit, bro, hold on. Okay, all right, BRB. I just spilled my coffee. Oh, I spilled the entire thing, boys. Oh, that's gonna be a sticky mouse mat. Yeah. That's going to be one sticky mouse mat. Dude, my missus is going to make me actually mop, dude. Fuck. We got to hide this from her. Fuck. Jordan, don't tell her that I spilled my coffee. She'll make me mop. Oh, bro, it's going to be so sticky.
Don't tell Jenny cause we're going out for dinner.
Don't tell Daddy. High in cholesterol. I've got high cholesterol. Ugh. Don't tell Gabby going out for dinner that I got myself a hot dog for breakfast. Oh, dude. I got it all over my mouse mat, bro. Oh, it's gonna stink like coffee. I love coffee, but it's gonna stink like coffee. Oh my god. This happens to me like once every couple of months. I'll just spill something. Look at this, boys. Look at that. Look at that. That's a nice little coffee. That's a nice little coffee stain, boys. Look at that. That's wild. Whew. I get dirty for you boys every week, don't I? It's all good. Antichamber, one of my favorite games ever made. Made with Unreal. No, don't tell her. Don't tell her, boys. One of my favorite games ever made. Made with Unreal Engine 3, I believe. Unreal 3? I believe. Green Hell, we never even played that. Splitgate, hell yeah. Alright, I gotta piss, boys. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. You've got to open the freezer.
All that moving
Get your frozen.
Everything out.
I know, mango out of there to put in the smoothie. Prep it, have it ready to go.
Yep.
That's why you're getting 2 of these glass cups, everybody, and half a litre. So for a lot of people, that would do 2.
Yeah, that's 2 cups, so 250 mils each. So
and you can drink straight out of it. And if you're lucky enough to have a traveller cup, if not, grab one. If you commute to work,
then
you
just pour it in there and you're ready to go. And these will go into your dishwasher. So pop it straight to the dishwasher. You don't have to worry about, with plastic, you get that crazing effect where they look like they've cracked. You're not going to have to worry about that with these. So they'll straight to your dishwasher, ready to go.
Magimix really is top of the line, and they are the luxury models when it comes to blenders, when it comes to mixers, whatever you're using, food processors. They're known to be the best in the world. So this is the Power Blender 4. It's dictated by size, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a 2 litre
boys.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect size. See?
It is perfect size because 2 litres is a lot. So if you're prepping and doing
I just spilled coffee everywhere. Okay.
Then absolutely you can do that. And so what
Things have been better.
Is just showing the left and right function.
I'm like wet with coffee right now. No, I need a BRB. Hold on. I need to change my pants.
Directions. So if you're at home pretending you're on a TV show and working backwards, you can have your handle on the right side for you.
That's great.
But if you're left-handed or right-handed, it's not going to be any it's not going to be a problem because you can put it whichever way is more comfortable for you.
Not going to scratch up, not going to blur up. Super, super strong, and that's your solid glass as well. And it can go. What is it called? It goes from hot to cold.
Yeah, borosilicate glass.
Borosilicate glass.
So the best, strongest glass you'll get.
Yeah, great. And easy. Wait till you see the clean. It's actually got a self-cleaning mode in it.
Yep. So you just fill your water in, put a little bit of detergent in. I just couldn't get that out. Detergent in. A little bit of detergent, and it'll do your washing up for you, and then you just need to give it a rinse. So.
And do you know what? Small footprint too.
Yeah.
When you start making those smoothies in the morning, I love the idea of throwing spinach in, throwing some frozen mango in and blitzing it quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe with coconut water?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to do one of those actually.
Yeah.
Coconut water is so hydrating as well, so it's a really good thing to start with in the mornings.
You're going to love it in the summer. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm actually going to make waffles.
Oh, wow.
And I love this because it's so simple. So these waffles are literally just your milk. I've got some butter in there. I've got some maple syrup that I'm popping in there. Now, when you're doing your blending, you go from light
what
to
is she
heavy.
selling?
So you go with your light.
Sounds like she doesn't even know what she's selling, dude.
Heavier ingredients.
Yeah, you can put some butter in there.
They push down. Yep. Okay. So this is just actually.
You put some fucking butter in there, whatever.
Sugar, and that's it.
Cares.
You can make your own waffles. See.
I'll tell you who cares. Not me. Thank you. Dude, like my mouse mat is sticky now, boys. Bro. Oh, man. Dude. We're now having to wash my mouse mat so it stops being so fucking sticky.
Oh, chat clown middle of screen.
What are you talking about? What clan are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Oh. So stupid, bro. Oh. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh no, I thought you were Penguin Zero.
We're not starting that shit again, dude. Okay? God. Dirty, but it smells so good. Oh. Like coffee. Okay, boys. Let's get back to the game. Okay. Now, what are some things that I need to do? I need to make a can. We also need to figure out how to make sure that this foliage isn't
Seriously,
so
what the ham I'm watching.
big. We're doing game development, dog. Basically, what we do here is we do game development. I'm currently working on a game about a swag ass island where you like pick up dead rats and you grind them down into meat, and then you use them as bait to try and find fish. They can then grind down into meat and then use as bait to find other fish. You know what I'm saying? And we're not made with Unity. We hate, all my boys hate Unity, dude. So grab yourself a Sprag on ice and pull up.
Sorry, you said rats.
Rats. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. We'll find some rats on the ground. Hold on. Look, we got a dead bird.
Creative concept, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, dog. I figure nobody else has done it, and also we can call the game beta, which, you know, has like, you know, double meaning. You know, talking about cranking and all that. You know what I'm saying? So if we keep looking around, we're gonna find trash. A little
What if you made
Sprag.
this in Unity? The depth of field would go hard.
Yo, I think we have a what's it's funny. I feel like we finally have a what it's funny. Was it funny? Capable of actually being funny. If you guys don't know, we've got a segment called Was It Funny? Yeah, on this stream. But I'm not going to subject you to that right now, okay? I feel like that'd be rude to subject you to that right now, you know? So look, we got bottles, we got all kinds of stuff laying around. Dude, how hard would it, dude, let's actually...
What about releasing this game in PlayStation? Unfortunately, no CD.
Ha! Yeah, wild. It's almost like I haven't bought a CD of anything since I had a PlayStation 3. Yuck, bro. Look. I typed in depth of field Godot, and I guess it's already got it in the camera attributes. But like, look, like this is what disgusts me. Make Godot look cinematic. That's the reason that these idiots use depth of field, or they crank depth of field to the absolute max, because they're like, oh, it looks more cinematic. It looks like it came out of a camera. It's like, I don't want that. I want like a clean, fast experience, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You want Mario.
I want Mario. I want Mario at 1,000 FPS, right? Because it was compiled in C. I want Mario at 4,000 frames per second.
Assets. We call it Mario.
You get, yeah, we're just gonna recreate Mario with AI assets. Do we really need those extra 1,000 frames per second for that? Yes, and that's why we use Unity. You know what I'm saying? Make Godot look cinematic. Let's actually try and turn this on. Dude, I was just having a rant about how, you know, depth of field?
Yeah.
Hate depth of field.
Yeah,
I fucking hate it.
Even motion blur, I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah, motion blur is an obvious one, but like...
Motion blur is kind of like, it's alright. But they always
using Python or C or what program?
They use it to hide that the game can't render a scene at like 60 FPS and it moves.
I just hate it, bro. I just hate it. We are using Godot. This is Godot. G-O-D-O-T. If you've ever heard of Godot, this is what it looks like. It's a programming language very similar to Python.
Is that your grandpa in the background?
Nah, that's Nelson. Housemate. We go... Fuck, what am I doing again? Depth of field. Let's try and turn the depth of field up. Is it actually a thing? Attributes. Camera attributes. Practical.
Is
oh
Nelson
my
your
god.
husband?
It actually exists, bro. That's disgusting. I didn't even know that Godot had this built in. That's how much I hate depth of field, bro. Like, I get it for photo mode. Right? You know, like video games where they have photo mode? They'll do like this. Photo mode, it makes a lot of sense. Let's say you've got like a subject in the foreground, because this is what cameras actually do. You know, when you blur it that much, we'd call it bokeh, right? So like, I get it. And also, if I'm trying to make my vision look like blurry, you know what I mean? Like my dude's just drunk as fuck on Sprag. Yeah, if my dude's spragged out of his mind, look, spragged out of his mind. Yeah, you like that? Now it looks like a real game. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Depth of field's so intense you can't see anything.
So blurry.
Far distance. Here we go. There we go. We need to find a bottle of Sprag though to make this make sense, okay?
5 diopter simulator. Who is Nelson?
Housemate. Housemate, my boy. We're gonna try. Where are the bottles of Sprag? Give me that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is me lit on a Saturday, walking down the street with a bottle of Sprag, half cut so I can't see anything. Nah, he's just not part of the stream, dog.
Oh, I thought you were gay.
Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. That's what's up, dude. I'm going to put a screenshot of that. Oh, I thought you were gay. Calm down, dog. Calm down. Screenshots and videos. Spragging on a Saturday. I gotta turn that crap off, dude. Yo, was this made with Unity? Yeah, you can tell now, hey. Unity game devs need not inquire. Thing is, like, that's it. Like, there's a place for depth of field. Photo mode, you know, anytime you get into photo mode, you expect to see depth of field, right? But as for a video game...
Why don't you make literally mobile games and making money out of it?
I don't like mobile games. You know, at the end of the day, I don't want to be doing something I don't like, and I don't like mobile games. But apparently they are still pretty lucrative.
This map looks like a place in Venice, Italy.
Yeah? Venice. Oh. Venice, Italy. Well, like, the idea with the cobblestone streets, you know, and other little bits and bobs, like the wacky verticality, you know, like not a lot of stuff being on a flat plane, is kind of to sell that illusion of, like, it's not slums, but it's like, well, you know, this stuff over here is slums. This stuff isn't, but this stuff is just old as shit. That's kind of like the look that we're going for. It's like it was made for $0 like 100 years ago, or like, you know, 60 years ago.
Did I see Jackie Chan on that church window?
Jackie Chan? Nah, no Jackie Chan. You probably saw my boy Yamez. He's in the chat right now. Oh, you're talking about that? No, that's Mr. Lucky. He's a fan.
Make you look like John Lennon.
His glasses. Yeah, oh, it's better than looking like that guy from what's his face.
Graphic quality, it is not the best, but it looks fun and cool. TBH.
Nah, it's sick, bro. The thing is, right, we're not going for like full-on graphics, right? And if you go for full-on graphics, you're a fuckhead. You know what I mean? If graphics are the most important thing to you, then you're a fuckhead, basically. You know, that's the reality of it, right? What I go for is a good gameplay experience, and part of what I appreciate with graphics is being able to hit 144 frames per second. You know what I mean? If I can't hit 144 frames per second, then I don't want to play it.
He has signs of Bruce Lee.
He's got signs of bruising? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you play games with the graphics, you're a fuckhead. And the thing is these days, right, like, if I wanted to make a game with good graphics, I'd just use Unreal. You know, at the end of the day, I would just use Unreal. But that's not what I'm doing here.
You walk onto the campfire.
Nothing at the moment, because I haven't set up, like, a health system. Like, there's no reason for me to do anything. There is no health system just yet. Eventually it'll burn you. Like, why not? I'll make it burn you, I don't give a fuck. This grass here is too long to be there. It should be like a lot shorter. I feel like. You know what I mean? Should be quite a bit smaller, shorter. And I feel like the size of our grass thing is the reason that it's wigging out. Because this is like half a megabyte. This simple grass is like, it must just be a really, really, really big texture that we're painting on.
Also, hello Twitch.
And I don't want that. Yeah, I'm sure Twitch says hello if anybody's there. Baked height map. Oh, actually, let's go. Let's save this into a mats. No, resources. I'm going to save this as baked. SGT, simple grass texture. So if I save that,
Is there anything inside the lighthouse?
nothing in the lighthouse at the moment. Oh, okay, that's not what I do. Baked height map. Here we go. So where is that baked height map? Where does that baked height map live? This is what I'm trying to figure out.
Godot Dev, but I like her content. I will subscribe and I need to go now. Keep on going. And I was kidding. Godot is a cool engine. Bye.
Yeah, I know. You're taking the piss. I just like clip farming, basically. Thanks for hanging out, Pay a Hyper. Catch on the next one. I'll see you next week, same time. All right, baby? Let's go. Now, who was that? We've also got Twitch. Who the frick was that on Twitch? Dude, where the fuck is the Twitch action? Dude, what is going on with my frickin'... I'm trying to view the Twitch stuff. I can't see the Twitch stuff. You know, like all of the latest Twitch actions. Bro, this is kind of annoying. Like, I want to actually be able to see, like, the list of, like, things that have been going on Twitch, and I can't for some reason. Usually it's like here, where that done button is.
Scary Easter eggs within your map?
Not at the moment. I mean, no Easter eggs yet. There's probably going to be a guy at night that walks around the town trying to kill you. Like, that's pretty much a given. Like, there's going to be, like, either a gang or, like, police or something like that. You know what I mean? That you'll have to be aware of. I'll probably have both. And it'll be, like, after a certain time, there might be, like, a curfew on some days. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just, like, straight up copy... What's the name? Schedule 1. But it is a good system. Yo, welcome to the stream, dog. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, bro. Thanks, man. And also, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, okay? Make sure you hit it. Make sure you hit subscribe. You guys know the rest. Come on, boys. Let's go. You guys are the best. I enjoy your guys' company. Tuesday is now my favorite day of the week because of guys like you. Isn't that right? Thank you. Thank you.
Make the cops turn into the gang at night. That would be scary.
I mean, cops are gangs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, cops are just gangs, dude. You know what I'm saying? Who's bad? Yeah, no, that'd be kind of fun. Like, obviously, like, police corruption is always, like, a really good storyline, you know, so we could work that in. But what I'm thinking is having, like, an upper level here where...
Peter Griffin.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Here, like the Peter Griffin? Here to explain the joke? Yeah, just trying to come up with like new ideas for the game, you know? Stream information. Yo, you got the little Griffin man. Hell yeah, dude. Forget about that. The Griffin Mogus.
Unskippable ads.
Twitch activity feed. There it is. There it is. Finally, I found it. I didn't have it turned on.
Did you know that Kevin James used to be an athlete and a
Miguel,
wrestler?
welcome to the stream, Miguel. That was the one that we missed out on. Don't worry, I get to every single one of you guys. Miguel and Goosespeed35, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hitting that follow button. I probably will never make my chat follow only mode because I think that that's cringe. Honestly, I think follow only mode is kind of cringe.
Kevin James have two first names in his full name?
Why does Kevin James have two first names in his full name? Look, that's a sign of superiority, dog. Now, this here was one of the first buildings I ever made in this game. I want to get rid of it. I know, I want to get rid of it. I don't think it matches the style anymore. And when you get up real close and have a look, like, look at that. What is that? Bro, come on. What the hell is that? I want to remove this. And I want to put something else there instead. But I'm not sure what. I kind of want to have a building of the same vibe. But this is just a mess. You know? It's just a friggin' mess right now. Like, even just this side here, like, this is like prime real estate right here. I don't know what the hell I was thinking with this. I do want to have, like, an open store like this, because I want this to be the general store.
That looks like a Flintstones house.
It does. It looks like crap, dude. Like, and even this, like, let's have a look. I mean, I'll show you everything I don't like about this and reasons why I want to change it. So... first of all, there's the heinous way that I put it together. Obviously, this was one of the first buildings that I made in this entire island. So I was still kind of like trying to define like a visual style for the game. It's okay. But look, there's like little bits like this. Yeah, exactly. It's not good. Like, really, when you get up close, start looking at it, it's like, ew. You know, it's like kind of stylized in that. But even then, it's like, it's just a bit ew.
Is there no way out for the seller?
No, but the thing is, like, all I have to do is put a door back there and then make him spawn right here when the day is over. You know what I mean? So, like, the shutter doors will come down and then he'll just spawn here and then he'll walk home. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these places, there's actually no way in because I don't want the player to be able to get in there either, right? So, there'll be a door right here. And so the NPC comes up to the door and then they'll teleport.
3D stuff assets and create something unique and customized using Blender.
Because I am probably not the best when it comes to Blender. I think that I'm pretty good at it with creating like my own assets, but like giving people advice on how to create assets, I feel like I'm probably, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a lot better, like, explaining how, like, specific, like, game mechanics work and stuff like that, rather than creating assets. But, if you guys are interested, I can show you, like, my workflow, but it's nothing that you can't just learn from, like, other people who dedicate their lives to teaching Blender. You know what I mean? Making objects game ready is probably something that I can speak on. So like these models, for instance, I made these models in Blender, like let's say of the battery. but then you create like a rigid object, which is just a box, and then you put the model inside of it. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to game ready...
I gotta go, don't drop the soap, honey.
Thanks, dog. Appreciate having you in here. You look good too. And I don't think you're gay either. You know what I'm saying? Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know what I mean? Wait, were you the one that called me gay earlier? I can't remember. Anyway. We'll move away from that as quickly as possible. You know what I'm saying? So, we've got Sprag on ice. We also need to have Sprag double black, which is going to be a can. So, I need to work out, like, the underlying materials that these things are at some point. So, I think I'm going to work that into the item data itself. But then,
it's
with that...
2026, everything is possible.
Oh, everything and anything has been done by this point.
About making perfect models, gray box it all.
That's right. Honestly, like, you just kind of want to block...
Especially on Twitch Equip.
You kind of want to block everything out, first of all. And then, make it look good afterwards. But even then, like, you really don't even need to make things look good these days. You know? Like I was saying before, you know, if all you play games for is sick graphics, then you're a fuckhead. I'm joking, but also, like, it's, you know, gameplay, it's like function over form, you know, as they say. Like, if a car goes fast, who cares what it looks like? That thing rips, you know what I mean? So, if the game looks like shit, but it plays well, then don't worry about it, you know? Don't worry about it. And that's why I wanted to show off BattleBit before, because the game, honestly, it looks heinously ugly, but it plays so nice. Especially for, like, a Unity game, right? Yeah, spragging while driving. Let's see what this looks like. Cool. Put some sprags in the back. Because another thing is, right, I want to have, like... This is an empty bottle. And you can tell because the cap's off of it. If this was like a full bottle, it would have a cap on top of it, and you would flick the cap off as you're drinking it, right? And then it becomes an empty bottle. So at a certain point, I kind of need it to, like, have these extra properties. You know, like, this battery needs to be charged or not charged. How much charge it's got, you know what I mean? My game looks like shit, but I'm trying to make it look interesting. That's fine. You know, and... doing, like, you know, you've got to understand when you're doing, like, development of, like, gameplay mechanics versus when you're doing, like, development of, like, artistic, like, artistry, like, artistic style, artistic freaking, like, artistry is work, you know? Like, you don't just, like, make something that's pretty and put it in the game. Like, you try a couple different things, you know? But as long as you know that, like, the game plays well, then don't worry about it, you know? If you're currently doing an art pass of a game, then, like, I feel for you, dog, because this shit is kind of stressful, you know? It's not easy. Trying to figure out that, like, that style that you're going for. Remember, like, last stream I showed off what this game originally looked like, and it was PS1 style, you know? So we had, like, the vertex, like, snapping and stuff like that. And... it took a while for me to realize, like, that's not what I want, you know? Even every time, like, I add a feature to the game or remove a feature from the game, like, it's hard work. Like, yeah, I'll show you one of these things, for instance. This water here used to have screen space reflections on. Do you see that? Look at that. So, we've got reflections in the water. It's kind of really hard to see at the moment. But we had... oh my god. Breaking. Time of the day. We're just going to set this back to 12.
Existing assets like Sketchfab, not creating them from scratch, just UV texture editing,
see what I mean?
them in a giant
you can see the reflections there, right? You can see those reflections. As cool as they look, I decided that I don't want reflections in the game. And, like, it was kind of hard for me to decide that. And I might bring them back at some point, honestly, but, like, there are too many situations like this that do not benefit from having SSR reflections or Raymarch reflections on the screen, you know? And, like, if something needs to be like perfectly framed for it to look good, then it doesn't look good. You know what I mean? It's not a good feature. It's not good. So I have reluctantly turned all of that stuff off. Reluctantly, you know, unfortunately, it's just part of what I'm going for now, which is I don't want those reflections. My bad, meant editing existing assets like Sketchfab.
Looks way better than mine, lol.
Yeah, I can't take all the credit for it. It's a modified shader I just got off of
a bit too good.
Exactly, like it's too good for the style, you know? And this is what I mean by, like, I feel for you while you're doing like an art pass on a game. It's like, it is not easy coming up with like a set style. This is gonna roll the whole way down. This is one cool thing I saw with Box 3D, is Box 3D has like slope friction. So it can work out if it's rolling down a slope and just gonna roll infinitely, and it can apply a friction to it so things will actually stop on slopes. Box 3D for Godot, that'll be fun. When that finally happens. That'll be fun. It's probably already happened, I don't know. As far as editing existing assets like from Sketchfab, I can't really do that. Mainly because I've tried a few times, and every single time I open up a model from Sketchfab, I just look at it like, what the fuck were they thinking? So no. And also it does some weird stuff with the UV. It like flips things around, and like it just, I don't know what the hell Sketchfab does to objects when you upload them, but it's like they've got some copy protection where you just, it's like impossible to modify them without like tearing your hair out. Like, you guys go try it. Go download a Sketchfab model and try and like modify it and change it in like Blender. And you'll just be like, why are these vertexes like not merged? Like, what the hell is going on here? You know, like there's definitely things that I was not able to do in the past that I would be able to do now. One of those is, there was a pool table. This pool table had mad issues. Have a look at this. So this is one that I got off the internet. This is from Sketchfab. And you see like there's a lot of Z fighting here in the corners. And I just couldn't work out how to fix that. Bro, 129 raiders. What the frick, dude? Bro, that is like the biggest raid that we've ever had, dog. Yo, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you, dude. I assume that you're a game dev as well. I mean, usually people don't look in the game dev section unless they are actively a game dev. We're just talking about like editing Sketchfab items, bro. Oh, sick. Yo, we got an Aussie in chat. You know what that means? Upload your ID, otherwise you can't watch this stream. No, it's okay. The name of the title of this stream is In Jest. Like, my mentality is at the end of the day, you use whatever you're comfortable with to create like whatever cool ass game you want. But last week I uploaded a short that pissed off a lot of Unity people. It pissed so many Unity people off. And I wasn't trying to piss them off. I was just saying, like, you know, there's not a lot that you can't do in Godot anymore. Yeah, it was like, they're saying like these days Godot can do a lot of what Unity can do, and so many people are in the comments just like, what about the App Store? What about this? What about that? And they were getting so mad. So we figured that we would just like try and trigger people by setting the name of the stream to like a Unity hate stream, you know what I mean? So that's the idea with the stream name. At the end of the day, I really don't care. I really don't care. But Adam C. Eunice, thank you so much for the raid. I honestly appreciate you so much. The band, yeah, the audience, we all thank you so much. The chat as well, but, you know, to a lesser degree. Hit 3 times my boy, Adam Eunice. Yeah! So yeah, my OBS setup is like heinously large, bro. Like, I got so much crap. I got so many buttons set up on my OBS, you know? Buttons for everything, right? Now, the game that we're currently working on for anybody who's joined through the Raiders, welcome Raiders to the stream, by the way. Everybody, W in the chat for the Raiders, come on. Is we are making a game called Beta. There's a lot of innuendo there, purposely. But the game is about making bait. Yeah, making bait and catching fish. So the idea is that you'll be able to take fish, you know, or like rats or chickens, you know, and then figure out a way to make meat out of them. You know what I'm saying? And then you turn that meat into bait, and then you can use that bait to go fishing. This right here is actually not meant for meat. This is meant for plastic, because this is our like electropyrolysis, bloody whatever the hell you call it, machine, where it turns plastic back into oil. So it's a little bit of like a recycling game, recycling to make money. You know what I mean? Like recycling to get ahead in life. Because like the idea is like you start in the slums, yeah, and then after a while you work your way up to like kind of the nicer region, sort of like the nicer houses, and then by the end of the game you'll be like in one of these like rich ass houses. And actually we've been talking about whether we should add an island to the game that's just for like rich people.
Money for investing in stock.
Yeah, well, maybe I could put a stock market in the game at some point, but then it's going to require me to do a whole lot of math trying to figure out how the hell to make a stock market, you know? That seems like a lot of work, but if it ends up being funny, then it's a good idea, you know? So, one of the things that we added to the game today was Sprag on Ice, which is our, like, you know, Smirnoff Ice analog, right? Which, you know, you can get drunk or you can get spragged. You know what I mean? Sprag on Ice. Oh yeah, we got Joe's. Joe's just open. Nice. Maybe I'll flick the time forward a little bit as well, so you can see Crab's open. Crab's is our nightclub. Yeah. Crab's is a sweet ass nightclub. There we go. Yeah, baby. Crabs is open. So we're almost at the point where we can start adding NPCs into the game. We're almost at that point. Like, the thing is, I want there to be like enough stuff. Yeah, the island with none of the people. Yeah, it's time for another installment of... Just kidding, I'm not gonna do it to him. Just kidding, bro, just kidding.
A PSX horror game based on Tales from the Gas Station. Gameplay story is done, but I'm totally stuck on modeling the actual gas station. Got sketches, but any advice on how to create it?
Honestly, just bit by bit, you know, like start with the main structure. I mean, just like anything, you really want to block everything out first and then start adding details later. You know what I mean? So Blender is really good when you know like the keyboard shortcuts, you know, and there are so many keyboard shortcuts, but just knowing your way around Blender helps a lot. To make a gas station, like I said, start with like the big chunky bits and then slowly work in the details, you know, like, and then try and figure out what details you want to have like in the game and what details you want to have like in the base model itself. So Blender is really, really good, but like I said, there is definitely a learning curve to using Blender. Like this here, you know, if I wanted to block out a gas station, the idea is you just add a box and then you just start extruding, you know. Extrusion is your best friend when it comes to Blender. So you grab any surface, obviously you've got object mode and then you've got edit mode, which is like, you know, vertexes, edges, or faces, and then start extruding. Like literally, all you want to do is start extruding, move stuff around, you know what I mean? Get that basic shape going, and then follow a tutorial on UV mapping, you know what I'm saying? Follow that tutorial on UV mapping and texturing, because it is not easy.
Most will be textures if it's going to be that style of game.
Yeah, so with PSX, one thing that you might want to do is look into, what was it called? I had it installed at one point. It's like the retro effects, like retro materials or something like that. retro effects for Godot. Because what you want to do to really capture that PS1 vibe is turn on a thing we like to call, here, I'll type it. Called vertex snapping, right?
Vertex snapping.
Because the thing about PlayStation 1 is it didn't have like what we like to call a Z buffer. So all of the depth was calculated on the screen in like screen space, more or less. So all of the vertexes needed to be snapped to an integer, because that's another thing that another limitation that it had was, yeah, the vertexes, it needed to line up with pixels or something like that. So you end up with this like wobbly feeling, and that's called vertex snapping. So you want to look into doing that as well. Bro, I really want to get rid of this building so friggin' bad. Should we just do it, chat? Should we just fucking... Look at that. We can put anything we want there now. Oh, that's badass, bro. Like these stairs too. I just want to piss these stairs off, you know? I want to piss these stairs off. I want to just start from scratch, like this whole area, you know? Yes! Yeah, that's what I thought. We definitely want to start this crap from scratch. As well as we need to start building the interior of the church, but I don't think that that's very high priority right now. Just something we kind of have to think about a little bit in the back of our heads. Fuck, I'm tired, boys. I got fuck all sleep last night. I'm gonna be sleeping like a baby tonight. What was I gonna do? There was something that I really wanted to do. I think this whole area here I want to turn into cliffs. I want this whole like north face here to be like a cliff. So I'll show you a little bit of like my way of doing this. You really have to probably just grab these.
Yes, start from scratch in Unity.
Start from scratch in Unity, dude. Oh, you people piss me off and you make me laugh at the same time. You piss me off. God damn. God, I hate Unity.
What's your take on asset kit bashing for speed?
What the hell is asset kit bashing? Just like using assets? Like asset flipping? Who cares, man? You know, if it's freely available, and like, you know, gets the job done, then it's fine.
Get 3ds Max while you're at it.
3ds Max, yeah. I love 3ds Max and Unity. No, sorry. You know what I like more than Unity is I like just programming directly in...
Like what are we talking about here?
Oh man, I'm gonna create so much resentment for Unity, dude. By the time that this joke is over, I'm gonna harvest so much resentment. Like, it's gonna stop being a joke and it's gonna start actually being real. You guys saw that like 20-minute rant I went on about that freaking problem that I had with Unity. What is this? Freaking goth metal, dude. I want to turn this all into a cliff.
Unity sucks.
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah, dog. Look, we're just gonna... refix a few of these up. Ugh, looks like I've heinously, like, warped everything. That's fine. Yeah, the maiden. Yeah, the maiden. Iron Maiden, you guys know what that is? Fucking device that crushes your dick off. Crushes your balls off, cunt. Hell yeah.
LOL.
You guys know what Iron Maiden is? It's a device made to squeeze your nuts off. Dude, this is such a mess here. Yeah, the maiden. Yeah. What up, Chris? How you doing, dog? Let's create another one here. The thing about Unity, right? Is like, while we're doing Blender, it doesn't matter if you use Unity or not. You know, you can use Blender for both Unity and Godot. But if you're using 3ds Max,
do you happen to have a doc or cheat sheet of the Blender shortcuts?
No. My doc / shortcut cheat sheet is just having used Blender for like years. First I was making like, not animations, but I was using it to like create like videos. So like doing like camera tracking to like add logos, like company logos into like videos and stuff like that, because you can use suites like, what is it, like coffee fucking, or what's, not coffee. It's like a software called like Mocha Track or something like that, like Mocha Tracking. And the idea is that it's an After Effects plugin, I think. And the idea is that, yeah, you put it into Mocha Track, you get the Mocha Track, dude, what the hell was it called? You get the tracking, and then you can then apply the tracking to like an object, and then that object you can parent everything to, so you've got like proper motion tracking. And like I was looking for it again because I hadn't used it since I was like really young. I just got like a, you know, a pirated version of it or whatever, and I hadn't used it since, yeah, I was like 14, 15 or something. And then when I went to look for it, I was like, I don't want to use After Effects. I want to use Blender, because, you know, by that point I'd gone like FOSS, like everything FOSS if possible, which I'm pretty much still do these days. Pretty much. Like, I make some exceptions here and there. And then I realized Blender could do motion tracking. I was like, no way! No way! Blender could do motion tracking? Hell yeah, boys. You know? So then that's why I started using Blender again. But yeah, I've been using it for years now at this point. Years and years and years and years.
For Blender.
Yeah, let's get, come on boys, W's in the chat. Let's give it up for Blender. Come on everybody, let's give it up. Blender is a fantastic bit of software. Fantastic bit of software. I don't understand why anybody would use like 3ds Max. And like, I used to use it back in the day. Like, I don't know if you guys know this story about me, right? But like, there's a meme in Australia called like a Bali copy of something, you know? So a Bali copy of a video game was a version that, like, you know, your parents bought, you know, in Bali. You'd have like, you know, Bali version like games, Bali version like movies. You know what I mean? It'd be like a cheap, shitty version of a game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you remember VCDs, like the telesync like videos? It's kind of like a DVD, except it was on a CD, and like you put it in and you would watch the VCD.
Bootleg version.
Yeah, bootleg. That's the word that I'm looking for. It's a bootleg version, right? So, you know, and like, you know, you're trying to watch a movie and the quality sucks ass, the audio sucks, and like a guy gets up and like walks across the screen halfway through the movie. That kind of thing, right? Weird cousin games. I was the weird cousin. Okay? I was the weird cousin. I had all of that shit, right? Because my parents would go to Bali and they would buy like fucking 50, like, you know, 50 games at once. And they were all PlayStation 1 games, and they didn't play the PlayStation, but they would get them for us so that they could give them to us for like, you know, just like doing chores on the weekend and like random birthdays and stuff, they'd be like, here's another game, and we'd be like, oh hell yeah. Now we're like 10 years old kind of thing. But that's like what they used to use to like get us to do stuff and like act good, which is honestly pretty funny in retrospect. Yeah, the Bintang version, exactly. So
can you make a tutorial on how to fix the glitch where you jump on a rigid body 3D box jump again and interact with it and start flying?
Just put them on different
127 games in one Game Boy cartridge.
It's called prop flying, and you've just got to get creative with it. Everybody has a different solution for it, but you can either make the rigid body not have a collision shape anymore once you pick it up, or you can put them on two different collision shapes, or you can do what I do in my game and just make it so I don't have that issue. So this, for instance, like I don't have prop flying in my game because I don't pick up the props with physics. What I do is I pick them up into my inventory, so they don't actually exist anymore. It honestly just depends how you want to do your games. I'm picking this up because nothing else has like collision with the player. Like I've specifically chosen this to have collision with the player because it's big and because it weighs nothing, and it's kind of like, I don't know, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking know. So, what they used to get was they would get the bootleg versions of games, right? But my parents realized, like, when I was at a very young age, that I really liked just diddling. Oh, oops, my bad. Fucking blender, dude. My parents realized when I was a very young age that I liked diddling with software. Right, I like to fuck around with software. Whenever they brought back, like, you know, because okay, my parents were photoshopping back before.
Blender, you explained it for nothing.
Yeah, shut up, dude. I'm trying to do it now. Okay, just shut the hell up. Fucking shut the fuck up. Fuck. Piss. So. My parents were photoshopping a long time ago, and they taught me how to Photoshop. They also taught me how to like film and crap like that, right? And like edit videos, but mainly Photoshop, right? So what they would do is they would go to Bali, they would get bootleg versions of things like Jask Paint Shop Pro and Photoshop and other things like that. I'll fucking explain it again. Just let me get to the end of this. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. I get it! Hit him 2 times. Yeah, punch his head in. Alright.
That blinds back memories. Best city in Oz, and Little Creatures beer was so nice.
Hell yeah, Little Creatures, bro. Little Creatures is good. I like Little Creatures. Man, Perth is sick. I love Perth. You know, hit follow if you're in Perth. Hit follow if you love Perth. In fact, hit like on YouTube if you're watching this on YouTube, because Lord knows you love this stream, but unfortunately, the YouTube algorithm doesn't. Yeah? So go ahead. Hit that like button. Thanks, you friggin' idiots. I'm just playing. Okay, so my parents used to Photoshop. They taught me how to Photoshop when I was like 10 years old, right? That's where I got into using creative software just in general. But another bit of software they got for me was like Sony Vegas and it's like Rhino 3D, I think it was called, or like even what is it? 3ds Max. So I was using that a bunch when before I was 18. Before I was 18. Statute of limitations. You can't do anything Autodesk. Statute of limitations. Idiots. Yeah, that's right. Can't do anything. I was on 18 and it was a long time ago. Idiots. Can't do anything. Statute of limitations. Try and sue me. That was a joke. That was a joke. Do not try and sue me, okay? So, a lot of the software that my parents would get would just be like random stuff, like all kinds of random stuff. And like some of that stuff was 3D editing programs. So that's when I started using 3D editing programs, right? So I thought that you had to use 3ds Max essentially to get a job and shit like that, you know. I went to community college or like technical school to learn how to do multimedia, and one of those things was 3D modeling. I honestly enjoyed the texturing and the lighting more than actually modeling itself. I've only really gotten into modeling in the last couple of years. Strike a pose. Blue Steel modeling. Study 3ds Max. Yeah, 3ds Max sucks ass. That's why, right? Yeah, Blender is so sick. Honestly, Blender is really, really cool. Jask Paint Shop Pro. Yeah, remember that? Like the neon tube. The neon tube brush or whatever the hell it's called. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's my history. My history is I learned how to do a lot of this stuff from dodgy bootleg copies of software that my parents brought back from Bali. So W's in the chat for my parents. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't know how to do half of the crap that I know now, because I got into it at a very, very young age, right? Okay, so we were talking about prop flying, or what do you call it? Like prop prop flying? Is that what it is? Prop flying, prop glitching, right? The way that I've dealt with prop glitching is I don't actually physically pick the object up. What I'm doing is I'm grabbing it and I'm putting it in my inventory, right? That's how I deal with it in this game. I don't have that problem in this game, but what I do have is, let's say if I jump on one of these, I can actually, if I jump on it in just exactly the right way, I can squeeze it through the level. Yeah, I can squeeze it through the level if I jump on it just right. Yeah, and you're going to get that from a lot of like smaller objects as well, where they don't have a bounding box big enough to be able to stop this from happening. So look.
Remember to hit the thumbs up on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's right. Remember to hit that thumbs up button on YouTube, because you love it. And if you're watching on Twitch, go to my YouTube right now and hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, and then fuck off back to Twitch.
Interacting breaks the physics and makes me fly. A tutorial on this would be amazing. Else my boy 1T pay me more than he is. Which is 0.
The problem with prop flying is that there's no easy solution to it. You just have to come up with some sneaky solution. So one thing that you could do is, while the object is in your hand, just turn off the collision. Yeah? Like a lot of games do that. You probably won't even realize how many games do that. Like, you know, My Summer Car does that. So you can pick up like a tray of beers and just shove it straight through the car door. People don't care. Like, you don't need it to be realistic to be fun. So when you pick up an object and it's in your hand, just turn off the collider. When you let go of it, turn it back on. That's one way to do it, but I know that... Did you get a new mod? That's Chris. He is a mod on... That's Sheox 101. So he's a mod on Twitch, and he's also a mod on YouTube. Dude, we've had 0 people tune into the Kick stream this. Dude, 0 people on Kick. Been streaming for 7.5 hours. 0 people tuning in on Kick. I'm just gonna turn that shit off, dude. Fuck out of here. Dobby's in the chat for turning off the Kick stream. Out of here. Yeah, it's so funny because the people that love Kick say that it's a superior platform, but like, I just don't see it. I just don't see it, and until they start paying me by the hour like they do everybody else, then I don't care.
Want to be on the platform that supports Ice Poseidon TBH.
Kick isn't a real platform. Look, I just like to give people the option. That's the reason that I multi-stream to Kick. It's one extra button. I like to give people the option. And there have been a couple of people, well, one person in particular that's joined from Kick, who really, really loves Kick, but like, it's just such a hard sell, dog. I don't care about who they like platform or anything like that. I just remember Mighty Mork. Yeah, Mighty Mork is the OG. We've also got Scatterman, and also I think Shorty. If you guys are still watching, the other mods, if you boys are still watching, hit a button. They're playing a game right now. They're actually playing a game called, we were showing it off earlier on stream. It's called Your Only Move is Hustle. It is, guess what? Another Godot game. Let's go. Yeah, Hustle. Your Only Move is Hustle. Honestly, this game is fantastic. This is such a sick game. It's a very, very, very cool game. And I only realized today that it's made in Godot, but like I bought this like 2 years ago. We've been playing it like a lot in the last like couple of days because it's just fun. It's one of them games that like it's so much fun to get back into. Basically, you go almost frame by frame through the entire match, you know? And like some moves take like 3 frames, some moves take 5 frames. So you'll set up a move for 3 frames, and in those 3 frames, the other guy, like, you know, can punch in like 1 frame, and so he punches you before you can do him. Get on Impulse.
I was gonna say, you should write a little script that has like a how many times you say Godot during a stream counter.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I'll get the subtitle files and
I'll... a little Godot counter in the bottom left.
So Nelson reckons what we should do is get a Godot counter, and it'll count every time I say Unreal, every time I say Unity, and every time I say Godot. Yeah, okay. That'd be kind of funny. We'll have like a live... We'll add it next to it. We got to add a piss counter as well, so you guys can monitor how often I'm pissing, you know?
Sometimes you spill your coffee. I heard that.
Everywhere, dude. It stinks over here like coffee. It was cold as shit too, so it's fine.
Black coffee?
No, I had heaps of milk in it.
It's over.
Oat milk. I can't drink regular milk.
Oat milk's not as bad as regular.
Yeah.
It doesn't get rotten.
No, it dries like cardboard, just like it tastes like cardboard.
Yeah. it's like regular milk, but shit.
It's like regular milk, but it tastes like crap and it sucks.
Yeah, so just don't have it.
Hey, at least I can digest it.
Yeah? I like macadamia milk.
I don't like macadamia milk.
Sure, to me that tastes the most milk of the milk.
I reckon, honestly, oat milk is pretty good. We've got a barista oat milk. Try it in there. It's like...
No, I've had oat milk. It's pretty good. It's come a long way since I was a vegan, and I had to have like the OG oat milk when they were just figuring out how to milk nuts and shit.
When they were just figuring out how to milk nuts, ladies. Ladies.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
And I was like, what am I saying, milk?
So, what do we got? It's almost milk, but it's literally just water and bread. Okay, if you guys have never heard of Impulse, by the way, it's a game by the people that made Splitgate. Yeah? I'm going to leave this running while I go and take a fat piss. Okay?
It also doesn't work on my system.
Yo, you need Daniel's video?
Which upset me because I wanted to play it. Did the devs respond to her ticket? I didn't put in a ticket. LOL.
So it might be risky, boys, but I think I might make another coffee.
I've been getting lag spots in Borderlands 4, even thought most of it has been patched.
Yeah, you never know what it is, man. It's either your computer or just a dog shit game, you know?
Floating microphone still makes me crack up.
Floating mic? Bro, is this like... It's like a cover band doing
Green screen.
ACDC, bro.
LOL.
Is this Highway to Hell covered? Oh, it is. It's by Quiet Riot.
Yes.
Classic. Okay, you guys want to see what M-Pulse looks like? I could play a round of M-Pulse. I think we're on the back half of the stream now, boys. Okay, so a lot of things I got to do like this.
Make a pizza laters.
Hell yeah, man! Take it easy, bro. We're on the back end of the stream now, so what I'm gonna do?
Oh, pizza.
Oh shit, we're still in game, dog. Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw some rats around. How about that? Yeah, send them rats. Send them rats. Yeah. How many rats does it take to lag my computer? Let's find out.
On impact.
That would be funny. I don't think they do. Drop some batteries on them, see what happens. Zap. Just kidding, boys. Just kidding. Okay, well, that's enough of this, I think. There's a lot that I have to do. Where's my clean record shit here? So if I turn that off and I change this to, you guys can't see anything. We'll go here, go game capture. Then we can put this here. I want to show you guys what this game looks like. M-Pulse. Because you guys might have seen like ads for this game. Like they were going hard on the ads like over the last like month. Obviously for release. I'm not really good at it. It's made with Unreal. I'll preface that. Preface this by saying I am not good at this. What is this? Orion? Is this what it's called? Orion, bro. What is the deal with games being made in Unreal Engine and like not matching, like the EXE running not matching the actual name of the game? You know, this one's called Orion. Originally, Portal Wars was the name of what's it called? Splitgate. So the reason that I want to load this up is because we've seen a lot of. Let's actually just cancel that for now. What if I just I just go into the practice range for you guys. No. I don't actually.
Because I told you.
Yeah, I did, but I don't actually want to play a game of it right now.
This lobby gives me Trials vibes.
So, what it is, right, is people are calling it like the new Titanfall, right? But it's not really. It's kind of just like the new Splitgate, except with no portals, which is weird, right? Now, we've seen a lot of movement slop lately, right? And anything that movement slop is generally speaking, like, let me know if this is a little bit too loud. I think it might be a little bit too loud. But anything movement slop is usually wall run, like grapple hook, you know what I mean? Like, something that's just like movement centric, you know? Like really about the movement. Yeah? But this game manages to do it all really well because it's got two games. It's got a history of like making games that are already about movement. So Splitgate, for instance, it might not seem like it, but Splitgate is a very movement-based game. Like going through one portal and coming out the next portal, like it's just like the actual game Portal, right? Where you can build up momentum and you can like almost store that momentum. You know what I mean? Yo, yeah, we're still here, baby. I'm just showing off what the epitome of movement slop, meaning this is like, oh dude, what's behind here? Meaning this is the only form of movement block that I would play, because it's done so friggin' well, is this game called Impulse, where it actually does feel like this like sick ass bussin' challenge of like making sure that you are constantly maintaining forwards momentum, whatever you want to call it, like momentum. So there's also, you see these grenades that'll speed you up, but like, what is their tagline? Their tagline is like, your movement is your like weapon, something like that. I can't remember, but it's basically like, if you're staying still, like, you're not playing the game right. You really need to be moving around, you know, like doing slides, running on walls, jumping, freaking grappling hook. Well, I don't have a grappling hook now. Hit the ground, hit that slide.
PC blue screen, LOL.
Did it really? When? Just now? But really? Just now? Dog, that's so funny. Blame Unreal for that, dude. You know, we can hang shit on Unity, but it's more fun hanging shit on Unreal Engine. Because we're currently playing it. Look, dude, this game looks great. Like, you can't say that this game looks like shit either. Like, this game does look great. I've got all of the graphics turned down because I find that when I'm playing shooters, having even 1 frame of lag is just not worth, like, the extra, like, you know? It's really not worth, like, the... Making the game look pretty is not worth the, like, lag.
It's for kids and nonsense.
You know, it's for kids and nonsense. Shut up, man. That's not even funny, okay? You're talking about VR chat, bro. That's for kids and nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Don't laugh about that. That's honestly a serious issue, bro. That's a serious issue. I've been watching so many VR chat videos lately, and it's just like, bro, is that entire game just made up of kids and predators, bro? It's fucking insane. Anyway, this is called a 6800 XT. It's a Radeon because I don't like NVIDIA.
It's almost Roblox.
It's almost Roblox.
And Lost Kids.
I have never played Roblox, ever. And I don't think I ever will. There was one thing that I wanted to play on Roblox, but even the idea of downloading Roblox is like, that gets you put on a list. So like, you're fucking in your mid-30s, why the hell are you downloading fucking Roblox? And you know what? I agree. That's why I never did it. It's this game mode called K2. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Yeah, alright. We'll play a match. It's this game mode called K2 in, what's it called? In Roblox. It actually looks funny as shit. It's like you have to climb up a mountain. And like, I'm not going to download, like I said, I'm not going to download Roblox to play this. Nah, we'll just... We'll just play.
No, I mean the creepos from Verchat in Roblox.
Mad title, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Or you just mute. What do you want me to do? It's almost Roblox. Yeah, with all of the creeps and shit, man. That's what I've heard. It's pretty bad, honestly.
Join a call so I don't hear your game sounds or I'll just mute you.
Yeah, just mute me, I guess. I don't know, just mute me. Let's start a game up. Hell yeah. Alright. And in the meantime, what I can do is we'll run around and we'll figure out what we want to do next. Like what I want to do within the next week. So first of all, I want to create like a VIP area. That is definitely something that I want to do. Yeah? After we spoke about that, we're definitely creating a VIP zone. Yo, wait. Display capture. Game capture. I think that'll work. Just wait, I need to make sure that this isn't screwing my screen up. Okay, that's good. Sweet as. Alright, Impulse. This is what the game is. So I'm going to continue to go that carbine because I don't think I... Oh, I unlocked the pistol. Let's go.
Control. Secure the zones.
Let me turn off voice chat.
Gain control of the zones.
We'll just turn that off for now. Cool, so this is what? King of the Hill, basically? So this is a premium game. This isn't like a cheap free-to-play game. This is like a premium game. And honestly, I'm not even that upset about it because the last 2 games that these guys have made, 1037 games, whatever they're called, Splitgate and Splitgate 2 are both completely free. And I haven't paid a cent towards their development. And I kind of feel bad about that. And so to make up for that, I didn't want any skins in Splitgate. You know what I'm saying? Like the skins in Splitgate were like, they weren't even good, you know? Idiot. Oh! See, I'm sitting still.
So you made this game in Godot.
Oh yeah, this is a Godot game, bro. 100%. Yo, welcome to the stream, by the way, dog. I just saw a couple people like that. A couple people's names I haven't seen before. Welcome to the stream. Now, there's a reason why I don't stream games, especially competitive online games, right? Because like I cannot pay attention to the chat and to the game at the same time, and also I can't just fake giving a shit about showing you guys this stuff. You're like, oh my god, what was that guy's problem? Yeah, let's try it for like one. Let's try it for one life. Oh my god, you guys, you see this thing? What is this? Oh my god, it's a freaking boost. And then if I throw the grenade here, oh my god, and then I can slide, and then boom. No, that's not a bad guy. That's a guy that's on my team. Boom, there's a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. We killed him, chat. We killed him. W's in the chat. We killed him. We killed him. Another guy. Hide, quick, hide. Yeah, no, it's not marathon. This is Impulse, and I'm doing my gaming Twitch persona. Chat. Leave a W in the chat if you're enjoying this. Yeah, what up, Wiz? Nah, this is called Impulse. You might have seen the ads for it lately. If you ever played Splitgate, it's by the same people that made Splitgate.
CH, chat, this is Threotsii, chat.
Chat, this is so crazy, chat. Quick. Guys, come on, you guys. Oh, and you guys. You guys is one that they say a lot. Bro, you guys, come on. This is insane, you guys. This is insane. What if I just kill this guy? What if I just shoot this motherfucker? I can hear him behind me. No, chat. No, chat. Chat, this is crazy. We got a new transition as well. It's the SpongeBob transition. I can send you this, bro. I'll send you this if you want, Julius. Yeah, there's that too. Chat.
Only like
idiot.
If there's no portals, I don't want this gameplay style.
I thought the same thing. But the thing is, right, I was just talking about this before you joined the chat, right? I didn't pay a cent for... Oh, shit.
Why am I laughing?
I didn't pay... I didn't pay a single cent for Splitgate. I didn't pay a single cent for Splitgate 2, and I played so many hours of it. So me buying this is basically my way of saying... thanks for the entertainment, guys. Thanks for the games, guys.
I will stick to Halo Infinite.
Oh, I know you love your Halo Infinite, dog. I know you love that Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite, great game, but it's just not for me, you know? Mainly because I'm not good at Halo Infinite, you know? Like, I did like the split ball. Split ball was good. More like VR chat. Dude, get out of here. Get the hell out of here, bro. I am not a groomer, and I do not want to be groomed, so VR chat is not the place for me. It's not funny. We're not joking about that. It's a serious matter. No, we're not joking about it. Okay, boys?
Gain control of the zones.
Remember Roblox stream when?
Remember Roblox stream when, dude. It's just saying that. There's one game mode that I saw the other day on TikTok. It's called TikTok. It's called K2, right? It's a game mode called K2 where you've got to climb you've got to climb K2 together. That was the only thing I've ever seen on Roblox that looked funny. Because, like, you start at the bottom, and then you can go up with like a party of other people. It's a little bit like Peak, except you can have like, you know, 20 people playing at the same time, you know, or like whatever. Oh shit, what even is that? You guys! Bro, you guys! I just got a double kill, you guys! Oh my god!
Like low quality graphics for FPS games. I want to focus on the gameplay, not the visuals.
Dude, I almost fucking knocked my coffee over again, dog. Me too, dude. Honestly, me too. You know what?
Fucking coffee.
That's why all of my graphics are set to low. You and me are exactly the same. I got all my graphics set to low. All of that fucking bullshit off. Right? I just want to experience the game. Ooh, look at that Zed fighting. Literally unplayable, dog. Yeah, I turn all of my shit down. I don't care about good graphics. I don't want good graphics. I care about, like, smooth gameplay. That's the main thing for me. Yeah?
I want fast graphics.
Fast graphics, that's right. I want maximum FPS. Maximum!
Renwick and I are twins and will start a game studio together in June 2027 to take over the world.
You know it, dog. That game studio is going to be called Halo Infinite Sucks Games. Nah, just kidding. We'll call our studio Bungie, alright? Except we'll spell it like way different to the way that they spell it.
A contested.
B-U-N-G-Y. Bungie, yeah, exactly. That's right. Basically, G-Wiz is going to get me a visa into the US, right? So that I can work in the US. Oh! Blasted! But...
why would you want to work in the US?
That's not bad. It's more money than Australia, dog. More money than in Australia. In Australia, like... I don't know, dude. And the thing is, right, like... Look, this is a discussion for another day, okay? But basically... Oh!
5 kills.
What do you mean reach really high movement speed? I didn't do anything.
1 minute to go.
There's more money in the US, that's all. That was basically the point of what I was trying to say. More money in the US.
3 kills left. A contested.
Probably not for like the game developers, but you know.
But you can sell your games into the US anyways.
Yeah, I already do.
Slum Island and
You know what? I'm
emerging why all ain't ready.
Bongji. I am already paying tax in the US, if you guys didn't know. That basically makes me a citizen. Yeah? More or less makes me a citizen of the US. I'm paying tax. Oh!
5 lives remain.
Come on, idiot. Oh, idiot! Yeah! Get a bag on him, dumb bitch.
10 seconds.
Oh, you're a bastard. Oh, you're a prick. You're a prick. Oh, in the head!
Kill streak.
Oh! That was sick, dude. That was sick as fuck! That was fucking sick!
I will.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah, once Slum Island and Pizza Man drop, we're merging. Y'all ain't ready. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what our billions of dollars can buy us, you know what I mean? What we'll do is we'll make a company, we'll sell it to a bigger company, and then we won't need to ever make a game again. You know what I'm saying?
Top slot, the whole lobby.
Top 2, but never top slot.
I am selling some boxes today. We'll use the money for the stream app ID.
Yeah, good, bro.
At the end.
Good, man. Yeah, it's 100, what is it, 150 Australian dollars, about 150 Australian dollars, so whatever that converts to in German money, it's basically the same thing. I think he's talking about Counter-Strike loot boxes. That's what I assume.
3 days ago.
Yeah, sick, dude. It's good having an app ID. I've got one for Sedated, but I haven't uploaded the game yet. But
$100 US.
Little bit of the spoiler for you boys. I'm going to be entering it into the next Steam Next Fest. Sedated.
Give us a look at Yabox.
Lift up your cloth, love.
You just described the entire American economy.
Lift your cloth up. So, I'm going to be putting Sedated into the next Steam Next Fest. So, the cutoff for that is August 31st. So, as well, Mr. Wiz, if you want to put up a demo of Pizza Man, it's up to you whether you want to do that or just sell it outright. The cutoff for the next Fest is August 31st, and that's for the October Next Fest. Also, it's coming up to like spooky months, so we got to start thinking about like, you know, how to do spooky tutorials, like how to jump scare people and stuff like that. Yeah, one and done. That's cool.
Deadline might be too early.
Deadline might be too early. Yeah, I mean, just for a demo, like if you can get like a little couple of like levels going, like even like, you know, half an hour's worth of gameplay or something like that. But yeah, you know, for this game, deadline is way too early. I'm going to have nothing ready by then. But Sedated, we honestly have a lot of levels already ready for that. And I am keen to get people to test it out, like more people to test it out.
Halloween adjacent tutorials.
And obviously the best thing that we can do is have it in Next Fest, as opposed to just putting on an itch and expecting people to leave feedback. Like when people go to Next Fest demos, they know that they're there to like beta test games more or less, you know, and help with like the forwards momentum of the project itself. Halloween adjacent tutorials, yeah. How to make blood splatter. How to add a crazy killer clown to your game who tracks down your player and stabs him.
Also blood.
Yeah, definitely. I think October is just going to be like spooky tutorial month. I'll make like an intro for it. Spooky tutorial month. Ooh. You know? Spooky tutorial month.
But do those things.
How to
and just make them spooky.
Ordered.
How to avoid being ordered. That's pretty fucking scary, boys. How to avoid being audited. See ya, man. Catching Nelly, you big dog. Oh.
How to make alien spaceship with laser beams.
Let's get the hat back on. Yo. I'm getting that hat back on. Off the tail end of the stream. Let's go. Oh, alright.
Mine's orange, so it's better.
Yeah, actually, I haven't seen any of the orange ones, but I keep meaning to ask him if he's got an orange one laying around. I'm sure he does. But check out the hat, boys. Oh yeah, and if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that. Make sure you hit that like button, okay? Like for what does he even call this hat? The long hat? Long hat? Oh! You know, like a guard dog.
If you like his hat, then pregnant SpongeBob.
Yeah, pregnant SpongeBob and fucking long hats, bro. Yeah, that's right. Check out Nelly's Nest, guys. Check out Nelly's Nest. Give him a follow.
In the great brewery
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a long hat.
Nelly's Nest. It just says it that on the back. Yep. You guys go follow Nelly's Nest. Funny shit. Funny Perth comics. And long hats.
Did you add a bathroom to Crabs yet?
Oh, did I add a bathroom to Crabs yet? No, but we are going to add a VIP area, we decided. So up the stairs, we actually have a little bit of space right here. Yeah, the lasagna hat, right? That's the one that I don't have, but he's probably got one around here now. So we're going to have like a little door right here that you can go into, and there'll be like a VIP room in here. So like G-Wiz can hang out in this room.
Am I a VIP?
Yeah, of course. You're never going to leave this room, dude. The only way to, like, talk to you is, like, you're going to be in here just, like, absolutely nodded off on heroin, right? Like, you're going to be fucking curled up in a ball on Fent, bro, in this room. Yeah, nah. And then this will be the back entrance to Crabs, I guess. I don't know if I want to have that back entrance. Maybe I'll put it over here to the side.
Drug and curl
Not
me
sure.
up, daddy.
Drug and curl me up, exactly. So I think we're getting closer and closer every stream to actually adding the NPCs into the game.
Black Tar Dungeon.
Black Tar Dungeon. That's actually a really good name. Nah, see, I need to keep the rating. Either the rating's going to be M, and I need to go M.
Jump Games have joined.
Oh no.
Yo-ho! Britney Spears in chat. What's good, dog? Welcome to the stream, boys. Welcome! All Raiders to the stream. All Raiders, thank you. We're doing a bunch of game development. Oh, there we go. It's getting to that point where I have to turn my extra light on. Welcome, Raiders, to the chat.
That's a lot of knives.
Over here, we do Godot game development, obviously. Triple Jump Games, friend of the channel. You're always welcome in here. My boy, W's in the chat for Triple Jump Games. Let's go. It's like a double jump, except there's 3 of them instead of 2. You know what I'm saying? So,
make the long hat in game.
Make the long hat in game. That's a good idea.
Nelly Nest crossover.
Nelly Nest crossover, you reckon? Where's that pregnant SpongeBob meme? Let me look that up. Maybe I'll make him draw something specifically for... I'll make him draw something that we can put up on the wall. Yeah? I got it. I'm sorry to have to do this.
Frickin' Paul.
Sorry to have to do this to all of you,
The most famous Nelly shit was when the actual news reposted his 9/11 shirt.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, dude. We'll get him to put something like this. Maybe we can put this in the VIP room. Yeah?
I'm not playing it if it's not in the game, lol. Off topic, but fuck, it's so funny with context.
Yeah. I'm not playing it if it's not in the game. What, this? The pregnant SpongeBob? The smoking
Remnant
pregnant
has an
SpongeBob?
obsession with pregnant R34.
I don't have an obsession. This freak does. He actually just left. I would say that to his face, but he just left. Yeah, maybe we're just like... I'll probably get DMCA'd if I put pregnant SpongeBob in the game, but maybe not. I mean, if he's not getting DMCA'd, then why the hell would I, right?
The hat.
Oh, you talking about the hat? Yeah, that actually seems a lot more reasonable, to be completely honest. Much more reasonable. Pregnant Gee Whiz.
He doesn't charge for his comics.
Let's go, pregnant Gee Whiz. Okay, a bunch of weird stuff just showed up when I typed that in. Yeah, okay. I literally cannot show that stuff on. See, this is why I don't just like blindly Google things with my stream up. With my oh god, dude. Oh dude, don't type pregnant Gee Whiz in a Google search, dude. That's messed up.
You can see the reflection in his glasses. Guys, zoom into camera mirror.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Instead, check out this. Somebody actually got this shit tattooed on their leg. That is fucking insane, bro. What the hell, dude? That is wild. Okay? Now, Gee Whiz, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on depth of field? The camera effect. Depth of field. Because my personal opinion is it looks like trash, and it makes every game look like it's made in Unity. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've ever seen a game
when
that like
tattoos your pregnant SpongeBob on themselves.
Yeah, that's true. I remember when my mate John got Laser Horse tattooed on his ass. That was really fucking cool. We honestly didn't believe him. For days beforehand, he's like, dude, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And we're like, no, you're not. And then he sent me a photo of it tattooed on his butt. And I was like, you're a psycho, dude. That's sick. That's freaking sick, dog. Hell yeah. There are no benefits, dude. Depth of field freaking sucks, dog. That is a commitment to the bit. Absolutely wild. Okay, let's work on what we should do. Speaking of commitment to the bit, I'm taking that friggin' hat off. And also, I'm going to move this light so it's not harshly like directed straight at me, and it's more of like, there we go, a soft reflection of the wall. We're gonna work out what we're gonna do over the next week. Oh, dude, piss off, man. Piss the hell right off, dog.
God damn.
Okay, we're putting a Bunnings hat on. Yeah, I bought this the other day.
Will start in 5 seconds.
What about this?
Disturbing lack of beep test in this stream.
Yeah, disturbing lack of everything in this stream, dude. Look, I'm just tired, bro. Like, honestly, this could have been a better stream, but like, I'm just fucking tired, man. I don't want to have to deal with you idiots. PS. Yeah, that's a good one.
I have that hat on too, but I'm in Unity.
I'm gonna put a long hat in your game? Piss. Piss. Yo, what just happened? I just turned my headset off?
Your ass!
Am I back?
Fuck it! Yes.
Okay, yes. Nice. Yeah, my headset just turned off randomly. That was really weird. Very strange.
Brothers, Beanie isn't Wi-Fi.
Nah, dude. Yeah, obviously it's interrupting the signal. Now, what can we do between now and next stream? You guys got some ideas. Look, I've got the ideas book back out. Remember, we've been writing in this ideas book for a while now, but I haven't looked at any of these ideas in a long time because I've just been like smashing forward with the stuff that I have to do. We got a lot of cool stuff in here.
Give you ideas.
Check this out. We've got a lot of look at all the cool stuff that we've got. These are all of the things that we can add into the game. So what? We've got a beach whale. We've already got that. Microwave pyrolysis machine. We've already got that to an extent. Rotten vegetables. That's something that we need to work on. Just vegetables in general. I think having a farm where you can like grow food and sell that food seems like an easy way to like stretch out the longevity of the game, you know what I'm saying? Also, it's kind of fun, you know, Stardew, all that bullshit. Miniature joint, yeah, that's kind of funny. A hatch from Lost. A special item. Special item altar.
That's not very capitalism. You need to import high processed food so everyone gets fat. Loser if you don't.
Yeah, true.
Massive pissed off.
True. Well, how are we going to do that? You know, like maybe you can discover GMOs and start putting GMOs in your watermelons, man, so you can grow more of them. But they'll be like, man, this tastes like crap, but where else am I going to get it? You know, just like the real world. Dude, speaking of GMOs, actually, I was thinking about how weird it is the other day that, like, you know, I've been getting like watermelons that have seeds in them. I'm sure they're GMO as well, but the ones with the seeds in them taste way better than the ones without the seeds in them.
Right
I think it's just because like the seedless ones are like full on GMO and like they're trying to just smash them out. The second that they look ripe, they're like, yeah, get them out of the door, you know, right before they're ripe. Even when they're not in season, etc., 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 right? But for some reason, like I was thinking about it, I was like, man, I remember being a kid and like GMOs not really being a thing.
Anyway.
I love watermelon, dude. Yeah, I remember being a kid. It was like every time you had watermelon, it had the seeds in it. Now it's like
melon or honeydew.
I just ate a whole honeydew melon yesterday, dude. The entire fucking thing. I got up to piss like 5 times last night, dude. I had the whole thing like right before bed as well. It's really stupid of me, dude. Yeah. I love honeydew. I love rock melon. I love watermelon as well, though. I really do love watermelon. But like, it's weird thinking that when I was a kid, like every single time I had watermelon, it had seeds in it, and like, you know, we live in the future now. It's like you don't have to have seeds.
Straight into the face.
Very crazy. Watermelon is the shit. Yeah, you know what I do, right? Hold on, let me go get my watermelon. What I've got left of it, and I'll show you what I do. So what you want to do? Cut off big ass chunk of it.
16L of water with piss seeds and sugar.
Pretty much,
better
dude.
Fruit, LOL.
So what you want to do is you cut your watermelon like this, okay? You don't want to cut it long ways, All right, this watermelon was insanely long. Right, this thing was like this long when I got it, and so I've had like this much in one sitting. I pissed all that night as well. Pissed all that night. It's up non-stop pissing, and then last night I had the honeydew melon. It's pissing all night as well, and now I've got this much left. So what I do is I don't cut it. Right, like this, and then into pieces. What I do is I just get a spoon and I just fucking eat it like that, dude.
Make a small cut, put a bottle of vodka top down into it, and let it sit for a day.
Hell no, bro. We put Sprag in our watermelon, dude. We put Sprag in our juice. Yeah. Sprag in our watermelon. Hell yeah. That's right. Hands up for Sprag. The ladies love the Sprag. And I love spragging the ladies. Yeah. The ladies love my Sprag. Woo. That's right. So what we do is we literally just go and grab a spoon and we just start eating straight out. But like, look at all of those seeds, bro. Look at them seeds. And the reason that I got one with the seeds wasn't because I wanted it to taste better or whatever. It was because it was like half the price. It was like half the price of the GMO fucking seedless one, right? So I was like, no, screw it. I'm gonna get the one with the seeds. I'm gonna get a bigger one, and I'm gonna be able to eat more of it. What do you reckon? Vodka double cruiser? Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Get spragged up.
Just eat the seeds.
Drive my car.
Be a bitch about it.
Just eat the seeds. Nah, I'm afraid that like things will start growing inside my body. You know what I mean? I'm afraid that that's bad for me. You know what I'm saying?
Seedless was selectively bred. I don't think they're all GMO.
Yeah, neither do I.
Dude is just cooked.
Bro, what are you talking about? How can they be selectively bred if they don't have seeds? What are you talking about? Like how would they make how they make new seeds?
Stream, that's why he got it.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to show you guys how natural I am. I only go to the organic section. Yeah?
It's called cross-pollinations.
What do you mean? Bro, but here's the thing, right? If the seedless watermelon doesn't create seeds,
GMO, that's how agriculture works.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Even the seeded watermelon is GMO, dude. That's what I've been trying to say, right? A seeded watermelon is just chock full of GMOs as well. There's no way that you can get away from the GMOs. Okay? This is where Jordan usually puts up. This is what he actually believes on the stream. Well, yeah, I mean, you live on a farm or whatever, bro, so it doesn't really count. What up? Wait, do you have one of the Garfield long hats?
This one looks better than the other. I want to keep this one growing them GMO.
Go get my shit.
Okay, so he doesn't actually have a big long,
I've got all the other variants in my parents' house, just not the Garfield.
What are they called? The Garfield long one. Right. He doesn't have one in Perth. They're all in a different state. Classic. I was trying to like... What are we doing? Somebody mentioned the pregnant SpongeBob, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that when I pulled it up, and then I saw it. The second result on Google Images is somebody with a tattoo of it on their leg. Yeah, what the fuck, bro? That's fucking insane.
It's the... I wouldn't do it.
No, it's like a left, right, good night of like, hey, this is a fucked up picture. Hey, somebody got it tattooed. And I was just like, what?
Yeah, it was also become a really big meme in like
always crack me up.
South America and stuff. There's like tons of recreations of that exact meme. I love that you're smoking.
Crazy.
It's like it's insane.
I have seen one like when I remember when like you first did it. Jordan showed it to us because I did remember it, but like he told me that there's a whole bunch of different ones. So we went and found like a couple different ones.
Yeah. It became like not like a full meme, but it's on its way because it's still getting recreations now.
Radical Skateboard Jerry will always crack me up, Toady said.
Oh yeah, the one where he like grinds, he turns into a skateboard. That's good.
Oh, well,
I think I made that in like 2021.
There you go. There you go. All right. Boys, it's about time that we stop the stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 8 hours, but you guys know I only do this once a week, so you know it's fine. It's fine having you guys join. We're gonna need to go and raid somebody. We got fucking 30 people to go and raid.
Who comes after 8? Raid some nerd.
Yeah, let's figure it out. pull up the what is it? The game dev section. Let's go raid some nerd, dude. Make sure that they use Godot though. We don't want to be raiding the Unity nerds. You know what I'm saying? 9? No, we're not doing 9 hours, bro. I'm not doing 9 hours. Oh, we did that last week and the week before.
Made it as a meme artist if some idiot hasn't tattooed it.
That's right. You haven't made it as a meme artist if some idiot hasn't tattooed it. Okay, let's find.
There is unironically some
game
wog
development.
doing game dev.
Some wog doing game dev. Yeah, you're looking at him, bro. We need to look for Godot. I try to like share, you know, the love to like other Godot users.
Italiano.
The true other Godot users don't exist.
Hey, apparently there's like 9 of them. Let's see. Ultimate Turtle Simulator. Seems kind of cool. A Twitch chat game made with Godot engine. Unattended stream. Okay, well, he's not even at his stream, bro. Pretty cool though, but he's not at his stream. Game dev.
The Coconut Simulator had lots of DOFIRC.
Let's go this guy.
Stay at home dev.
Stay at home dev's not even on, dog. What are you talking about? We're gonna go raid this guy. He's got 1 viewer, okay, boys? Let's be really nice to him. He's got 1 viewer. He's been on for 50 minutes. He's got 9 followers, so he must be new to this stuff. Let's go raid him, yeah? His name is Level 11 Games, okay, boys? Hopefully he's got rating turned on, otherwise, you know, he can get fucked.
Let's go.
Okay, but first we're going to end the YouTube stream. Okay, we're going to end the YouTube stream now, alright? So, thanks guys for watching on YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button and subscribe to me. And also, tonight, when you go to bed, before you go to bed, make sure you put on one of my videos and then hit right click and then hit loop so it plays constantly all night. So when you wake up in the morning, I'll get like 8 or 9 hours of like extra watch time, okay? And watch it at 2x speed so it tricks the YouTube system. So
his feet pics on Reddit.
So it looks like I actually got 16 hours of watch time, okay, boys? And then what I need you guys to do is come and join the Discord. Need you to hit like, go and follow me on Patreon, etc, etc, etc. You guys know the drill. All right, thanks for tuning in, boys. Catch you guys on the flips.